So I make these shakes, post-workout shakes that are literally just shakes I used to drink for
Hey, what the
breakfast.
fuck?
It's called vitamina in Portuguese. It's just the word for a shake. And so in the shake, as an agent to make it thicker, I'll put half of banana.
What?
And in
I
the
was muted. What
context
the
of
fuck are you talking about? Wait,
so,
no, actually, hang on. No, wait, what do you mean you don't wipe?
I don't what?
I came back to the banana bit. I was watching you do the insane thing of having a thimble of milk that costs $4 million that you drink. What the fuck do you mean? You put a banana. Continue. Sorry, continue. Continue.
So for those in chat who weren't here, we were already talking before the stream went live. Stag asked me if I like bananas, and I said I do not like bananas, but I eat them. And he demanded an explanation. So there are two contexts in which I eat bananas.
Okay.
The first is I make these post-workout shakes, or sometimes a shake just for breakfast. It's the same shake both times, it's just that if it's after a workout, I put a scoop of protein powder in it. And it's various fruits, a cup of yogurt, a little bit of milk, and included in the fruits is half a banana as a thickening agent, because otherwise it's really watery and that's gross. In the context of the rest of the fruits, the half a banana, I can taste it, but it's not like offensive. It goes well with the rest of the fruits. And the other context is for breakfast, if I'm trying to eat healthy, instead of eating 3 bowls of Captain Crunch, I will eat 1 slice of toast, which I do not enjoy, and 1 banana, which I do not enjoy. Because it's good for you and it's over with quickly. Yeah, I eat cereal in the absence of like thinking about, okay, I should eat like real food today. I will eat cereal for breakfast every day, and it's 2 to 4 bowls.
Sorry, I was muted. I was like asking you do eat 3 bowls of cereal a day, but now, yeah. But listen, I was muted. You guys weren't though. Hey everyone, we're here on the show now. Welcome to Shootin' the Ship, episode 0006. with
in the chat.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
Bitch eat cereal. Hold on.
So I was gonna say,
your girlfriend.
Those of you in the chat who want confirmation that I am not lying about anything I say, keep an eye out for Indy and for Spoop, both of who have known me a very long time. I've lived with Indy for a long time also, and so like they can confirm anything I say about whatever freak shit I'm doing with food. They'll be like, yeah, this freak shit is real. Mm-hmm. Also shaking your hand, Martin, about the milk, about the drinking milk.
Yeah. Yeah, anyway, so hey, so Doom is here, and also Stag Runner is here. Hi, Stag.
I'm still hung up on the fact that you will routinely subject yourself to a breakfast you don't like.
Well, it's over quickly and it's good for you, so like I'm not too worried.
That's not.
Something you need to understand, honestly, as a prelude to the whole set of conversations we are about to have. I do not enjoy eating. I find it a chore.
Based on the things
I think it's annoying. I would prefer, truly, genuinely, if I could just photosynthesize, I would just go outside. I would never eat again. I would just go outside and never have to worry about it. I resent the fact that I have to physically go out of my way to nourish this horrible meat prison. So
I think that's truly wretched, honestly. Like food is a great joy, and you're just like, well, this is an inconvenience.
It is an inconvenience. I'm always, whenever I'm eating, trust that unless I'm like eating as I fall asleep, I'm always doing something else. I'm reading something, I'm watching something, usually multiple. I'm reading something and watching something. Or trust that I'm reading fan fiction at all times.
Oh, are you reading it right now?
No, because my phone is dead. So So that I think, yeah, Vixie's got it. It is a great joy and an inconvenience. Like I can eat something and be like, this is fucking good. This fucking rules. But at the same time, I would give that up. I would give up ever tasting anything ever again in exchange for photosynthesis, or even just to be able to, just to not have to worry about any of that. It all just takes care of itself. That'd be so good.
Okay, Stag, would you do this?
Absolutely not. But if I could go down to eating once a day and be fine, that'd be perfect.
Okay, so Stag, why don't you do? Have you considered doing snake meal?
I have done snake meal. It's terrible for you.
Okay,
I did use snake meal. It's called
eating
disorder. What you're describing is an eating disorder, and I have it.
Okay, all right. Jesus Christ. Don't do that. Don't fucking do snake meal.
You can put less liquid in your smoothies to make them thicker. You don't have to add banana.
It's really hard to get the balance between too much milk so that it's runny and not enough milk so that it's like just a goop that I have to like eat with a spoon. And the
That's
amount
not
of
true.
milk I put in there, which is always the same, if I just put in half a banana, it tastes all right. It doesn't taste bad. I like the smoothies. I look forward to the post-workout smoothie. Juliet, I'm shaking your hand. If I could have human brain, robot body, I'd be right there.
A lot of people wanted me to say hi to them, but like keep going, Stag. Keep going.
Hey, everybody.
I disagree that it's hard because if it's too thick, you just add a splash more and then you blend again.
Well, I'm not using a blender. I'm using like one of those blenders where you put it. It's like I forget what it's fucking called. A minute blender? I don't know. It's like you have the cup.
The magic bullet. The magic bullet. Yeah! The magic bullet and the baby bullet, which Stag watched on his channel this week.
You know what's in there? Mango and banana.
You can still add.
I have the grown up. I have the grown up baby bullet. I have the.
So do we. We have the Nutribullet. We have
an. So by the time I fill it with all the stuff, there is no room for anything else. I screw on the blades and that's it. There is no room for any more anything. I have been missing.
I'm already perplexed, not upset, just perplexed by the fact that making smoothies seems to be a struggle. Because I would say, categorically, smoothies are the easiest thing I've ever made. You could also use oatmeal to thicken a smoothie.
That would be disgusting. Why would you even suggest that to me?
So how do you feel about oatmeal, then?
Not a fan.
Okay. Like, even just like regular rolled oats?
My most vivid memory of oatmeal is my mom making oatmeal and putting it in a sock and rubbing it on my skin because I had chicken pox.
Yeah.
In a sock? In a fucking sock?
In tights.
It's a fine mesh, yeah. You've used that before to make an oat bath. You can put pantyhose or something full of oat over it.
Wait, hold on. Nyari's saying Zoom the only motherfucker to turn smoothies into roughies by overcomplicating the process.
I do want to say, I did Google UHT milk to see what the consensus is, and a lot of the comments I'm saying are that it says that it tastes fake or tastes worse, which is very fun to see.
I would accept taste fake. I would not agree with taste worse. They're cowards.
Yeah, cowards are the wildest thing.
You know what? I'm actually gonna go out on a limb and say that it's not just that these people are wrong; it's that they are completely unaware of the foreign experience. Because I would say internationally, like outside of the Western world, UHT milk is actually more common. Like it's the standard.
Oh, something can be more common and worse.
Because refrigeration is like so hard to get consistent.
Oh no! I understand that, but something can be common and worse. McDonald's is very common. And it's not good.
And McDonald's does suck shit. You're right there, shaking your head.
I eat it though. I love it. It's bad.
I can't help you with that.
Yeah,
I feel like if you've only ever known UHT milk and then you go and drink like the regular milk and then you're like, this is worse, that I would accept, because regular milk, which I do love and drink tons of, is worse than UHT milk. It just doesn't.
I do get that, because when we got enough money in my family to stop eating canned vegetables, I thought that fresh ones were gross. But
yeah,
that's I don't think that means that canned ones are better tasting. I just think that means that I was poor.
Right. You know what you're used to. There's plenty of stuff that I eat where like objectively it would be better if I spent more, but I'm like, no, tastes bad. I don't like that.
Why does UHT milk taste burnt? I don't know what to tell you, Sharon. I can't tell you.
Because of the pasteurization process. That's why. Karen. Wait, what was the name on it? Was it Karen?
Her name is Sharon.
Oh, Sharon. Okay, yeah.
I Sharon her pain though.
I was gonna ask something before, but I lost it because we were talking about like 30 things here.
Emergency.
Spoop. Best food that you only eat because you're poor.
Cup ramen, probably the kind that costs $0.25. Maruchan cup ramen, love that shit. And that is actually a great example of I do not like the more expensive stuff. Like I have been taken to a real ramen restaurant and had the real ramen, and I did not like it at all.
That's fucked up. Those are two different experiences.
I feel like the reason probably is not enough salt, because cup ramen is like 8,000 milligrams of sodium.
Oh yeah. You can feel your heart stopping.
Right, and real ramen, has like other flavors.
Hemibone is mad.
I need
actually,
mostly the salt though.
Hemibone's mad. Odd, I'm shaking your hand. I love the Totino's pizza. I fucking love the Totino's pizza.
I love Totino's pizza. It fucking comes in a plastic bag.
Oh my god.
Yes, that's right. Yeah. Nari, she's saying there's not enough salt in the ramen you get from a restaurant.
I'm assuming, based on the one experience I had going to a real ramen place, the reason I think I didn't like it is just it didn't taste enough like the cup ramen that I grew up on and that I still eat and that I like, which has, like I said, 8,000 milligrams of sodium. So the biggest difference I can think of between the two is that, like, the real ramen, the good
Sounds
ramen,
like you don't enjoy
doesn't have enough salt. I will also say part of the problem is that, like, texture is a big thing for me, right? That's part of the reason I don't like bread. And so eating the fancy ramen, like what realistically do you get, like, in a fancy bowl of ramen? You get the noodles themselves, you get the broth, which is all I have in cup ramen, and then frozen vegetables that I add more of. But you usually have like a half of an egg, or like, I don't know, so a pork belly strip or something that's never cooked thoroughly enough. And just that whole situation is like a sensory nightmare. I do not like eggs.
Back up for a second there. You say the pork was not cooked thoroughly enough?
What do you mean?
I did.
Yeah,
so I am a person that I'm a well done meat girly.
That's right. You like when meat is
I prefer
tough.
that shit. I prefer that shit. It's only tough if you do it wrong. You can get well done meat.
That is scientifically literally untrue, because cooking it at a certain temperature melts away the actin in it.
I cook my meat well done all the time, and it's not tough.
I'm telling you, categorically it is, because it quite literally melts the actin in meat, and then you cook it above a certain degree. That's why that 120 to 130 is the spot as high as you cook it, because once you get towards that 140, towards the well done range, you are literally melting the things that make it taste good.
Not true. Simply not true. I don't know what to tell you.
Literally scientifically correct.
I would venture to say,
but you are objectively incorrect.
I would venture to say, I hate to bring up, hashtag culture, but as a Brazilian, I probably eat way more meat than you, and we always cook our meat well done. And we have people come over. We have people come over for our giant churrascos, which is and they are eating our well done meat, and consistently, without fail, they're always like, "This rules. How is it so delicious?" Despite the fact that it's black, and we're like, "You just gotta know how to do it." Guys.
Yeah. Real quick. Spoof is asking Stag, answer my poor person food question before you stroke out. Or are you too busy being angry at Doom right now?
I need a second.
The
exterior of a meat getting blackened or charred is not the same thing as it becoming well done. The Myanmar process is a different thing that blackens the outside of the meat. That is not well done meat. That is a different process.
It's unfortunate that you can't appreciate a nice smelty beef fat, but it is what it is. More meat for me. More beef fat for me.
That is quite literally not what is happening.
I'm
explaining to you the literal objective truth of how meat works.
And I'm explaining to you the literal objective truth of how the meat tastes when I put it in my mouth. So,
Doom, you used to lick fucking batteries. Nothing you say about food matters to me.
Do not slander me. I did not lick the batteries for fun. If I licked the batteries, it was to test. No, listen. If you lick the battery, it's a 9-volt to test if it's alive. I used to suck on batteries. It's not the same thing.
What does your tongue do in that process?
I love that that's the problem you have.
The process of sucking a battery. What is your tongue doing at any point in that process?
The whole battery is in my mouth.
Yeah.
So
where's your tongue, Doom?
My tongue is not looking at so much as it's lingering near the
in the chat.
All right, here, chat. If you have something entirely in your mouth, are you licking it or sucking it?
I feel like those are two sides of the same coin. I feel like they're close enough. You use them interchangeably.
We're in a rectangle situation, bestie.
If you're licking something, the tongue, I would venture to say, is the only part involved. You're sticking the tongue out, sliding it up or whatever, wink wink. If you're sucking on something, it is in your mouth.
If you're sucking on something, your tongue is involved in the process. It's still licking it.
I would disagree. Your tongue is involved in the process, but these are different things.
Okay, bestie.
Anyway,
four-person food.
Spoop's coming in with like science words. The buccal muscle doing the action, not the tongue.
What's that buccal muscle do?
Yeah, Lily just asking, is water wet? That's not an opinion, Lily.
Water's not wet, technically speaking, but I don't give a shit. People understand what you mean when you say water is wet.
Water makes other stuff wet.
Soapy water is wet, actually. And what's your favorite poor person food, Stag?
Let's see. It used to be the Arby's 4 for $4 because it used to be literally $4 for 4 sandwiches, and I thought my family was so rich because sometimes we would get the 4 for $4 and we'd split 2 medium fries and each get a small soda. I thought we were rich and did not know that meal was under $10. So it was the Arby's 4 for $4
real, though.
And I still
First time I stayed at a Motel 6, I was like, Indoors? This is crazy.
Like, what do you mean?
Johnny's saying not every lick is a suck, but every suck is a lick. Stag, what that mouth do, runner?
It's like it's a square and rectangle thing for your mouth.
Yeah. Also, like when I zoom in on y'all, you are in the line of fire of the cans, and Stag.
That's
pretty
yeah,
much.
Yeah. Also, just to clarify for those who weren't here last time, this battery thing came up. I do not suck batteries anymore. I stopped when I was 12 because one exploded in my mouth, and I was like, well, I guess that's the end of that.
Yes, the battery licking did continue until 30 though, which is too far.
I would still, if I found a 9-volt needed to test if it was alive, I would still touch it with my tongue. Like, what else am I supposed to do?
You can, you don't have to.
Explain to me a faster way to tell if the 9-volt battery is dead.
I have never in my life needed to test a 9-volt battery so bad that it had to be in my mouth area. I'll just say that.
We have lived very different lives.
I'm going to go ahead and say we did. How often in life do you encounter a 9-volt battery?
So,
that's actually a good question.
So if I could just intervene here just for a second. I was going to have some ground rules for this that I was going to put up on the television real quick here.
Oh, sure, boo.
Yeah, no. No, it's fine. It's fine.
Battery testers are not free, and my tongue is with me all the time.
No, the format for it's not even rules. It's just the format, and it's as you've demonstrated. We have topics that we are going to discuss. We will derail. You can use !OE for opinion emergency. Exactly. It can be used for quick hit topics. Only Spoop can DM me directly with any topics while we are on the air.
Excellent rule. Spoop probably will abuse this.
Yeah, no, I told Spoop that she is allowed to do this. Yeah.
Spoop was gonna be here and then decided not to because it's been snowing all day. Spoop was planning to show up on an
Oh, really? Spoop was going to be on the air with you. Yeah. Jesus. Can we get Doom to lick a battery tester? Doom is the battery tester, Stag.
No, but I want to come full circle.
The battery tester with me. I mean, I don't. What would that achieve?
You can shove your hand into hot coal to tell if they're hot or not, but there are better ways to test that. And I think that's true of your tongue too.
I don't. So I'm assuming based on how mad you got about this, that you have never tested a 9-volt battery in this way.
Oh no, I've done it this way. My dad taught me that. But you know what I didn't do? Continue that process because that is not a very good way to test these.
It seems like you're wasting money if you're buying a battery tester to test your 9-volt. That's all I'm saying. You've got a battery tester.
It comes. It's the package. It's on the package to test it.
Yeah,
I have never bought a 9-volt that came with a battery tester.
Well, then you didn't buy Duracells then.
Also, I'm going to go ahead and say, how often did you encounter a 9-volt battery?
We were not buying Duracells. We were buying the store brand battery.
Yeah. How often did your family encounter a 9-volt? I need to know.
Well, in recent memory, obviously never. But until I was like, I don't know, 25 probably, we went through a fair amount of 9-volt batteries.
Did your family test smoke detectors professionally? Like, what the fuck?
God.
Yeah, I do want a battery taste test.
Which battery is the tastiest? They all tasted the same. I preferred size-wise, a AA was my preference, just because it just took up the right amount of space in my mouth.
Oh, so AAA was too small, is what you're saying?
Correct.
I see.
I need to be clear. When I yell at you,
Cormano's asking, how would you hide a draft from the government?
I'd kill myself. Next question.
Stag.
Does it need, like, from what faction of the government? Like, does it need to be alive? Like, what are the?
Just a one sentence thing for that. That's kind of what the opinion emergency is meant to be.
Oh, then I would rent out a warehouse or something,
Okay.
Like, if it doesn't, But as far as like the battery size thing, like, so when you have something in your mouth, like if you're sucking on like a Jolly Rancher or something, in my experience, the smaller the Jolly Rancher gets, the harder you have to suck to like get the flavor off of it. And there comes a certain point, and I've had this happen a billion times, where you're sucking the Jolly Rancher so hard that it just goes all the way down your throat. And for a second, it's in your throat, and you're like, "Oh, this is how I die," and then it keeps going.
This is a very specific problem to you. I've never had a battery go down my throat.
And say,
I am sucking wild on these Jolly Ranchers, you guys. I gotta get every second of that flavor out.
Doom, I'm gonna go ahead and say you have some very unique struggles in life. But
oh yeah, duh. I had this Jolly Rancher thing happen often enough that I was like, I do not want to have something in my mouth small enough that if I suck on it really hard, it'll just go all the way down my throat. So I deliberately did not suck on the AAA batteries because they were so small.
You would not like. I am glad that you are like, because like I have to like essentially suck on my estrogen tablets, even though they're just like dissolving under my tongue. You would be very uncomfortable with doing that, I feel.
I would just get it dissolved way faster than you, if you get what I'm saying.
No, she's just weird. That's such your enemy.
Correct.
Dude,
Yeah, I'm not
family
quirky.
from
Don't
real
lay that on
quick?
me.
I forget what you just said.
My mom is from Brazil. My dad, which probably this frankly explains a lot of my food shit. My dad is not only white but thoroughbred white. If you could draw a straight line from him to the first white person ever to exist, because he's a Mormon, and that's what Mormons are like.
Okay, so yeah,
a lot of my food shit is not only because we grew up poor, we grew up multicultural, so there's not just multicultural, but like opposing multicultural, and like my dad has freak shit that he does with food that luckily I didn't inherit any of, but that means I grew up in an environment where like it was normal to do weird stuff to your food, and my dad was just like, yeah, as long as you're eating it, I don't give a shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say that the Mormonism explains a lot.
Yeah, I was wondering how we were going to incorporate. I was asking Doom how we're going to incorporate that into this discussion, but I was like, but also a lot of people in the chat are saying, "Oh, that explains a lot," with the Mormonism. So
the most freak shit I can think of that my dad does with food is that he puts ketchup on everything. He puts ketchup on his eggs, which I understand is kind of normal, but he puts ketchup in his chili, which I think is absolutely horrible.
It's already tomatoey. It already has tomato.
He will eat, like, he'll get a big, like, a sleeve of saltines, crunch that up, put that in a bowl, and pour milk over it, eat it like cereal. I hate all of that.
Okay. I've known people who have done, I've known of people who do that with, like, the saltines in the milk. That's fucked up, honestly.
Yeah, that should be a criminal offense.
My favorite fact about growing up Mormon is that, so my mother was Catholic until she converted. Just to be clear, none of us are Mormon anymore. Like, my dad isn't his whole side of the family, but like, we're not talking about them.
Your mom's speaking about the bad ones.
My mother was Catholic and then converted to Mormonism, like, while my parents were married.
Hold on.
I cannot tell the Brazil Nut story on Twitch. We'll all get banned because of the words they need to say.
Hold on. Johnny's saying Mormons do cardio to avoid tugging the rope blaster. Being Mormon explains a lot.
That's correct.
We stopped being a Mormon around the time I was 11. So luckily we had left the church before I had to deal with any of, like, anything they would have said related to, like, health class. None of that. I don't know any of that. Like, I know about the magic underwear. I can explain it to you, but like that's a whole other thing.
The what now?
I'll get into it in a second. Anyway, what was I fucking going to say? Oh, so my mom, having grown up Catholic and converted to Mormonism, she brought her own like cultural issues with it. But my favorite fact about Mormonism is that, you know, Catholics have the sacrament, right? You eat a little wafer, you drink a little wine. Mormons have very literally the white trash version of that sacrament.
Yes!
You do it on Sunday. They pass around the tray. What is on the tray? I am saying this absolutely genuinely. This is real. They're passing around this plastic tray, 2 plastic trays. One of them has little tiny cups in it that are literally filled with water from the sink.
Yep.
And the other plate that they're passing around is ripped up Wonder white bread.
Yep.
That is the wafers and the wine.
Yes.
So you eat a little bit of white bread. I always grabbed a corner because if I have to eat the bread, the crust was better. I preferred the crust, so I always grabbed a corner bit. And the little cup of water I would save, and then like when I was waiting for my parents at the end of church, like to get out of their whatevers, I would fill the cup from the water fountain and sip out of it because I was like, it's a little tiny cup. It's a fun little thing.
Okay. I want to say real quick that like there was a period of time with my family where it was when I was a teenager, we went to church for like a year because like there was like a crisis of confidence in the family or some shit like that or whatever.
Sure.
It was a Protestant church, and I definitely remember one time it was ripped up pita bread and grape juice. So
prods.
That's a little too ethnic for
Methodist. I'm sorry. Hammy Bone. I've told Hammy Bone this story before. Methodist. Yeah, sorry. Whatever. Same shit as far as I'm concerned.
Doom and I have some connected history here vaguely, because I am not Mormon.
Sure.
Fayette, where Mormonism was born, was an hour away from me because it was founded in upstate New York, baby. One of 2 cults I know of from New York.
So just to be clear before we get back into dunking on Mormons, I have a lot of family that is still Mormon. Mormonism as a religion, part of the tenets is that you're just really nice. Like I've never met a Mormon person to person who like was a shithead to me. They're all Midwest nice at least. Like if they're gonna shit on you, it's not to your face, right? Yeah, genuinely, they're very nice people. I have witnessed the people in the church do go out of their way to do such good things because that's part of their religion. Like, I fully get that. That said, I know enough about the religion itself and its tenets and the hashtag lore. Like, Mormonism is fucked up. And it's truly unfortunate that people that I consider unironically good people are stuck there. If you're going to be a Mormon, exactly what Spoop is saying, if you're going to be a Mormon, you got to build a time machine, go back to before they stopped doing polygamy, refuse to stop doing polygamy, refuse to get incorporated into the United States, continue the Great Utah War so that the state of Deseret becomes the country of Deseret, and see how the future changes. So... if I ever disappear from this timeline, it's because that's what Spoop and I are doing. We've disappeared to go back and pretend to be fun and take over the church. Because that would be so funny. They stopped doing polygamy to get into the United States. If you hear about Mormons doing polygamy, it's like an offshoot branch. Technically, doing polygamy can get you excommunicated.
Doom is writing Fallout New Vegas 2 right now.
Fallout Doom Vegas.
Any Obsidian devs want to get in touch, I will help you write the state of Deseret.
Oh my god.
New Vegas 2.
By the way, I think you got a spit take from Martin.
Hey, fantastic.
Yari saying Mormonism is my favorite harem anime.
Genuinely, it's so funny because Mormonism is the second of 2 polygamous cults in New York State that I am aware of. The Oneida Silverware Company
anymore.
The Oneidas aren't anymore either. But if you have Oneida Silverware in your home, they're sold everywhere now. They used to be genuine silver. That was a socialist, a communal polygamous sex cult in upstate New York where they were sucking and fucking in the 80s, in the 1800s, and they made silverware because trapping, and they had a commune. That is commune where they made silverware because fur trapping went out of business.
Oh, Nexium is New York. That's true.
Oh yeah, Nexium. That's so true.
What is Nexium?
Oh,
it's Nexium. It's a cult. Did you ever watch the show Smallville?
Yeah.
Superman show?
No.
One of the actresses from that show went to prison over this cult.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
That was in Albany. Oh fuck, what's her name?
There's a really good 2-season documentary about it on HBO called The Vow. Everybody go watch it right now.
The Vow? No, I'm not doing that.
It's absolutely not so bonkers, and unfortunately, Nancy Saltzman, criminal in prison currently, is absolutely a MILF.
Spoop saying watch The Vow as an opinion emergency. Yeah. You're supposed to be asking us for opinion, not giving
your
own.
The Matt Cole stuff was weird.
But Spoop, it's you. I'll make an exception.
Going to the United Silverware Orgy be like, where to trap at, but you're trapped in the nightmare. Is it Nexium for heartburn? I made that joke when I first heard about Nexium, so we're shaking your hand, high-fiving you.
Opinion. You could have seen her at Comic-Con.
When's the Fix the Country podcast? These are the takes we need to make public. Listen, if Spoop and I made our America 2 Fix the Country podcast, truly, genuinely, we would probably be assassinated. So
yeah, actually,
is it like would it just Fix America? The podcast just be Death Stranding 2?
Yeah. Good question. We'll have to wait until Death Stranding 2 comes out and we see what exactly Hideo Kojima thinks follows.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, Tim Rogers' Big Naturals. We'll get to that. I think. Maybe.
Sorry.
Yeah. Neri's asking opinion. Tim Rogers, Big Naturals.
Let me Google that.
Yeah. Go ahead. Do that real quick. Doom, you don't have to Google that if you don't want to.
I'll wait.
Yeah,
I don't see Tim Rogers with Big Naturals.
Okay, well that sucks. Stack, you Photoshop that. Thanks.
Maybe.
We're doing a stream right now. We'll get to it.
The easiest way to do it would be to Photoshop Tim Rogers onto an already photoshopped image of Gandalf Big Naturals.
Yeah, exactly.
There we go.
Change the background out.
Yeah.
Do you feel them, ma'am? I do. God.
Do I feel by them? Do you mean the Big Naturals?
Yeah.
My 2-step plan to fix America: turn golf courses into orgy forests. So golf courses are definitely At most, you get 1 golf course per state.
Yes,
not country. Sorry.
Yeah, I had fucking softball topics to start us off, but I'm glad we're just doing it here.
I mean, Stag and I are obviously going to be in agreement about most of what anybody in the chat would think to suggest about America too.
Yeah.
What I personally would do for America too, maybe not so much, but
golf courses.
Get that.
Should either be, as Doom said, 1 per state and a communally owned asset. It should not be a private golf country club bullshit. Or we already have the 2 best parts of golf in separate places. We have putt and golf for the fun of putting, and driving ranges for hit ball go far. We don't need the middle ground.
Oh yeah, I'm not inherently opposed to that either. I mean, I love mini golf, but mini golf is the people's golf.
Exactly.
Like we, the poor people, we go mini golfing. Even if I could go golfing, I probably wouldn't. I'd be like, this sucks. If I love video game golfing. Video game golfing is so fun. You know, Mario Golf, the golf in fucking Tower Unite, which is mini golf, but nevertheless, those are fun. Yeah. I understand, you know, Grand Theft Auto 5 golf. Those are fun. I understand.
I love
in real life, absolutely not. Are you fucking kidding me? Shut down that golf course. Plant a clean. It'll take forever to clean the soil. Plant a forest there. Put affordable housing there. Build a park. Whatever. But yeah.
From Vixie, if you had to recommend one gross out film, what would it be? Faces of Death 2.
Okay.
Cannibal Holocaust.
When you say gross out.
We just gave some examples.
The first thing I thought was a Serbian film, so take that as your.
No, that's a good one. That's a good pick. That's a good pick, actually.
But it's not like gore gross out. It's like psychological. Like I have described that movie to Indy, and she was literally like, if you ever make me watch this movie, like if you sneak it into the roles and we're watching it, we are breaking it. I was like,
Jack, specifically Human Centipede 2. Yeah, no, it is.
I've never seen the second one. I have seen the first one. You know. Because I had to. I had to see what everybody was talking about.
All suggesting Pink Flamingos as well.
Okay, well, Pink Flamingo, yeah, I guess, because like they really were straight up like eating poop on camera.
Yeah.
Hold on. What do you mean that one scene for Bridesmaids?
The one where they all have diarrhea?
The diarrhea is
that's like not even on the list. They didn't even show anything. That's not gross out unless you're like really sensitive.
I saw one guy, one jar at a formative age. Like it. I don't see things that will harm me. But a widely acclaimed film is probably not going to like destroy my psyche.
Is this phrasing implying that you've seen a Serbian film already? The phrasing again, or you've wanted to watch it and then you didn't, but the want went away and now you want to watch it again? Like what's happening here?
And Odd saying no. Yes, as a teen. You should not be. And it says a teen.
I saw a Serbian film when I was 17 years old.
Oh God.
I describe a Serbian film. It's on the short list of movies that, at absolute most, you watch a Serbian film twice. You watch it once when somebody else shows it to you, and you watch it a second time when you show it to somebody else, and you pass on the Curse the Ring style.
It follows.
Yeah, I have only seen it once. I have not managed to like pass it on to anybody because of the kind of movie it is. I feel compelled to be like, I do not think, realistically speaking, that our friendship would survive me putting this movie on. So, you know, but that was a really, really, really long time ago. So clearly it stayed in my memory because when I described it to Indy when I was like, I'm not gonna make you watch this movie, it was like almost a frame by frame description. It was like almost a plot from A to Z. So yeah.
Okay. So, Jesus. So evil. So I think we've got a bunch of movie recs here. All right. How you folding up?
I'm doing good.
Okay.
I'm
Doom.
having a blast.
Doom.
I'm fine.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I feel like we need to get more contentious.
Yeah. No. So let me just get through some of these like softball ones I got like on the TV because I'm just zooming down to the TV here, and we can just go through it quickly.
Okay.
Yeah. First one, ice cream, French vanilla or vanilla bean?
French vanilla easily.
Yeah, French vanilla. I'll eat either, but.
Right.
And when I say French vanilla, I mean like the cheap ass. It's like yellow.
Oh yes.
Bean fragments in it. If your ice cream, if your vanilla's got like bean fragments in it, it's too rich for me. It like doesn't taste good.
Really? Really? Wait, huh?
Too rich?
Here we go. Here we fucking go.
My favorite flavor of ice cream, unfortunately, no longer exists. It was Baskin Robbins French vanilla. Yellow. If you get the French vanilla from like Breyers or whatever, it's white. Wrong. And it's got like bean fragments in it. And I'm like, no, I would like, please and thank you, vanilla extract.
So you don't want French vanilla?
Excuse me?
So you don't want French vanilla then?
I want the French vanilla. I love the French vanilla.
You don't?
I want the poor people's French vanilla.
That's not French vanilla.
I do not want the French vanilla that has bean fragments in it that I can see. It doesn't taste good. I don't like that.
Okay, that's so true, bestie. What the fuck?
Listen,
this is not what I expected. This is not what I expected.
Isn't French vanilla also just a difference in how it's made?
Yeah, French vanilla is that color because it's got like a billion egg yolks in it. That's what the yellow is from.
Okay, so you just want an eggy ice cream. You don't care.
So
if it's
wait,
got...
hold on. Doom, you said that like with the vanilla beans in there, it's too rich, but you like the one with a bunch of egg yolks in it, which in theory would make it more rich.
No, by rich I don't mean flavor. I mean rich as in cost. That's too. I'm too poor for that. It doesn't taste good.
I literally was at the store today, and both those kinds of ice cream cost the same amount of money.
Yeah, what do you fucking mean?
This was 20 years ago. I don't know what to tell you.
They cost the same then because my grandma bought it.
Yeah, they are the same.
It is literally just a method of preparation. What you are saying is you just don't like seeing the fragments in it.
When we bought ice cream, it was the French vanilla that from Great Value that came in a box.
That's made. Yeah, most of them do. That's made by the same company that makes most of the rich ones. They're the same ice cream.
Well, that was what we got because that was what we could afford. If you want to take up the price conversation, you're honestly gonna have to talk to my dad, unfortunately. So,
okay, we'll get him on the line.
Yeah, cool.
That's what I'm telling. Get him on the line.
I don't speak to my father, so I can't help you with that.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
it sounds like you just don't like the presence of visible bean in it, which is fine, but that's not a French vanilla thing.
Yeah, Johnny's saying once again, Doom is being persecuted for her beliefs.
Are they supposed to label it French vanilla parentheses extract ice cream? Come on.
Yeah.
I mean, they're all extract.
Hammy Boat saying bait him out with a bowl of ketchup chili.
Bait him out with a bowl of ketchup ice cream. God damn.
Jesus.
Yeah, do this on Doom's birthday to get her dad on the line. Yeah.
God.
He calls me once a year on my birthday. So.
He calls, but it's me on the line.
Oh my god. All right.
He would probably just assume I had started taking testosterone.
Jesus.
He would pretend not to notice that my voice is different.
Okay, but that would be really funny. Like, dude, it would be really funny if Stag took your birthday phone call.
So true. Just give me a bunch of notes and be like, all right.
Yeah. Stag, can you talk about gunsmithing school?
So true. I can.
Can you hold a conversation with my father? Because all we ever talk about is guns. So
that's such. I can do this.
Oh, yeah.
I can pull up gun facts. It's fine.
Okay.
He'll hear you typing. He'll know it's a lie.
I know. Wait, Stag, do you have a mechanical keyboard?
I have cherry reds. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. He'll know. All right. I'm gonna try going to next topic here. I forget what it was. Here we go. Recycling sweatpants. How many times do you wear sweatpants before washing them? Does leaving the house with them?
Is this a question that you typed in? Actually?
Yeah, no, I did. These aren't the emails. These are just topics that I came up with. We're gonna get to the emails, okay? So does leaving the house when you have them on mean that they get washed? And do you wear your sweatpants to bed?
I don't really think about it or care.
Okay. All right.
I will usually, where I wear them and how, it depends less, and it depends more on how long. Like, it also depends on how depressed I am.
I see. Okay.
Oh, that's so valid, though. Like, that's
I've worn these ones for 2 days.
How willing I am to do the work is directly related to, like, how likely I am to shower, which is directly correlated to 2 things. 1, am I leaving the house that day? And 2, like, how much do I care? And do I really want to, like, it's just less work to not, the hashtag depression vibe.
Yeah, like, I will wear sweatpants that I know are disgusting because I'm not going anywhere, and because I'm depressed, but also because I have a dog who has to go out. And I'm like, I'm not worried about finding a belt or something. I'm just going to grab these dirty sweatpants and just put them on and take the dog out. I will not wear a pair that I know I have worn several depression days if I'm going someplace that isn't walking the dog.
Right.
But then I'd also be showering.
The pants themselves will start to smell, right? That's part of
Well, they're also disgusting, and I'd rather not be seen in my depression pants going down to the store.
Totally
that'll just make me feel worse about myself. But like, I don't really think about how many uses. Now, jeans more contentious. I'll wear jeans several times before washing because the denim is thicker.
The whole thing with jeans, you're supposed to like wear them like a bunch of times before you wash them.
I will wash unless I get something on them that like makes them crusty or something. I will wash my jeans, my nice jeans, my like Wranglers that I got at Walmart. I'll just throw those in the washer. I don't. I'll wash them every few, every couple weeks. My 2 pairs of expensive jeans, I will spot clean them if they get like something on them. And then roughly every 8 months, I'll wash them, like completely wash them by hand.
What the fuck?
Yeah. I mean, if they smelled, I would wash them earlier.
Are you like Goodyear, like on the fucking jeans subreddit? Like what?
No. These are the only I have a very short list of clothes that I will wash by hand instead of in the machine, and rarely, and my 2 pairs of expensive jeans are on that list.
I've had the same pair of Lee jeans since 2013, and I just do whatever to those fuckers. I don't care.
Well, yeah, like I said, I have 2 pairs of expensive jeans and then like a half a dozen pairs of identical Wranglers that I bought at Walmart. And those all, like, I've had them since high school and I'll just throw them in the machine. I don't care. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, I will say Lee makes some good ass fucking jeans. Those shits last, like I said, I have worn those literally almost daily and sometimes since like I was a high schooler, and I am 29 now. Yep. Those motherfuckers.
They get soft when you wear jeans long enough. They get soft. They get nice. You know?
I'm a fat bastard, so most jeans like the thighs will chafe down. Fun fact: when I finished working at the spa, the spot like the chafing between my legs had gotten so bad that it chafed down the middle of my scrubs, and I just wore black boxers under those the last month. I wasn't buying.
Wait, you wore black boxers? You said?
Yeah, so you couldn't see that there was the hole that would have shown my thighs.
I have both my pairs of expensive jeans I have had stitched, like I've taken them to a tailor to get them repaired because on the inside of the thighs those stitches have burst because they rubbed against on the inside. I literally just yesterday went to the tailor to pick up the second pair of pants I had to have fixed that way. So like, yeah, very familiar with the thunder thighs rubbing apart your pants, which interestingly has never happened with my cheaper jeans. So something to think about.
Yeah.
So I'm realizing very quickly here that like I asked this question, but the two of you seem to be kind of in unison on this, and turns out I'm kind of the weird one here.
Like,
I fucking told you that you were the freak here.
Yeah, exactly.
What's your policy?
I'm not counting. I didn't actually even answer the sweats pants question. I don't count like how many days I've been wearing the pants. If I've been wearing the pants, because when I say pajamas, when people say pajamas, sometimes they mean the clothes they change into to sleep. That's freak behavior to me. By pajamas, I mean the clothes I wear at home. I am sleeping in the clothes I wear at home. Full stop.
Okay.
So
you shouldn't do that.
I will change my if it's been basically a week, I will change my whole set of at-home clothes the next time I shower. But I will just sleep in those clothes, and I will go out to, like, if I'm going to get groceries and I'm like not doing anything else, and I am in a regularly showering phase of my life, so the clothes don't smell because I don't smell. I'm just gonna go to the store in those clothes, my PJs with real shoes on and a coat over it, and then I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna stay in those clothes. And yes, I'm also going to sleep in those clothes. I'm not changing out of those clothes. There's no reason.
That's very bad for your skin.
I have very nice skin, so incorrect. But
no,
that's mostly genetics. I will fully admit
I'm not talking aesthetically. I'm talking that's extremely bad for your skin, like health-wise.
I don't know what to tell you. My skin's fine. My skin's great. One of the only thing I have going for me genetically is that I have very nice skin. Thanks.
I'm not talking aesthetically. I'm talking what it does to your skin. It's actually extremely bad for your body.
Oh well, okay. Take it up with my doctor, who has never said anything to that effect. So, as far as go open to the wide shot so I can see the list of these questions again.
Stag, you have any further thoughts
does
on
living
this?
the house with them mean they get washed? No. Do you wear them to bed? Yes. Okay, so yeah, clearly.
No, I'm just saying that's objectively a bacterial nightmare, and you are doing bad things to your body.
I simply don't believe you, and even if I did, it wouldn't matter. I'm not changing this behavior. I have indoor clothes and outdoor clothes. First thing I do when I get home is take the jeans off and put the sweatpants on. Yeah. But I am also a person. I am also a person. This is going to be really contentious, I'm sure. If I'm coming over to your house and it is not like the weather is doing nothing outside, it's not snowy, it's not wet, it's not muddy, it's not anything like that. Unless you tell me at the door, please take your shoes off, I will not even think to take my shoes off. Like, I'm not putting them on your furniture, but I'm keeping my shoes on. I simply do not think about it. And if you're coming over to my place and the weather is not, doing a thing where your shoes are tracking stuff in, I will simply not notice if you keep your shoes on. Like, I don't even think about it. It's like so outside of my sphere of awareness, whether or not you have your shoes on if you're not tracking stuff in. So,
take your damn shoes off.
Like I said, if they say at the door, take your shoes off, or if everybody else's shoes are there, like, I'll pick up and take off my shoes. But if you have pets, I'm bringing my slippers in.
Lily asking shoes on the bed couch. And you mean like if you're sitting on the couch, do you take the shoes off, or like you shouldn't put the shoes on
the bed couch is like
don't do that.
If I'm sitting on the couch, but my feet are not on the couch, like, I will keep my shoes on. But I'm not.
No.
The shoes are still staying on the floor.
My shoes are not going. My shoes are not going on the furniture. That would be an absolutely.
Yeah, that would be. Listen, Doom is incorrect for this behavior, but that would be insane. I never think Doom would do that.
Doom sleeping in her shoes?
You know what? That is the next logical progression.
Shaking your hand, Ray, too, of course. I Spoop and Indy
you need to choose better for yourselves.
Absolutely not. Spoop and Indy are correct in fake shock that I treat my body poorly. Also, Indy saying this is me when Doom tells me to take my makeup off. Yeah, that's so real. I will tell her, don't sleep with your makeup on. It's bad for your eyes. And she'll be like, no, it'll be fine. And I'm like, you're gonna get conjunctivitis. That's me
hold
talking. On. That's how you talking to me about my skin and me being like, yeah, I'm not changing.
Yeah, Doom, I'm starting to think that you are someone who cares deeply about the well-being of others, but deprioritizes your own health and well-being.
Yeah, duh. Well, actually, no. I'm gonna take that back. I'm taking that back. The second part is correct. I'm not really focused on like myself really at all. Deeply cares about the health of others, not true. Deeply cares about the health of maybe like 4 people.
That's other.
Hold on, Hammy Boat's saying the more we find out about Doom, the more she feels like a made-up character in a story.
I guarantee you, Spoop is about. Yeah, I was gonna say Spoop is about to say yeah.
Yeah.
No, I know Doom's not real. Like, I mean, I know what Doom is saying is real, but Doom is a character.
I am a caricature of a human being. This is known. Yeah. This is something I have been saying since I was a teenager, and it's just fully true. I'm not real.
I also don't want to speed past something that Johnny Cloverleaf said. Johnny said, if I had 3 wishes, it would be world peace, bringing Reagan back to life so I could do it myself, and bringing Anthony Bourdain back to interview Doom, preferably at a Waffle House or Cheesecake Factory.
Yeah, Anthony Bourdain, yeah, I'd absolutely interview
that. Interview would be so
That man could get me to eat almost anything, because he's cool. But then I draw the line at anything that lives, like, in the water, and he'd be like, that's freak behavior in an animal, and I'd be like, well, that's fine, Anthony Bourdain. It's okay that you think that about me.
Yeah, I like that you're using, like, his full name.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hold on. Stop. Everyone stop for a second. I have a question from Spoop. Coming in from Spoop right now.
Hot off the
presses here. All right, I'm gonna put in a new page here, and here's what she is asking. I'm going to type it in.
All right.
Are cigarettes cool?
Unfortunately, yes. Well,
I don't,
there's a little more context here. It's not that smoking is cool, it's that smokers, like, the whole vibe that they have. It's like the cigarettes themselves, you see a cigarette and no one's like, yeah, that's cool. But then you see somebody, like, smoking in a cool way.
Opinion emergency.
Like, if smoking didn't look awesome, far fewer people would do it. I had a very long discussion that I will not rehash
for
at
cigarettes.
Really, I'm thinking it. I'm shaking your hand.
I love that. I love that.
I actually had a very long conversation with cigarettes. With cigarettes?
Cigarettes. Yeah, you are right now, actually.
I had a very long got him. I had a very long conversation about cigarettes with my cousin yesterday when I was driving her back from a doctor's appointment. And like basically like yelling about the nanny state and like the added nicotine in cigarettes is the whole reason, is the big problem, and like it doesn't matter if they should be able to be flavored, they should be able to be wrapped in whatever. The problem is the nicotine, and if cigarettes didn't have nicotine in them, we wouldn't even have, like, this wouldn't even be a problem. You wouldn't need to make menthols illegal if it was illegal to add addictive levels of nicotine to the cigarettes. That's all I'm saying. People would stop smoking if it wasn't addictive. Not everybody, obviously, but like I fully know, as a person who smokes recreationally, by that I mean socially, by that I mean not at all, because I don't go outside anymore, but I fully know about myself that despite being an asthmatic, if I lived like 40 years ago when it was still normal for like everybody to be smoking like indoors all the time, despite the fact that it would have given me like black lung immediately, I absolutely would be just a person who, like, not around my birds, I'm not crazy, but I would be somebody who's just always smoking all the time forever, just because like that would be fun for me. I
think smoking fictional characters looks cool. I think smoking is for losers.
I mean, smoking objectively is for losers. Like, it's true. Just go to the smoking allowed titty bar. Is that an invitation? You want me to come by?
I am so like, listen, I am so hardline stance anti-smoking, because it is something that actively affects the health of the people around you.
Oh, well, yeah, for sure. Part of my conversation with my cousin was like, I don't think things that only hurt you should be illegal. The reason that I'm fine with smoking being illegal in like bars and stuff is because unfortunately secondhand smoke is like confirmed not good for the people.
Objectively horrific.
But if I'm smoking like on my own in the smoking corner where we're all smoking together, or everybody together is smoking in the office because that's what we all do. Like your secondhand smoke is not any worse for me than the firsthand smoke I am inhaling at this time.
It actually is worse, but you've chosen it, so it's like whatever.
Quick side note: click Alice. Thank you for following.
Alice, hi.
Anyway. All right, cool. We have covered Spoop's question. There will likely be more later. All right, next one.
Yeah.
Next one here I have. Hold on. Oh, what's this here? Doom on Cheesecake Factory and/or cheesecake. All right.
I do not like cheesecake. I have only been to the Cheesecake Factory one time for somebody's birthday. I don't remember, some kind of like grilled chicken thing, which was fine. But then I looked to the table next to me and saw that they had ordered like a regular salad, and it was like so huge, and I was like, the salads here are that big? Yes. I should have fucking gotten a salad. I gotta come back here. And then I never went to a Cheesecake Factory. Because there's never been one. The one I went to was like an hour and a half away, and like I said, I only went for somebody's party. I have never in the interim had Cheesecake Factory.
I don't love cheesecake, but if it's given to me by someone who baked it, I'll eat it. Like I have friends who are
bread. I just don't like it.
Yeah, I have friends who are bakers who make great baked goods. I don't love cheesecake, but I love the things they bake, and I'll eat that because I love the crust of a cheesecake. If cheesecake was less, if the layering of a cheesecake was less thick, like it was like half the thickness that a cheesecake normally is, I think that'd be fine for me. It's a textural thing. Cheesecake with shit in it, like Oreo cheesecake, that's fine because there's other things in it that aren't just the light fluffy texture. I didn't like pie for a long time for similar reasons. I didn't like the sensory of it. Now I can actually eat pie because I realize pie is sweet and I am a fat fuck.
Fair enough. Yeah, I don't like pie and I don't like cheesecake, and it's a textural thing more than anything else.
Spoop is making enemies because Spoop says cheesecake fucking sucks. Oh.
Well,
shaking your hand, Spoop. That was, don't worry about it. I just kicked. I have a controller on my ottoman, and I put my feet on my ottoman, so it kicked the controller off.
Okay, yeah.
Ottoman rating.
Mm-hmm.
It's good. The lid comes off. I can put stuff in it. There's nothing in it right now, but it's good. So.
All right. So this next one actually comes from Stag. Stag, I'm sorry, I grabbed one of your tweets here.
Oh no, this is good.
Final Fantasy 14 players, I'm putting you into breakout rooms to do a case study on why Final Fantasy 14 de-yassified all the Final Fantasy 11 races, bringing them to Final Fantasy 14. You have 15 minutes. So
cowardice. That's the only reason. Cowardice.
I have seen better Lalafell.
I have seen the fucking trailer where they finally announced female Rose, and I'm like, if you don't put a snout on that bitch right fucking now, I am so mad.
Why did female Hrothgar?
I have been waiting. I have been waiting for female Hrothgar because I was only gonna fucking. I don't have an alt. I don't really get it unless you're into roleplay, which I don't really do. I've been waiting to make an alt because I was like female Hrothgar. When they put in female Hrothgar, I'm gonna fucking I meant Hrothgar, not Rose. When they put in female Hrothgar, I'm gonna play one. It's gonna be so dope. And then I see it, and it's literally like a little fucking kitty cat. Where's the snout? This is supposed to be like a big cat animal. Fucking horrible.
The body shape is fine. I knew they were going to use the female Rogan and wireframe because the male Hrothgar used the male Rogan and wireframe, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
But the faces are like, they are just so weird.
I hate it.
Like,
I really
there's
hate it. I'm genuinely
one that looks
pissed.
normal, but the other three are just like so bizarre. And the thing is, they're somehow like not animalistic enough, but not human enough. And it's not even like Mithra from FF11, which are definitely more person than animal, but are still more animalistic than the Makode.
Literally, just hire furries to design your furry characters. Genuinely, it's really that
Wilderness
easy.
2 stays winning in this regard. The char body shapes being the same for both genders is perfect. They look great.
Hopefully they're at least giants. I don't want it like where Aurora, where the female is like an.
They're the same size as like female Rogan, and
that's good because I max height Femro obviously as a lesbian. That's like kind of what you do.
The lesbians will fix the female Rogan and female Hrothgar faces at least.
Yeah, in mods. Yeah,
they will make them look so good.
We'll see. Yeah, high-fiving all the Femros, especially max height Femros, high-fiving everybody, shaking everyone's hand.
Anyways, the biggest downgrade between FF11 and FF14 is Taru, because Taru
I fully agree.
Lalafell, basically. Taru are the Lalafell, but they're stockier and just look like small people.
Right, they look less,
Not
they look
children.
more distinctly like, no, literally, yeah, I was about to say, they look more distinctly like small, a small species instead of literally just kids, which it really fucks me up about the Lalafell, that they're just children. Like, I really don't like that at all.
This is the Taru, for those who don't know what we're talking about. So they're small, stocky, very like you can
have
tell
a little
that
nose thing going on.
Yeah, you can tell that they are the Hobbit. You can tell that they are the Hobbit derivative, which is fine. That's normal for fantasy. These are Lalafell. These look like kids.
Yeah, they're literally small children.
They look
Part
like
of my
baby elves.
lore for my Final Fantasy XIV character, not to get too into talking about our OCs or anything, is that
no, please do.
She had never seen. She grew up on a ship raised by humans, and she is a Maxi Ephemeral. So she had never seen a Lalafell until like she was like 25, and she has no ability because of that. She just thinks that everybody under a certain height is a child. Regardless of
Jesus
whether it's
Christ.
a Lalafell or an Elezen or anything. So she's constantly just assuming, like, erring on the side of caution, all Lalafell are children until they say, I'm not a fucking kid. Don't say that to me. And part of the reason that's so easy to have for my FF14 OC lore is that, like, the Lalafell do just look like baby here. Like, and I hate it. It's gross.
Yeah,
It's weird.
like little Elezen.
I do not like that at all.
Makode just downgraded Mithra, and
Correct.
Rogue didn't at least look as good as Galka, but they should have optional tails.
Johnny Chloe saying, Lalafell are kids, and yes, you are creepy. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
I've had this discussion with people, and I will say there are 3 types of people who play Lalafell. One is middle-aged straight women who are having the best time of their lives playing Final Fantasy, and I love them.
They're the only valid Lalafell players.
Second are the meanest gay men you've ever met, and I love that for them because they're always named the funniest thing, and they are so cruel.
That's
and I
fair.
love them.
Oh my god.
And the third group is the worst perverts you've ever met.
Yeah, perverts, absolutely.
God.
I know they're doing Vanadil again next Hex Pack.
I literally every time I still get the emails from FF11 because I was an FF11 player back in the day. And every time I get one, I'm like, should I get back into FF11? Should I get back into
I thought about it.
I don't have the time. I don't have the money. But nevertheless, every time I talk about FF14, Ashley tells me to shut up.
Yeah. Actually, I was going to ask you, I think this might be a good discussion. What is both of y'all's MMO history? Like, yeah, because I know
like
both of you have like MMO histories, and I want to see how much overlap there is.
I started
probably 0
in 2002.
Wait, what'd you start with?
You started with what?
RuneScape in 2002.
Mm-hmm.
I played RuneScape, and then I got Guild Wars in 05, and I played that for a very long time as well. I started WoW in 2010, and I've played WoW ever since, unfortunately. I played FF11 at some point in here. I think I started FF11 in 06. But I didn't have money for a sub because my brother was paying for my RuneScape subscription. WoW, Guild Wars 2, WildStar, rest in peace, ESO, FF14 I've been playing on and off since 2013, and what else?
You're still playing WoW now, right?
On and off. I still play most of these on and off.
Okay.
I haven't played WoW like hardcore since 2016 or 2017.
Okay.
But I still play on and off.
Okay. Doom?
So yeah, the only overlap is FF11 and FF14. I've played MMOs that like nobody played or nobody heard of.
Ragnarok Online, I forgot.
Not counting Ragnarok. Yeah, everyone's played Ragnarok Online. So yeah, I didn't play it long. I played it for about a month, but I have played it. My MMO history starts with a game called Priston Tale, which me and all my siblings played, and a bunch of people in Korea that we played for. We played for I want to say like 3 years or so, and I was really young. I was like 11 to 14 when this was happening, but that was my first MMO. No one's ever fucking heard of it. Oh, shout out to Groot. Groot's heard of it. So when we decided to bow out of Priston Tale because we were like, I don't know, it's not fun anymore. Priston Tale is one of those games where it is still alive. My understanding is it's filled with hackers and the devs aren't doing anything about it and everyone's pissed off.
Any old game that's still active now is full of hackers, yeah.
Pretty much. So in Priston Tale, I assume this has been fixed, probably specifically because of what we did. So Priston Tale was an MMO where you could not go through other players. Like if you and another player ran at each other, like your bosses would collide. So what we decided to do when we were like, I think we're done playing Priston Tale is me and my siblings and my cousins, so that's 6 of us, and then a few of our like external friends who all played Priston Tale, all stood at the entrance gate to one of the cities on the very north side of the map, like the very north city, and blocked it off completely so that nobody could get in or out. You could teleport into a city with an item that cost like, I want to say 1,000 gold. And it was basically like, pay me 1,000 gold to move or use this teleporter to teleport in. But I am not moving unless you pay me money. And we did that like one by one. People disappeared because they were getting banned. And that was our sayonara, and we stopped playing the game. And then we switched to a different game called Monster and Me, which I don't really remember a lot about, but it was like an anime style MMO, and it was top down 3/4 view, if I'm remembering correctly. And it was like a Monster Hunter kind of not Monster Hunter, Monster Rancher, I don't know, catching monsters kind of a thing. It was like Pokemon for adults. Which again, I don't remember a ton about Monster and Me, but we played that for like, I want to say 6 months. And then we stopped playing MMOs and started playing Counter-Strike, basically.
Hell yeah.
Oh my God.
And then
I didn't know
next
this.
the next MMO, Counter-Strike and Halo PC :CE.
Custom edition.
Not exactly custom edition, not Combat Evolved. That was basically all we played for a really long time. And then when I was in junior high, I started playing a MUD, which stands for Multi-User Dungeon, called Medivia, which is still up. And I think about going back to it all the time. I played that game, Medivia. It's a text-only MMO that I played fairly regularly until like 2015. For like 15 years, I played that game.
You should get back into it.
And that was most of it. The reason I liked that game so much is because you can play it on anything. It's text only, right?
Right.
So you just needed the client and then the special font that it uses to like render the environment around you, the forest, the map, and so you could run it on. I would put it on every laptop I had and play it during class, right?
Hell yeah.
And then I started playing FF11 in high school and played that until, I don't know, through 5 or 6 years later. I stopped because I'm a solo player. I'm a hater. So it's not very friendly to that. And I eventually basically hit a wall where it was impossible to proceed any further without playing with other people. And I was like, well, that's it. And then when I was, I want to say early college, I have the founder's badge and title even. I was in on the Star Wars The Old Republic beta.
SWTOR. I played SWTOR.
Played Tor for quite a while, for many years. And even when I wasn't playing, I still kept my subscription active for like 3 or 4 more years because I was like, well, I don't want the game to shut down. Eventually, I didn't have enough money to keep doing that.
Oh my God.
So I stopped.
Yeah.
And then FF14, and that's where we are now.
Okay. All right. Cool. All right. Yep. Not less overlap than I thought there would be. I thought there would be more, like somewhere.
I'm not surprised that there was
14 and Ragnarok Online. I ran RO private servers. I used to be very tech savvy as a kid.
Just a few months.
Yeah.
We didn't like it very much, so we didn't stick around.
RO. I played a bunch of privates.
All right. We're going to the next topic. I have written do I have another topic in the stock? No, I don't actually. So actually what we're gonna do now is first of all, how y'all feeling? You feeling good?
I'm feeling good. Any Habbo Hotel players in the chat?
Yeah, I saw you say that before. You're trying to find people who you chance encountered through Star Wars RP.
Quick note about WoW is the only reason I deliberately did not get into WoW. Like everyone was playing it, even including my only friend, and everybody was telling me to play it, and I was like, I resented, and to this day still resent the fact that Warcraft got the MMO and not StarCraft. And I was like, if they ever make a StarCraft MMO, I'll play it. I'm not playing WoW, and they never did, and I'm not playing WoW. So
okay,
that is so
StarCraft
funny.
is the better property. Sorry, everybody.
Disagree on the MMO front. I think WoW makes a better MMO than StarCraft does, but I prefer the StarCraft RTS over the WoW RTS.
I pre-ordered StarCraft Ghost. That's my
We are kidding right now. I got mad at her. I went to EB Games to pre-order that. My brother said no. I got pissed. I was like,
man.
Taro doing exactly for ire right there with you, Vixie.
Okay. So, we touched briefly on some food stuff. So Mod Hammybone actually prepared an entire document of just rapid fire food opinions that we're gonna go through now.
Perfect.
So let me pull this up, back up here. Yeah, and he had said, "Food and you support for a civilized discussion of opinions and viewpoints on popular controversial food topics."
I will not.
Civilized should have quotes.
Ashma's favorite best moderator. Hammy put together a guide to figure out how much Doom and Stag figure out opinions of food and drink. Let's have a civilized and calm discussion. We already discussed this here, and Doom is a freak. Doom is a fucking freak about it, obviously.
Yeah. If I'm cooking my own meat, it's well done. If I'm at a churrascaria, it's well done. If I'm at a fancy place, I'm willing to go medium, but that's the lowest I'm going to go.
Listen, I've already accepted that Doom doesn't believe in science, so I don't care about Doom's food opinions. So I'm like, we'll see.
We'll see how much you don't care as we go through this, okay?
I don't know how to express that. Let me be clear. I love to yell and be dramatic. and incredulous, but at the end of the day, I've already accepted that something is fundamentally wrong with like something about Doom is incorrect, like bizarre.
Many things.
Right? Yeah. No, we
so
know
it's
this,
fine.
but don't give away the secret. Don't show the magician's trick.
Yeah, so
here.
true. So
Yo.
true. Actually, I'm going to execute you at the end of the stream.
Yeah, there we go. All right.
Tag runner epic misogyny moment.
Yes. Okay. Doom is
Very
a food
good, Johnny.
conservative. Stag, what that oven do, runner?
One of my friends is a Guild Wars 2 NPC.
Oh, that's cool.
Swoop, I want you to know that one of the options I'd considered for the cold open video was literally Stag's head over Fran and my head over Bernard, and it was just going to be that clip.
That'd be so funny.
What the fuck?
There's a show called Black Books. Bernard Black is my
okay.
destiny and my future and my past. And there's a bit where he's complaining about somebody and he's like, normal, is he? What am I then? And Fran goes, well, you're a freak, Bernard, you know that. And he says, yes, I know, but I have rights! And Swoop and I say that to each other all the time because she's Fran.
Also, I just want to say real quick before we move on from MMOs, Pixie's saying, I have a friend that is the main editor for the StarCraft wiki. He goes to BlizzCon every year to ask StarCraft lore questions.
That's dope as hell.
That is very cool, honestly.
Yeah, he has an NPC. Blizzard does do that a lot. I have a lot of nice things to say about Blizzard's community relations.
Right.
But that's another topic for another time.
Yes.
That's my community management deep dive that I do sometime.
Yeah, no, I want to see that, honestly. Like, you already knowing so much with regards to community management and such, like, gives you such a different perspective from, like, a lot of people on it. I've said that, like, you do, like, you're able to absorb and tank so much psychic damage from the internet because you have a community management background. So you've seen the worst shit.
Oh, truly.
Okay, so next, first thing here, pizza. I know that, like, Doom, you've kind of, like, talked about this, like, a little bit.
I would eat the pizza on the left. I would not eat the pizza on the right.
Right, because
I would leave the crusts for somebody else to eat
I'll eat
off of
those.
either.
You'll eat the crust. Okay, so the two of you are in agreement here on
Yes.
pizza. Okay.
I will actually deep dive into why pineapple on pizza is a problem real quick.
Pineapple tastes gross. That's my hot take.
Okay.
Pineapple on pizza is bad because pineapple is bad.
I disagree with that, but my reasoning specifically for pineapple is that pineapple is one of those things that will fundamentally change how the thing tastes because it's going to leak juices onto the pizza. So if you are someone who is not a pineapple eater, that pizza is now inedible. Versus, like, pepperoni does do this too, but pepperoni, the way its flavor profile works is different. Pineapple so inherently, like, taints the pizza that you can't pick it off and eat it because it's going to spread everywhere. Versus, like, mushroom, it's not going to be as obscenely different how it changes up the flavor.
Right, yeah, like I hate black
It's
olives,
bad.
but I can pick a black olive off a pizza. It's like it was never
Exactly.
there. You
Like,
know?
it's bad, but its bigger egregious issue is that it ruins it for everyone. Except for the freak who wants to eat it.
Right.
Easy mode. Plain cheese I would eat. Pepperoni I would eat. I do not like sausage, so I would not eat the sausage. I would also not eat the supreme. I do not like onions, and cooked peppers are slimy, so I don't like those either. I like peppers, like raw peppers in like a taco or whatever. Those are good. I don't like them cooked. They get slimy. It's gross.
What?
And onions, like if I'm cooking with something and it needs onions, there's two options. If I'm making like, God, I don't know. I can't think of anything I make that needs onions that I.
That's
don't
right. I
use
forgot that
onion
you
powder
hate
for.
flavor.
I use onion powder in my food. If it needs onions, I'm using onion powder. There's
Yeah,
a metric for like how much powder.
It's
to how much
it's
onion,
not the same.
You know?
You know that, right?
It's
Yeah, the
well,
flavor
it does,
profile is
but
different.
the texture is the problem for me. Onions are slimy. I feel like I'm eating worms. So
You can what?
You heard her.
I heard her, but I'm just confused. Anyways, I would eat all of these, but the Hawaiian and the anchovy.
yeah, I wouldn't eat any.
I don't believe
I don't like
I don't
mushrooms,
believe
and I don't eat
anchovy on
anything.
pizza is real. I think that is a lie created by children's programs in the early 90s. I've never seen an anchovy pizza.
RuneScape would never lie to me, so jot that down.
Yeah, I would not eat. I would not eat the Hawaiian because I don't like pineapple. I would not eat the mushroom because I don't like mushrooms. I would not eat the anchovy because I don't like anchovies or, in fact, anything that came out of the sea.
It's funny because I used to love mushroom on pizza, and now I don't love it as much, but I'll still eat them.
I don't like
Like,
mushrooms on anything. Tastes too much like dirt to me. The earthy taste that like is inherent to mushrooms, I just don't like it.
It's funny because I don't like a lot of earthy tastes, but mushrooms are fine depending on preparation. But like tea, I can't do. It's just dirt water. I wish I liked
Turd
tea.
tea is
more.
absolutely vile and disgusting. Shaking your hand, it's nasty.
I like it as a thing than something else. Like I like an Arnold Palmer because there is flavor to the tea, but then there's a flavor of the lemonade, and that comes together to make something good. I've never been able to find a tea that I just like the tea. Tea as an ingredient or something, tea as a base for like a mixed blended beverage, I think that's fine because there's a flavor to the tea that's subtle, but I can't do it. I've tried so hard.
I just shaking your hand, Groot. Basic pepperoni cheese is my ideal pizza. You know.
Yeah, it's perfect.
That's what I'll get. I'll go get the fucking hot and ready $5 hot and ready at Little Caesars. Just pep. That's the good stuff. I do not like seafood. Correct, Lily. I don't like seafood of any kind. Anything that came out of the sea.
Yes.
And what did we talk about? Tea. So I do not like tea, but perhaps this helps. I did not grow up drinking tea. Mormons are not allowed to have tea, so I did not have
Wait,
tea.
what? They're not?
No, they're not.
No.
Jesus Christ.
So I did not grow up drinking tea, and I have a specific memory literally of like turning down tea once as a kid and then running to tell my dad, like, I just told them I'm not going to drink tea. And my dad was like, oh, I'm so proud of you. It was total bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even like the smell of tea. And for me, a large reason when I say I don't like X food, for example, olive seafood, that is because a large part of your sense of taste comes from your sense of smell. Seafood smells like shit. I'm not eating that.
That's so funny
tea
because
also smells terrible. I'm not putting that in my mouth. I've had tea one time. It tasted like shit. I have no desire to repeat that experience.
That is so funny because I love the smell of like fresh fish. Like I love going to the Asia Food Mart because it just smells, because they have obviously fresh fish out in the market. It smells so good, but like
fish immediately smell like they are rotting. Not a fan of that.
Juliet had a question, a real quick emergency question. Chopped beef / pulled pork sandwiches, not the same, obviously, but they're cousins. Yeah, why?
So
I will eat the meat part of that, but I'm not eating the it's not.
Have you ever had
off and I'm eating it with a fork?
Yeah, have you ever had pulled pork like slathered over like tortilla chips?
I have not. I tried.
Because are you a hard taco person?
Assuming it'd have to be fresh though, because if the chips get soggy, that's nasty. I'm not eating that.
Yeah,
put them on and then I'm eating it immediately. I'd be willing to try that. I would not expect to like it though.
I think if you like a hard taco experience or like a salsa experience, what you can do too
I am
is
a hard taco enjoyer.
You might like it because I've had what I usually do is either I scarf it down fast and slather it over the chips when they're heated, or I have the pulled pork in a separate container so they don't get soggy. But that's a very good receptacle if you're not a bread person.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. Martin, I am not disagreeing. I do contend that the vast majority of Americans have never made or tasted a decent tea. I feel like that's probably fair. The tea, if it helps for anybody, I have no idea where this ranks on the list of good or bad teas. The tea that we had in my family that my grandma drank until the day she died, that my uncle still drinks, the brand. Anybody who knows anything about tea, do a quick Goog on that. MATTELEAO. You can tell me if that's a good metric to judge the rest of all tea. That said, even though that is the only tea I have tasted, I have smelled every tea that's been in my vicinity ever since, and they all smell like shit. So
I will also go to bat real quick while Ashley Googles, and I will straight up say I do not agree with Martin on that because a tremendous part of the American population is Eastern.
People talking about sweet tea. I've never had sweet tea. I have no desire to try it.
Sweet tea is indeed sugar water, but nothing hits like sweet tea when you have certain meals.
I
just
agree.
feel like the critical aspect of
sweet tea
is, I feel like the critical part of sweet tea is that it's tea, and as discussed, I do not like that part. I could just eat a cube of sugar and skip the tea.
Sweet tea is good. Why are people saying sweet tea is fucked up? Andy, what the fuck?
Sweet tea is like the thing is like if you're not Southern, sweet tea is not great with every meal, but sweet tea fucks with certain Southern foods.
Yeah, and that's how it is with like any drink. Honestly, it's like of course, nothing's gonna go with everything.
Beverages.
My issue is not that it's like sweet. The sweet part is not the problem. If you give me a fountain, I'm an American. I love a big sippy. I'm gonna go to Sonic. I'm gonna get the Route 44 Sprite, and then I'm gonna drink that whole thing in about 60 seconds. Hoover that shit down because it's so good. Yeah. I love high fructose corn syrup is my bitch.
So true.
Johnny's saying sweet tea is just sugar water. Drink soda.
Yeah.
Yeah. I am not of the opinion that sweet tea is sugar water. I've never had sweet tea. I'm just saying.
Yeah, you just don't
had it. I would. Yeah, the tea part is the problem. If you're offering me sweet tea or the equivalent amount of sugar, like in a bowl with a spoon, I'll just eat the sugar.
Yeah. Oh, also, Exxon in Sweden, they do mayonnaise and peas on pizza.
Perfect.
That sounds absolutely horrible. That sounds really bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why are they fucking up food like that?
Yeah. Who could say? Honestly. Yeah. Sorry. I just saw something. Anyway. So moving on. Next topic. Cheeses, either on their own or as an ingredient.
Yeah.
I love cheese, but in a basic bitch way where when I say that, what I mean is the basics. I like Monterey. I like Colby. I like cheddar, mild if possible. I like parm. I like mozzarella. That's kind of it. If you bring me like the really fancy cheese that smells bad, I'm like, what? This is it. Why would you make me put this in my mouth? And I put it in my mouth. I have eaten fancy cheeses. I don't like the way they taste. They taste
I think
like
my
they're
general
moldy.
thing on cheeses. I'm pretty similar on cheese in that front, but I also like
blue cheese are horrible.
Cheese is a textural thing for me as a
blue cheese
as a kid.
has mold on it.
Oh, I'm fine with that. I don't really care. Gross. But let's see. Do you want to list off which ones you would eat Doom first?
I would eat cheddar, mozzarella, parm. I would eat American, but like I'm not gonna go out of my way ever. But if you handed me just a Kraft slice of American cheese, yeah, I'll eat that. Yeah, Pepper Jack, I don't love. Like I have had it. It's fine. Munster I've never had. Gouda I've never had. Gruyere I have had. Did not like. Provolone, it kind of depends. Blue cheese, absolutely not. If you bring me food with mold in it, I'm just killing you on the spot.
Okay. Stag.
Okay.
At that rate, just eat Kasumarzu, you fucking animals.
Jesus
Anyways,
Christ.
So I don't know if I've ever had Gruyere. I don't know if I've had Gouda.
Well, have you had French onion soup, Stag?
Oh yes, no, you're right. Yes, I had.
Yeah, that has Gruyere on it. Yeah.
Blue cheese is my least favorite on this list, and Windsor, I think was it Windsor? It's fine. I am going to say though, I eat all of these. I gotta say something real quick. I'm going to get on my soapbox and say something.
Okay, go ahead. American
cheese is cheese. Every single person telling you it's plastic or not cheese has been lying to you. American cheese, the reason it says it's processed and called a cheese product is that American cheese is historically and still to this day made with scraps of cheese that they couldn't use for other things. It is basically the hot dog of cheeses. It's not that it's fake or not cheese. It's just made from the byproduct of other cheeses. It's still cheese. It's not fake stuff in there. People telling you that are fucking idiots. It's also scientifically the best melting cheese. So if you want them to melt perfectly on like a burger, American is your best bet, but other cheeses are fine for that. But it is to its core a cheese.
I feel like if you don't like American cheese because of its texture or its taste, both of those are fine.
Absolutely.
If the reason you don't like American cheese is like, because it's American
it's because
cheese,
you don't,
like that's classist.
Ignorant. Yeah, you're ignorant and don't know how cheese works.
I am glad all of us are on the same page with this, honestly. Yeah.
Okay, the reason it's not called real cheese is because it's made differently. Cheese is a specific protected term that refers to a specific process of making a food product. American cheese does not fit that definition because it is processed a second time to make American cheese, because it is already cheese that has been processed, and then the scraps from that are made into a different cheese. It's like how hot dog is meat, but hot dog is not the thing that it was before that. A hot dog is not just pork or beef. It's not like a pork shoulder, or it's not considered a beef patty or a hamburger. It is because it is made of other things that became a new thing. So it is not cheese by definition by the FDA, because it would be wrong to call it a specific cheese, but it is still a cheese product and it's not fake. People think that American cheese is fake or uses fake things. It is just called that by a very specific technical term because cheese refers to a specific thing.
I was about to say exactly what Connor's going to say. Like, similar logic is why potato chips can't be what you call Pringles, because they're like, it's potato, but they make it into a flour and then they cook it in a different way. It's still potato, but because the preparation method is different, legally they have to call it something else.
Exactly. Yes. Yeah. This is also fun for when you have European friends who tell you something is fake in America, and you can tell them, no, it's just literally just called that because it's made differently.
Yeah. Similar logic is why macaroni and cheese is called Kraft Dinner in Canada.
Yep. A KD. Yep.
Okay, we got cheeses. Next thing here. Speaking of dairy, how does this image make all you feel?
Is this a stuffed?
I want to suck the milk out of it.
Hannah Montana, is that the idea?
Jesus Christ!
I want to soak it in milk and throw it at the wall and suck the milk out and throw it again.
It seems like it would be unsatisfying as both a pillow and as a stuffed animal. That's my opinion.
Okay.
I mean, there's nothing really for scale, but I'm assuming this is really small and like
it's probably about
profile very thin.
Stag, Johnny wants to know, suck from which end?
Toe.
Okay, good.
Horrible.
Terrible. Horrible. Moving on. Condiments. Favorites, ones you hate, uncommon uses you personally like. So, here we go. Let's talk condiments here. Ketchup.
Ketchup is fine, but I only put it on French fries. Like I don't,
That's
or
fine.
like hash browns.
Yeah,
but I'm not putting ketchup on like anything else.
Of course, Kaja is like, ketchup, because yeah.
I like ketchup. I got no problem with ketchup.
Mm-hmm.
Ketchup, by the way, is a base for sesame sauce. If you guys were looking to make that at home.
Over what sauce?
For like the red sesame sauce you get on chicken at like an American Chinese place.
A
lot of them use ketchup as part of its base.
Yeah, so, no, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. Mustard.
I've only ever had the yellow kind, which I hated, and so I've never expanded further than that.
I mean, there's like a bunch of different like brown mustard is really good. I can understand
And
not
some
wanting like
I've been told
shit.
this several times. My older sister got really into mustard lately. She's got like fancy mustards she uses for stuff. Like if somebody made me a meal that had like a fancy mustard involved, like I'm not gonna not eat it.
Yeah.
Like, I'll try it, and if I like that mustard, maybe I'll incorporate that into some kind of culinary. But if you're bringing me the yellow mustard, which is the only one I've had, I don't want anything to do with that. I've never had any other mustard that I know of, but I have no desire to go out of my way to try it.
Mustard is used as a basis in a lot of salad dressings, actually.
Yeah.
I don't like honey mustard dressing, so
I like honey mustard.
If it's in any other dressings I've had that I liked, I mean, I have no issue believing that, but I don't believe that's true.
Not a condiment, but a sidebar. White chocolate from the chat.
Love it. It's not really chocolate, but I do like it.
What the fuck do you mean not really chocolate?
White chocolate is it's mostly lard, but it's delicious. White chocolate is my fave chocolate. If I'm offered a range of chocolates and white chocolate is there, that's the one I'm taking.
Okay, fine, whatever. Okay.
It doesn't contain any cocoa, but I'll still eat it. Like it's really good.
It's lard. Yeah, no, I'm with Lily. It's lard. It's fucking lard.
It's something like that. Like it's some kind of fat.
It's cocoa butter, sugar, and it's not.
There's no actual the stuff that makes chocolate. The brown stuff. None of that is in white chocolate.
Okay.
But I'm not crazy about chocolate in general. So like
I like a white chocolate. Mustard for me. If it's in something, I'm not gonna say no to it. Honey mustard as a condiment on a sandwich is good, but I won't seek mustard of my own volition usually.
Okay.
Like if you put honey mustard on a sandwich, I'll fuck it up. If a sandwich has mustard and it's meant to be there, I'm not gonna be offended by it. But I would never like get a hot dog and put mustard on it and be like, yes, I wanted this. I'm not gonna seek it.
Yep. Mayonnaise.
No.
Stag?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
It's good as a basis for things. I love a mayo cake.
A mayo what?
Mayo cake? Like a mayo?
That's horrible.
Okay. Oh, wait. No, I do know this. Like sometimes, like people like put mayonnaise in a cake.
Chocolate mayonnaise cake. Yeah. It's for the moisture. It's basically for because mayonnaise is eggs and oil, so it's just
yeah. I guess that makes sense. But
I
mean,
think
you can also bake a cake with blood instead of eggs. It's like
you can what? You can what?
Yeah.
What? I was going to ask why do you know this, but also I know why you know this.
Human blood is an egg substitute.
Yeah. The way it looks
I will say, fun fact about mayonnaise: the Portuguese word "maionese" refers to potato salad. Fun fact.
It's so funny because mayonnaise is a base ingredient in potato salad.
Correct.
That's very interesting.
Okay, I think potato salad sucks shit, top to bottom.
I mean, I don't like potato salad, but that's probably because it's got so much mayonnaise in it. So
I don't like potato salad, but I fuck with
macaroni salad.
Macaroni salad. Yes.
Yeah. I knew it. Yeah, you're from upstate. Of course you like it.
That's so true. It's basically just coleslaw with macaroni in it. I fuck with it.
Actually, this one's kind of just for Stag. Stag, how do you feel about the chicken speedy?
I love a speedy. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, I figured as such. Yeah,
speedy's so good. If you hand me any upstate food, I'm gonna obliterate it.
Yeah. We probably don't know what a chicken speedy is.
No, what's a speedy?
It's like a chicken sandwich, typically on like a sub roll, where the chicken is like marinated in like red wine vinegar and oil for literally 24 hours.
Yep.
Like literally over marinating it, and then you grill it and you put it on like a hot dog roll or like a sub roll.
That's a basic. I think that you'd like the meat in the speedy.
Yeah,
maybe.
It's pretty tasty, honestly.
Genuinely so good.
I would try it if you didn't serve it to me on bread.
yeah, true. Also, there's like mint and a lot of other like herbs like in the sauce as well. It's
contentious the inclusion of mint, but.
Oh, okay, all right. It's not like it tastes minty. It's like it adds like an entire like extra layer of flavor in there.
I'll be the judge of that.
Okay, yeah. Here we go. Yeah. Okay. All right. We started discussing this like before we went on the air, but ranch.
We're ranch truthers.
Yeah, we're both.
Okay,
yeah, I love ranch. I'm from the Midwest, of course. I love ranch.
What would you? What are your ideal vessels for ranch? That's what I'm curious.
I feel. I mean, obviously, the standard is a salad, right? A good salad. But it's not. I wouldn't put ranch on the same kind of salad that I would put French, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because like under ideal circumstances, I'd say. And there's.
I'm sorry. I want to interject real quick. I like ranch as like something to dip stuff like into or anything. I think it is repulsive on a salad. I think its original use of putting on a salad, I think it sucks.
Well, you just haven't had a good one, I guess. I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
I think the ideal vehicle for ranch, it depends. I have two specific, like, when I'm thinking of ranch, there's two kinds in my head, and I'll explain why in a minute.
Oh,
so if it's just like regular, regular ranch, as no matter how good it is, just regular ass ranch, I think the best, if I'm not having it like on a salad, I agree with Spoop. I think cucumbers, because they have such high water content that it's very refreshing to eat cucumbers with ranch. I also baby carrots, really great with ranch. Broccoli is good, but like the broccoli itself has a tang isn't the right word, but the broccoli itself has such a like an undercurrent of a particular flavor that it's best with like creamier ranches. The thicker stuff, I feel like it doesn't palate together well. The other half of this equation is very specifically Kraft fat-free ranch. It tastes unlike any other ranch. It's got a tang to it that is very unique that I have not found in any other ranch. And that specifically, I think is absolutely fantastic for a taco salad because it goes really, really well with the spice.
What the fuck are you talking about?
No.
What the fuck? No.
Yeah.
Anyways, I'm not touching that. That's
no. I think you should touch it, Stag. I think you should touch it.
No. I can't.
That's what this show is about.
I was so bewildered until I heard taco salad, and then I remembered that Doom is from the Midwest, and I'm like, I don't have enough to go on for that. That's such a Midwestern, what this taco salad needs? Like, I can't.
It's not even. I hate to break it to you. Taco salad ranch on taco salad is not a Midwestern thing. That's just a thing we do at home in my house. I'm pretty sure that starts and ends. That's
a mid-doomster thing.
If my mom's making tacos, she knows to get the Kraft fat-free ranch because that's what I'm putting on my taco salad. And I'm not alone in that. My little brother picked that up for me, and that is where that specific kind of ranch goes. Like, I'll eat it. Like, if I've got it, I'll eat it with like baby carrots or whatever. But the best pace for it is fucking taco salad.
Yeah. Okay, if I'm not mistaken though, is it the basis for ranch literally mayonnaise?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right. Just wanted to make
That's
sure we have that out
there. Miracle Whip is basically in between ranch and mayonnaise. It's very funny.
Okay, I have literally never had Miracle Whip, actually.
That's fine.
Yeah. Oh, favorite and least favorite vegetables from Jack?
I don't know if I have a least favorite. Maybe
baby
celery.
Carrots probably favorite. I just snack on those. I in fact have a bag of baby carrots in the fridge right now.
Same.
I will eat a fistful of baby carrots. I just love them. They're so good.
Yeah.
Least favorite that I've eaten. I don't know. I don't like rhubarb. That's the first thing I thought of. I think rhubarb tastes like shit.
Yeah, and like I think it's like really weird that like a strawberry rhubarb pie is a thing. Like, to me, those should not go together.
Why are you baking with vegetables? You freak! Don't talk to me about carrot cake. Don't talk to me about zucchini bread or whatever. Horrible.
Thank you.
You're animals.
Well, you're wrong on both the zucchini bread. That's fine.
Well, I'm shaking. My head.
Actually, like I could eat. Well, it is bread, Stag. It's this established canon, and she doesn't like bread.
Oh, for sure, absolutely.
Well, yeah, carrot cake isn't bread. I just don't like it because that's gross to me.
Yeah. So you won't eat a pumpkin pie, is what you're saying.
Absolutely not. I don't like pumpkins though, and I don't like pie. So that's just two things I don't enjoy.
Mm-hmm.
That's just insane.
Cauliflower. Spoop is right. I don't like cauliflower. But I think rhubarb is worse.
I don't like cauliflower, but that's also because cauliflower triggers my IBS so bad. I'm looking through
IBS
vegetables now.
I'm not an IBS warrior, but I support you.
Thank you. I don't know if there's one I really like. No, I guess I don't like eggplant that much, but like,
I've never had eggplant. The whole thing just seems so off-putting to me.
Aubergine for the Brits. I don't think there's any that I'm like violently opposed to where I would never eat a meal that has it in them. I'm looking through the list now of vegetables on Wikipedia to see.
Spoop is right. I don't have IBS, but I believe in their beliefs.
Thank you for supporting our belief system.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that.
Yeah, I think maybe it might be also be like cauliflower, or it might be like or the fuck I just said. I like most vegetables. Maybe eggplant or cauliflower.
Pickles count as a vegetable. I don't. Pickles would be the number one. I cannot say. It's not the dill. I like dill. I'll put dill in soup. My favorite soup that I make that everybody loves has dill in it. It's the pickle part is the problem. You fucked up a perfectly good cucumber is what you did. You ruined it.
Yeah, we'll get to that in a second. So I do want to say that I do like eggplant because I like eggplant parm. I like baba ganoush a lot. So I think both of those are really good.
If I didn't like the meat alternative to those, I'd probably like an eggplant parm.
I was about to say, like, I would be willing to try an eggplant parm if I was like invited to a dinner at like a vegetarian's house and they were not making real chicken parm. But like, if you offered me eggplant parm and chicken parm, even if I liked the eggplant parm the one time I had it in this hypothetical, obviously I'm going to take the chicken parm. I'm not eating the fake food if you're offering me the real food too.
Eggplant parm is real food.
That's okay. Eggplant parm is not a. Now hold on. Eggplant parm is not like a weird vegetarian alternative. That's
eggplant
just like
parm is the alternative to chicken parm, and I will never.
It's not.
No, it is not. It's a different kind. You're gonna say veal parm is a fake version too?
Say what parm is a fake
veal
version?
Parm?
Veal parmesan.
You shouldn't be eating veal parm in the first place.
Okay.
Well, you're pussy. What the fuck?
God. Yeah, eggplant is like a normal thing in Italian cooking. Exactly.
Yeah, eggplant's a very
I'm not Italian, so take that up. Take that up with the Italians.
I feel like
say that as I may or may not be getting an
Yeah.
Italian passport
Yeah,
this year.
gabagool. Yeah.
Mamma mia.
Yeah.
Gabagool.
Yeah.
The worst veggie I've had is Brussels sprouts, but I think they're okay.
Brussels
sprouts used to suck and were genetically engineered to be better. I actually like Brussels sprouts.
I do want to say on your point with regards to cauliflower, Stag, I have a vendetta against cauliflower because people like to use it as a substitute for fucking for pizza crust, and that doesn't fucking work. And stop
awful.
Stop it. And
You're
the mashed potatoes, absolutely.
Cauliflower is not rice. Cauliflower is not mashed potatoes. Cauliflower is not bread.
You know, I knew someone who would fucking use fucking turnips in place of for mashed potatoes, and that would piss me off every time.
If you have if you've got celiac and you can't eat bread, like I'm not gonna get mad at you for using like cauliflower.
Right.
I'm not eating it, but like I get that. Like if you have to eat these things that I think are horrible because you have genuine dietary restrictions for health or religious reasons or whatever, like that's fine. I'm not gonna go to somebody who's not eating, who's only eating fish because the Catholic Church decided fish isn't meat, and I'm gonna be like, well, you're a freak for eating fish, you animal. I'm gonna be like, you're a freak for believing that fish is not meat. I think that's a stupid thing.
That's not how that works. That is not.
I'm not gonna, if you're eating cauliflower or whatever because you have like a real reason to do it, like that's fine. But if you could eat rice and you're eating cauliflower rice instead, that's freak behavior. Absolutely.
I'm supposed to be working with my girlfriend. It's being such a freak. It's hard not to respond. Yeah.
Okay.
You can't lose your job to get to work.
No. Let me explain that actually, because that is such a common misconception that even Catholics have. It is not that fish is not meat. It is that the Latin word used specifically in Catholic refers to warm-blooded animals, or to creatures of flesh and carne. So it's not that it's not meat. It's that the restrictions are specifically on warm-blooded animals. That's the distinction.
This is the biggest technicality I've ever fucking heard.
I still have an issue then. Why are they using the Latin translation? The Bible was written in like Aramaic and Hebrew. So
because when Catholicism was disseminated throughout Western Europe, Latin was the predominant language was written in, and Latin was a language that Mass was held in. So like that, I'm assuming
for sure. Catholic. You should absolutely not base. You, as in all Catholics, should not base your belief on whether or not you're allowed to eat fish on the Latin translation. If you're going to be a fundamentalist in this way, literally go all the way back to the original, the text, the earliest possible, and find out what word they used and what it meant.
I mean, that is what it meant.
Otherwise, you're a coward and you're an idiot, baby.
But that's quite literally, it's the New Testament, what it meant. That's objectively what it meant.
Are fish not warm-blooded? Yeah, I don't know.
No, fish are cold-blooded animals.
Also, this doesn't explain why they categorize beavers as fish. Yeah, I'm sure there's... listen, the whole reason stuff in the Bible is the way it is for technicality reasons.
That is genuinely funny because they didn't know what the fuck beavers were when they found them in America. That's why. They're like, what is this?
Jesus.
But yes, it is. Yeah. I do not care. I'm not a practicing Catholic, really, but it's more that like
you have a history with Catholicism, though.
It makes sense in the context of the language that it is written in, where it's referring specifically to a type of animal. It is not saying that the other animal is not meat. It's just a word that there's two separate words for fish, like for fish and for land and sky animal, and it gets misinterpreted as saying fish isn't meat, which is not the case.
All right.
That was Catholic Hour with Stag.
Yeah, no, we haven't even got through all these relish.
Former Catholics rise up, everybody in chat. If you're a former Catholic,
yeah.
Mormons,
if you have religious trauma in chat, type 1.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, no, let's go.
I grew up
but
a Mormon kid raised by a formerly Catholic mom who went to a Christian apologetic school, so there was a lot
That's
going
a
on there.
mixer.
That was a lot of ones. That's a lot of ones.
It's great to grow up in a school.
Sometimes I pray to a
saint
when I have IBS.
Yeah.
The favorite thing was because there wasn't enough fish on its own to make Lent sustainable, or back when Catholicism was trying to integrate native cultures, they were a lot. Interesting.
Yep.
Catholicism is the Warhammer 40K of Christianity.
It genuinely is.
Yeah. Correct. Yeah, I have no issue agreeing with that at all.
Oh,
one, by the way. Let me just throw my own one in there.
Yeah. There we go. Lily and Ray, the only ones who haven't. I am so happy for both of you.
Love that for you.
Yes.
Scoop also has no religious trauma.
Oh well, good for her. Judaism win. You know what? Actually, I'm shouting Lily out for that one. There you go.
Let's go.
She debuted her 2.0 last week. It was
My church was mostly
time.
cool, but we also kicked out all the homophobes. Yep, that's cool. The church I went to showed me the animated movie of a chimp in the Arctic, and I thought that was Jesus. Does this count? Were you traumatized? Were you traumatized by the belief that Jesus was a chimp? Yes or no? I think that answers your question.
Yeah. It's very funny because I do not recall experiencing homophobia in my church, but I do recall that our church is literally right behind the church is where the neighborhood bar is, and so you'd watch the dads walk out the church, turn a left, and go right down to Avery's.
Very funny.
Jesus Christ!
Can you tell that I grew up in an Irish Catholic neighborhood?
No way!
I will say, as far as religious trauma goes, it was all worth it because culturally, I have VeggieTales in my history, and VeggieTales
Spoop literally just said that.
Rules.
Spoop literally just said that in the chat.
Well, Spoop and I are a single brain with two physical bodies. So
right.
Of course, we bring it up at the same time. VeggieTales,
I'm a born Catholic, cultural Bible man.
Until VeggieTales got bought out and it sucks now. Basically until the second VeggieTales movie going back, VeggieTales fucking whips. It's unironically hilarious. Good way to tell these stories. It's such a good thing.
I still get emails on my birthday from VeggieTales.
VeggieTales creator is cool, or at least for a Christian guy. Yeah, VeggieTales creator gets it. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Relish, no thank you. But if it's on something, I will probably.
I think relish sucks, top to bottom.
Yeah, relish is gross. Yeah. But isn't relish mostly pickles or something?
It is mostly pickles. Yeah, it's pickles and some other shit in there, and I don't like it honestly.
Icky, nasty, gross.
Yeah. Hot sauces.
Oh yeah.
I like hot sauce.
Well, which one?
I think the bigger question is what do you put hot sauce?
I mean,
I'm not crazy.
Dumino, you and I are in agreement that Cholula is king.
Yeah, Cholula's hot sauces. Yeah, Cholula's it's the baseline, And if I'm at Taco Bell, I'll use their hot sauce. I like their hot sauce.
I just yesterday used
Geek in the Shell is like, whoa, relish is not pickles, and apparently just Googled it. And was like, oh, your relish is.
Stag.
What is your relish?
Johnny Cloverleaf just banned Josh Carpenter.
No, what a loss for us! Wow, I'll miss him so much.
Jack saying I'm always going to be singing the cheeseburger song from VeggieTales. Yeah, all the Larry songs are great, but my cheeseburger is easily top 3. Or his cheeseburger. Sorry, it's called his cheeseburger.
Yeah,
I don't really if hot sauce is. I don't dislike hot sauce. If it's in something, I'll eat it, but I don't seek hot sauce usually. That's not true. I have gochujang in my cabinet.
Gochujang is not a hot sauce. It's a paste.
I mean, that's true, but I'm thinking of when I'm not thinking of
And also, I would say gochujang is not I'm not Korean, so I don't know what they do over there. But for me, gochujang is a cooking ingredient. I wouldn't dip anything in gochujang. I use it for cooking.
Hammy just banned Todd Howard. I think we already banned him previously.
No.
But
yeah, I'm pretty sure.
We got him again, Stag. I'm sorry.
Gochujang is a condiment.
Yeah, I don't have issue believing that. I wouldn't use it that way, though.
Yeah.
For me, it's a cooking.
Lily also said relish trauma.
Relish
There's no way to say that without sounding like you're drunk, honestly.
So true.
Part of the bit.
Oh, that sounds so good, Geek Show. That, and I think what it is I don't eat a lot of foods that necessitate hot sauce often.
Same.
But when I do, I'll eat them. So I don't have a preferred hot sauce, but if it has a hot sauce on it, I'll eat it.
I like to put hot sauce on tacos, burritos, that kind of thing. That's kind of it though. I'm not putting.
I like to put it on scrambled eggs actually. Just a little.
I don't eat scrambled eggs, so I can't.
Yeah.
I don't eat scrambled eggs in the first place.
Yeah, wait.
I only gochujang in with my sweet Thai chili sauce, and I use that to dip most of my.
Use Thai chili sauce on fucking everything, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm almost done with the second bottle, and I only got them back in late August.
Yeah.
Johnny, what do you mean by this? Hot sauce
he's saying how bodybuilders will make meals that are so bland to try and like make as much as possible, and then hot sauce is their way of like coping with it tasting terrible.
Yeah,
because it has 0 calories, you know.
Absolutely, yeah,
but you don't want to add like a bunch of salt because salt dehydrates you or some shit like that, or water retention.
I'll
or
buy
whatever.
some special hot sauces, but I'll keep around a bottle of Cholula for whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, no, Cholula is the safest bet for hot sauce because it's the best one, honestly.
Yeah, like, I think Cholula is like the tip of the pyramid.
Standard.
Like everybody's gonna like Cholula if you like hot sauce at all.
I know
just
a lot
regular
of people...
base ass Cholula, and then you can fan out based on like what you like the most about Cholula and get something that's more specialized.
I think a lot of the hot sauces we get are like one local brand, so I don't really know any of them. If there's hot sauce in the fridge and I want hot sauce, I'll put it on and I don't really think about it. Thursday Barbecue in Upstate makes good hot sauce, but they also make good barbecue sauce.
A lot of hot sauces are too vinegary for me, I actually think that the vinegariness is what I like in
Same.
If I were to branch out from Cholula, I would probably focus on one that's more vinegary rather than one that's less. But I haven't actually done it, so like I couldn't say for sure.
Oh, Johnny specifying, bodybuilders can't cook. It took me years to find meal preppers that don't say boil a whole chicken and eat it over the week as it gets stinkier. God. Yeah.
Sounds awful. Just spatchcock it, what the fuck? Yeah, no, you're so
exactly.
right, though.
Yeah.
And
anyway.
you get the whole thing fucking crispy if you do that in the oven on a fucking cast iron. It comes out so good.
Cast iron.
Cover it in gochujang. Problem solved.
Barbecue sauces. I know y'all have opinions on this.
I prefer honey barbecue over like the really smoky barbecues. I'm not like I'll eat it, but I'm not a fan of that. Honey barbecue. If I'm at like Buffalo Wild Wings, I'll get their honey barbecue. Overall, honey barbecue is my preference. But yeah, I have no issue with barbecue sauce.
I would never seek a Buffalo Wild Wings in my life. But I also live in upstate New York, so I have privilege in that regard. Barbecue sauce is fine. This is again a topic where I don't have a preference on them really. If there's barbecue sauce on a thing, I'll eat it. If it comes with
Buffalo Wild Wings is like fine. I'll eat there if somebody else wants to eat there. I'm not going to go out of my way to get it. Yeah. But as far as barbecue sauces go, my thing is like I'm going to order whenever possible the barbecue sauce on the side. Even if I'm getting buffalo wings, which are normally tossed, I don't like anything soaked in the sauce. Like to me, it just I'm not a fan of that. Even if I'm getting like pulled pork or whatever, like or ribs, I want it on the side and I will add the sauce myself.
That's interesting.
Okay.
Yeah,
Worcestershire sauce. Oh, sorry. If you still had barbecue sauce.
As a cooking ingredient, yes, I will use Worcestershire sauce. Yeah. I don't think I've ever had it standalone.
I might have encountered it in a dish, like unawares, but I have, to my knowledge, never tasted Worcestershire sauce, so I have no idea what it tastes like.
Kaji, you missed like No, you didn't miss the religious deviation. We talked about like a bunch of other stuff, though. But yeah, Worcestershire sauce, like, it is meant to be like an ingredient, like an umami ingredient in a lot of things. And just using it straight up on top of stuff, I think, is maniac.
Demented.
Yeah, exactly. Apparently it's good with fried eggs. Well, I will not. I'm sure. Yeah. Tahini.
I don't even know what that is by name.
Yeah,
if you showed it to me, maybe I'd recognize it. But
yeah.
I'm looking at tahini.
These last two, that doesn't sound familiar to me at all.
Tahini it's used in hummus, right?
Tahini is essentially like ground up sesame seeds. It's like a Middle Eastern sauce.
Oh yeah.
I would potentially like tahini in some other context, but I do not like hummus.
Yeah. Oh, John saying it's pronounced Worcestershire because the English are villains. True.
Okay, well, these are two different answers immediately, and I'm gonna say Martin is the one I would trust because he's the one who lives in the UK.
Yeah,
it's pronounced Worcestershire.
Yeah,
they don't know how to pronounce their own
okay, so that's okay. Hold on, no, never mind. That would be how the British say it. We would say the R. Yeah, Worcester, I would believe.
Yeah, but anyway,
I like
Kaja shaking your hand. I do like Oh, tzatziki, we're getting to that. Yeah, tzatziki sauce. I think you would like tzatziki.
Let me Google these.
Tzatziki is like what goes on gyros.
Is that how that's pronounced?
Yep. Yeah, tzatziki. Yep. It's like yogurt and cucumber and lemon juice and garlic.
Yeah, I had this at the spa and I liked it.
Ingredients. Tahini sauce ingredients.
We ate all of our boxes of tzatziki sauce because we hated that bitch.
Sure.
With chips.
Tzatziki sauce.
It's really good.
Let's see what these say.
I think we had like pita chips.
Mediterranean, spook Mediterranean food does fuck. I love it. I fucking love it. I had a fucking gyro last week from a place, and like they gave me like a stupid amount of fucking fries with it, and I was like, yeah, like I was like, because I look at the thing, it's like $5 for fries, and no, they give you $5 worth of fucking fries.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they get to, place is legit, honestly. I don't think I've had tahini.
It says one of the ingredients for tahini sauce is tahini, so that does not help me.
Yeah, like I said, tahini is essentially mashed sesame seeds. So
okay, well,
yeah, I think
sesame seeds I've only ever encountered like on a bun, so to me they have no flavor.
Yeah, it's like
insane.
Yeah,
sesame.
So
it's
really
juice,
good. It's really good though.
Seeds, salt. I would try tahini sauce based on the list of ingredients. Let's see what's in this tzatziki sauce.
Yeah. I don't think I've had tahini based on ingredients. I would fuck the shit out of that. Kaja, you would love. Yeah. Tahini is really good. The thing is like tahini doesn't often like. You're gonna see like a can at the store and like always in the international foods aisle of like tahini sauce. All that is just the tahini, and then like the oil separates from it and everything, and it's extremely thick. You have to whisk it together with literally ice cold water in order to make the sauce, and also you add in like garlic and lemon juice and everything for it. But also like the garlic you soak in the lemon juice because you want to have the sauce be thick. You want it to be thin. You don't want anything floating in it. So you have to like essentially infuse the lemon juice with garlic, squeeze it out, and then like whisk it all together with salt. I think I've had falafel. Yes, it is for falafel. Absolutely.
Looking at the list of ingredients for a tzatziki sauce, looks like 2 cups of plain Greek yogurt. I would not like tzatziki sauce. I do not like Greek yogurt.
Okay, all right, right out the gate.
Yeah, well, you're a coward.
Disqualification. All right, cool.
Yeah.
All right.
We're not like
still got more food.
That falls in the same conversation as if you serve something to me that smells like it's rotting. I'm not eating that.
Yeah, fish. Yeah, well, that thing.
That's so true. I forgot that you can't smell right.
Yeah. What do you put on hot dogs? Well, Doom hot dogs have bread, so I'm assuming you don't eat them.
I will put 4 hot dog sausages in the microwave and cut them up, and I just eat them with ketchup.
I don't want to talk about that statement. I will usually
Stag, you are dodging a lot of things here. I know.
I stopped. I used to eat. The people who know me can confirm. I used to eat on the regular. I would just get Bar S Franks, the best fucking hot dogs in the world.
Incorrect.
Bar S Franks. You get them. You slice it down the middle. You put it in the microwave for a minute and a half, and then I cut that up and eat it with ketchup. I would eat that for dinner several times a week until I was in college, and the only reason I stopped is because they changed something about the way that they make it, and around the same time they changed their packaging, and I started eating. I had to stop eating them because it started to give me horrible stomach problems, and it was just that brand, and I was like, it was genuinely like I was emotionally affected by not being able to eat Bar S Franks anymore. I waited a year in case it was a bad batch, in case it was a bad something, and I bought them again. I tried it again, and I couldn't even go into work the next day because my stomach was cramping so bad.
So tragic.
I don't eat hot dogs at home anymore. It's like that's all.
Anyways, Freihofer is the best hot dog of all time, so that's fine.
What is?
Freihofer. It's an upstate brand, and it's only good dogs. The reds and the white hots are good.
Never even heard of that, but I don't live in New York, so.
Yeah, I know. You live in a hellscape where they don't have good hot dogs. I'm sorry.
Midwest!
Let's go!
Yeah. Yes, Stag.
Anyways, well, that's a Toffman. Freihofer is a cookie brand. Getting my upstate brands mixed up. I can just do ketchup. I'll do like a meat sauce on it. There's a place near here that makes a good meat, like a good like
a chili
sauce. Yeah, I'll do that on it.
Okay.
I will eat beanie weenies if provided with beanie weenies, but I'm not going to make them myself, and that doesn't count as a hot dog topping. Like the baked beans are the operative part of that. It just
right.
Cut up hot dogs in it.
Yeah.
Something insane and controversial I'll do is if I made mac and cheese, like if I made a KD to go with it, I'll put the KD on top of the hot dog.
I think
that's just for fun.
Putting hot dogs inside your mac and cheese is like a common thing.
Oh no! I mean, I put the mac and cheese.
No. He puts the mac and cheese on the hot dog,
like a condiment. And then I get a good old.
I wouldn't eat that either, but
I know you wouldn't. But that's a delicious little snack.
Sticking your hand, hammy bone, beanie weenies.
Yeah.
But just ketchup's fine. Meat sauce is fine. I'm like the only thing I really want to do is just a line of mustard, so that's a perfect thing to do.
A lot of people say that like ketchup on hot dogs is sacrilege, and I feel like those people need to fucking grow up.
It's a meat sack. Grow up.
The only thing I'm putting on my hot dog is ketchup. That's all.
Yeah. Literally, hot dogs don't worth my fucking time if it's a chili dog. Yep.
Chili dogs are good.
Indy really likes chili dogs. For me, that's too. I don't know. Like I would if I bought chili and there were cut up hot dogs in it, I'd be like weird, but I'd eat it. But I'm not gonna like go out of my way to have that experience. Yeah. For me, my ideal, my dream is not like I will since I can't eat bars for anymore. Tragedy. I'm not eating a hot dog when I'm out and about unless it's like kind of like if I'm at Five Guys, like that's kind of the only thing they have besides the fries that I'm going to eat as a hot dog. I'll chuck that down. But I corn dogs are vastly superior in every way. If you offered me a fresh hot dog and a fresh corn dog, I'm going to eat the corn dog every time.
That's bread. The corn dog is bread. That's bread.
Bread.
And it's fried. It's different.
No. Okay. All right.
That's bread.
Right,
so you do like bread.
Okay. No, I like a corn dog.
Well, no, incorrect, because you're not taking the dog out of it, you're eating the bread.
No, but when I finish the sausage part of it and it's just the bread left, I'm not eating that part.
Okay, but you're still but you're still eating the bread. You're choosing to eat at least part of the bread that the dog is involved. So you do like bread.
I would say it's not bread specifically because this is not a dough, it is a batter.
Incorrect.
I have seen, if you go to Hot Dog on a Stick, where they have the best corn dogs in the world, they make it right in front of you. It is a batter that they dip in. I seen it.
What? No.
Tried a corn dog for the first time last year, and it immediately made me super nauseous. I was so sad. Yeah, that is genuinely a tragedy.
Yeah.
Katja,
that's bread nasty.
If you can get to Utah, go to a Hot Dog on a Stick. Best corn dogs in the world, I'm telling you.
We gotta talk about how fucked up it is that corn dogs aren't made using like corn flour, like predominantly.
What the fuck are they made with?
Yeah, I don't.
I mean, there's usually corn flour in it, but there's also like a lot of flour.
Okay, so it's more bread than I thought. I thought it was just straight up like cornbread mix that they were using like for a corn dog. Yeah,
it's cornmeal and flour. That's why it's the color it is.
Okay.
It's a batter.
I don't even use corn flour
It's not a dough. And because of that, it is not a bread. That's how
it is.
There are breads that are made with pourable doughs. That can be done.
This falls on the like cake to bread scale that we've talked about for muffins.
Right, yeah.
It's more cake than bread.
Okay. But a corn dog is more like a muffin than it is than I would say anything else then. But you also don't like muffins because they're too much like bread. So
correct. But you make a muffin with a dough, not with a batter.
We are really.
There's also breads made with batter.
Right.
Breads are bad.
If you bring me a bread that's made with batter, I will try it. I have not had that experience. But like cake, you make it
never
with
had
batter.
zucchini bread.
Emergency.
I literally just earlier talked about how zucchini bread is a travesty, and I would not. Don't bring that anywhere near me.
Yeah.
Why are you putting vegetables in your baking?
Yeah.
Horrible.
I got bad news for you. For what?
But cake you make with batter. It's good stuff. Pancakes in chat you make with batter. It's good stuff. Waffles,
and not to give away the giveaway was coming, but breakfast food is coming up actually. So.
Yeah.
Let me scroll down. See what's up next.
Cereal and other categories.
Yeah. Pickled foods.
I can't do pickles.
I don't like pickles, and I have never, because I hate pickles so much, I've never experienced.
Stag, not at all.
I can't. Pickled food items. I've had pickles before. They make me gag instantly. We made something pickled food wise in middle school that also made me nearly throw up. But I found that things that contain pickled ingredients are fine because sweet chai chili has pickled ingredients, and I've had foods that have kimchi in them, which is pickled, and that's fine. But I can't do if you hand me a pickle, I'll be sick. If you hand me a pickled vegetable, I'd be sick. But like a sauce or a thing containing pickled things is fine.
Sorry, I just had to ping Kaja's message of I love acid.
Me too.
I hate pickles. Kimchi, I do not like either. For me, pickling is it's like similar to the fucking fancy enough cheese argument. For me, what you're doing is you're ruining this food. You're making it like moldy and weird and gross. Pickling is like a specific because of what you're doing to it. I understand that pickling is actually a preservative. Like you can keep food way longer.
Yeah, it's actually the opposite of that.
I get that it's like it's not ruining it the same way you are with blue cheese where there's mold in it, but it's gross. It's gross to me.
Can I just say
the only thing I like with like
the anti-science going on here today.
I don't like pickled stuff because I do not enjoy the process of fermentation. There's just the same reason I do not like the fancy cheeses because like there's mold in there.
Do you drink wine?
No.
Do you drink any alcohol actually?
Not really. I mean, I will. I have, but like I don't really.
Yeah.
And if I'm drinking wine, it's got to be white. Red wine tastes horrible to me. I don't like that.
Yeah. I just want to say I think kimchi is gross. I hate it. I hate it to death. I do not like kimchi.
Shaking your hand.
Yeah. Once we're shaking hands on a food.
You
thing.
all eat like fucking babies.
Oh fuck! Come on.
I like gochujang, even though it's fermented. Like that will be my one exception, really. For like, I do not like fermented things, but like I don't like kimchi. I don't like sauerkraut. I don't like pickles. I don't like.
So you do like fermented things.
I like a fermented thing.
Yeah, that means.
But I would say it's the exception that proves the rule. No, fermented things plural. Do not put words in my mouth. I like one fermented thing, which is gochujang.
Yeah, but that by its sentence that fermentation is not a thing that rules food out for you.
No, it is though.
It quite literally is not. You are eating a food that is fermented.
Gochujang is the only thing that gets to stay. Anything else you bring me fermented, it smells like it's rotting because
that's objectively untrue because you have found a food item that you enjoy that's fermented, which means that there is a probability there's other fermented things out there you would enjoy.
The only food item I like that's fermented is gochujang.
Yeah, which again means you like fermented food.
Singular. I like that fermented food.
Yeah, which also means that there's a strong probability you would like other foods fermented.
Disagree. I will not like any other fermented foods.
I'm sure. Okay, I'm sure.
Shaking your head, Juliet.
I don't know if you guys are watching the stream, but like when you're having these kinds of back and forth arguments, I am cutting between.
Oh yeah, I cite it.
It's so funny.
Yeah, it is.
Point counterpoint.
Yeah, point counterpoint. So let's see. Oh yeah, pickles. Yeah, we kind of went through this. Like pickles. Yeah, we pretty much covered like all this here.
Yeah, I don't eat any.
Yeah, burgers. You've never had a burger.
I've never had a hamburger in my life. So
never, not even like without the bun.
No, why would I do that?
That's so funny because you were really talking about eating hot dogs without the bun, which is the same experience.
No, I feel like if you're gonna, people always say this. Why don't you just get it wrapped in lettuce? You can get it the style where they wrap it in lettuce. And at that rate, I'm like, I'm gonna level up from there. Just get a steak and a salad. Why am I gonna eat ground beef wrapped in lettuce like an animal?
Two separate meat experiences that taste different and are cooked different.
Those are absolutely two separate meat experiences. Steak is better. So I'm just gonna get the steak. I've had hamburger steak. That shit's nasty.
Why the fuck would you eat a hamburger steak? That's ground beef, you fucking nut job.
Did not realize that was what I was ordering. And
that's true. Okay, yeah. That's actually sinister to even have that on a menu.
It was absolutely. They called it a chop steak, and it was
that happened to me. That fucking happened to me. A chop steak, and it was a fucking like meatloaf gimmick. Yeah, fuck that. I was so mad. I was so fucking mad about that.
That was absolutely vile.
It
was really
fuck a steakhouse that does that. Don't fall for it.
I'm not gonna waste my time with a hamburger wrapped in lettuce. I'm not gonna. I feel like that is not the hamburger experience. I'm not getting what a hamburger is supposed to be. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna get chicken fingers at whatever place is offering this hamburger, or I'm just gonna get fries and only eat that. In-N-Out. Your fries suck, by the way.
Damn. All right. I mean, true, but damn. Ugh. Okay,
I'll eat anything on a burger. The best burger I've ever had was at a burger place in town that has since closed. Rest in peace. That was the Three Little Pigs, and it is pulled pork, bacon, and ham on a burger. It's so fucking good, and I miss her every day.
The best burger you can get is one from a Greek diner, and I stand by this.
That's a really good choice.
I stand by this.
I have been told, I have asked if I were to have like a burger, like my first experience ever with a burger, where should I go? And the universal answer is either get an In-N-Out burger or get a Steak and Shake burger. Those are the two answers.
Steak and Shake burger, not a fucking In-N-Out. Okay, get the Steak and Shake burger because it's $4 and it comes with fries. Okay, you get a Steak and Shake burger because it's cheap.
I unironically love Steak and Shake, so I would be willing to try. If I were going to have a burger, it would be the Steak and Shake burger. But yeah, Steak and Shake, fucking $4 meal, chicken fingers and fries. Their barbecue sauce is so good, and they refrigerate it, so when it comes out, it's a little cold.
Honestly, Doom, if you and I went to a Steak and Shake, I would pay for whatever you would get. I would pay for an extra burger meal just so you could try a burger. And even if you don't like it, and we throw it out, and none of it else gets eaten, that's fine. It's only $4 goddamn dollars. Okay.
Opinion emergency. Putting fries on a yeah, sure. If they're like thick cut fries, I mean, I'm
putting
not,
fries on like a burger. Yeah.
I don't like. I have no answer for this. It, but if it's on there, I'll eat it. Like I'm not gonna seek it out.
Yeah.
Spoop is recommending Culver's for a burger, and as a Midwesterner, you know, Culver's is a Culver's thing. I feel like I would have to do like a poll. Yeah. Like I'm about to have my first hamburger ever. Where should I get it from? Yeah. And see like
milkshakes.
Milkshakes.
I'm not confident that I've ever had a milkshake.
What? You're from the Midwest.
Yeah, what the hell?
Yeah, I don't know.
You've been to Steak and Shake multiple times and you never
had the shake part?
You literally had nothing that was both parts of the name?
Right, I also don't get the steak part. I get chicken fingers.
Doom is the ampersand. The name steak.
Yeah, exactly. I am the and this is correct. Yeah, no, I don't know. Every place I've been that has milkshakes also has like ice cream and stuff, and I'm like, well, I'll get the ice cream. You know.
Jesus Christ.
I should no longer be shocked at this point that Jim is so adamant against trying a new thing. But it's so baffling to me to go to Steak and Shake and
change. Not a fan of it at
all.
Yeah,
I know. I'm aware. I've become widely aware that I'm dealing with a toddler's palate.
Yeah. If you had my childhood, you also would hate change.
God, buddy, let me tell you. Hi Aardvark. You're coming in at the peak of hot discussion here.
Hey Aardvark, have you ever had a hamburger in your life?
Because Doom has not, honestly.
Any burger brands in the chat?
I have no real interest in having a burger.
Yeah.
Like if I did, it would be like as a dare. For me, it's like coffee. Like the longer I go having never had it, the funnier it is that that's true.
Oh, you've never had coffee either?
No, I love the way coffee smells, but no, I have no interest in having coffee.
Yeah, hold on.
Wasn't allowed to have coffee growing up.
Indy with a very
when I was old enough to start drinking coffee because like we weren't in the church anymore, I already wasn't sleeping, so I have no reason. Like people drink coffee to wake up, and it was like, well, I'm awake already. So
coffee helps people with ADHD fall asleep sometimes. It's fun.
I have to read two things from the chat here.
I haven't slept since 2006. So.
Yeah,
I can tell.
Indy saying, we've been dating for 10 to 11 years. I have not gotten her to try a single thing.
That's the saddest thing I've heard this stream.
And Lily saying, as a dare, eating a burger, the single most normal activity imaginable. It's a
Lily,
dare.
Imagine any food that you expect to really not enjoy. And, would you eat it as a dare? That's the analogy I'm making here.
God.
No, because I am a base Chad and I'll try pretty much anything.
Yeah.
I only like ground beef in a taco or taco salad situation, or in chili.
Bitch, I drink blood. Click out saying I drink coffee because I like the taste. I mean, like just black coffee, because like I can understand drinking coffee for the taste because I kind of like coffee with like some cream and sugar.
You've all tricked yourselves. Acquired tastes are not a thing for food. You're lying.
Yeah,
you literally eat garbage, well-done steaks and are convinced acquired tastes are not real. That is so funny because it's not true. You've acquired the taste for bad food.
No, it's the only steak we had. It was good stuff.
Yeah, exactly. So you acquired the taste for it because it was the only steak available. Correct.
Not true.
No, nope.
I have since had even up to rare at real expensive places. That's just chewy. Why would you bring me something you didn't even cook?
Because you've acquired a taste for poorly cooked meat. So you can't eat. It's the same reason I couldn't eat good fresh food when we first had money for it, because I acquired a taste for the bad stuff.
It's okay that you don't know how to make a well-done steak without ruining it.
It's okay that you don't understand how meat's
you need to make that my problem necessarily. I think you should just go to
I'm sorry that you grew up in an environment in which people didn't know how to prepare meat. And I'm sorry that at no point in your life have you decided I should maybe learn how meat is prepared and maybe understand how meat cooks and marbling work, and are so against trying something new that
it's gonna be so good.
The fat has already melted because the actin has melted in it. You are literally delusional.
Kaja, shaking your hand.
Wow. Okay. All right, Kaja.
If the only person in your corner is Kaja, I would insist that you need to assess what's going on.
You know what, Kaja, can I expose you about the ketchup? Because you've said it on another stream. I don't know if I'm allowed to say it here. Like,
if the only ally in your corner is
Stag, put your location on.
Gladly, Kaja.
Yeah, Kaja, am I allowed here? Because I'll do it. I'll you can talk about ketchup. Yeah, ketchup booger. So Kaja, so you know like how like on the squirt bottle of ketchup, how there's the dried ketchup that gathers around like the thing.
No.
She likes to pick that off and eat it, and she calls it the ketchup booger.
Hey.
That's gross. At least calling it the ketchup booger means you're fully aware of how gross that is.
Yeah. And we didn't.
I'm gonna go ahead and say nothing Doom has said today has like actually made me angry for as much as we are play fighting. I would love to tag team bludgeon Kaja to death. Just for coming in here with something so. Keep it to yourself. We can have
shaking your hand, but
I miss it. The bottles are too clean now. They're too clean.
Gross.
Now.
You think I'm shaking your hand, but we'll do it like under a blanket so nobody sees that I'm shaking. Exactly. You don't have to be associated with me publicly. Gleek.
Oh, Lucy, Maru just walked by and said, "I hate that I overheard that."
Why can't no one eat food like intended? That's literally the purpose of this stream.
Yeah, it really is. It really is.
Because I sat down, tried to explain the literal science behind meat, and that there are better, cheaper cuts of meat that can be cooked to a higher doneness, and you get a better effect out of it, versus spending $23 on a steak that you have wrecked. But Doom has grown up eating bad steaks, so there was nothing that's going to convince Doom that that's not the correct texture of steak. Like, it's fine.
I'm trying to think of like any. So my thing, as opposed to Indy, who eats food like a freak animal, is that I have specific preferences about like what food I am eating. But the food I'm eating it normal. Indy is the totally opposite way. She eats a huge variety of things, but the way she eats it is freak shit.
She's not on this stream, though. You are.
I'm trying to think of anything I have. I'm trying to think of anything that's like that, like something I eat where the way I eat it is the problem. Like
the cutting up of the hot dogs and eating it slathered in sauce is very funny. Although I've done that before when I didn't have a bun.
That's just grown up. I'm not going to waste bread, and we're all eating. A lot of this I feel like is born of like the growing up as poor as we did. Like I used to eat.
I'm gonna say it's the autism.
This is something that I used to eat as a kid that I didn't realize until I was an adult was because this was the only food we had left in the house. Something we used to eat fairly often is saltine and butter sandwiches, which I loved. That was a fucking treat for me. And then I tried it again as an adult, and I was like, oh, this is gross. And then I putting together the peripheral memories from that time. It's like, oh, that was like all the food we had left in the house.
Oh yeah, I love a butter sandwich or a mayo.
So I feel like a lot of like I'm like picky but cheap. I eat so much cereal stuff. Food preferences are just because like that was just like what we had available. Bar S Franks are the cheapest hot dogs you can buy. It's like $1 for 8 or $2, something like that. That was why we had them. That was why I love them. That was the only hot dog that we had.
Okay. Next topic here. I want to go avocado. How do y'all feel about avocado?
Do not like, and Indy's allergic, so we just don't have avocado in the house. It's also bad for birds. So
I don't have a strong opinion, but I also live in New York State where I understand that I'm not getting quality avocados. Like I'm sure if I went to like the West Coast and had an avocado and something, I'd enjoy it. It would change your life. I feel. Yeah. I won't pick it out, but I'm never gonna seek it.
They're pretty good in the South. I will say that.
Oh yeah, because you're closer to South America.
And Hammy also put a note here. Do you know Mexican cartel says swapping from drugs to avocados that has been proved to be more lucrative?
You know what? I hope that changeover goes over with great alacrity. Please stop selling cocaine.
I love the diversifying of your portfolio assets.
Right. Geek in the shell, being poor, maybe not picky with food. Yeah, those are really the only two directions. Either it makes you not picky at all, or it makes you really, really picky. Yeah, I've never met anybody who like has average opinions about food.
That's very fair because I grew up poor and now I'm like, I'll eat anything.
Yeah. And for me, it was like my parents learned. I would if you're offering me something I don't like, and the other option is nothing. More often than not, I'm just not going to eat. And they got tired of wasting money. So.
Okay. Moving on here. I think here we go. Breakfast foods. Here. You don't eat eggs, Doom. So yeah.
Yes, all the eggs. None of the egg stuff applies to me.
Yep.
Scrambled.
I do like scrambled. I do like fried. I was asked this morning actually on Vixie's stream. I do like a fried egg, like an over easy egg actually sometimes and scrambled. Bacon or breakfast sausage?
Bacon. I don't like breakfast sausage at all.
Both are fine. I'd prefer a bacon, mostly because you can cook with the bacon grease.
Okay. Pancakes, waffles, or French toast?
I do not like French toast. I like pancakes and waffles. I like pancakes more.
Oh, this is all three. Fuck. I think all things being equal, if you sat me down and were like, here are our options, I'd probably get pancakes. Then a French toast and waffles, but again, these are three foods I fucking love. I have no strong anti-opinions.
I mean, in order for me, it's French toast, then waffles and pancakes. I feel like pancakes will fill you up to a point that you feel gross if you eat like too many of them, and I don't get that with waffles or French toast.
Yeah, that's fair. For me, French toast, that's bread, so obviously that's out. Pancakes and waffles, obviously texturally they're very different. A pancake is like a cake, and waffles are crispier, and I just prefer the cakey. The big soft cakiness of a pancake. Like I said, I'll eat waffles, but I like pancakes more.
Yeah.
But if I'm getting frozen pancakes are a travesty. I'm getting out of those like a normal person.
Yeah. I'll get eggs.
And just a quick note. Wait, go back. Just a quick note. At the very bottom, basically your Grand Slam order or Waffle House, whichever you like better. Denny's breakfast food is actually not that good, and Waffle House food in general, I don't like very much. If you want breakfast food from a chain place, IHOP is the best you're gonna get.
And
Denny's has better
are abominations, and I will eat neither of those. They traumatized me as a child, and I will never eat at one.
It's okay to not like chain restaurants, but you're wrong. So
no, they are both bad, and they tried to sell me into slavery, so I'm not doing anything.
Well, that's capitalism, baby. Denny's is if you're looking for a 24-hour diner situation and you're okay with chain restaurants, gamers, Denny's for non-breakfast food, IHOP for breakfast food.
It's a bigger take.
And they're both open 24 hours, which is like sometimes at 3 a.m. Man, that's where you fucking go. Sold to One Direction and IHOP.
Yeah.
Sold to One Direction.
Yeah.
No,
we're gonna discuss the full English breakfast now.
No, we're not.
Sure.
They're wrong.
It consists of sausage, black pudding, blood sausage, eggs, seared tomatoes, mushrooms, toast, can be fried bread, which is done on the griddle around the toaster, and a big old can of Heinz baked beans, which are in a tomato sauce. So
okay, so scroll back up to the list so I can see the whole
fucking
thing.
eat a normal breakfast.
But when you say sausage, do you mean breakfast sausage or like a real
like breakfast sausage?
Well, breakfast sausage as in like the brown you get at IHOP, because when you say sausage just by itself, if it's on pizza, it's basically ground beef.
It's not. It's made out of pork.
Is it like a Polish sausage that we're talking about for this breakfast? Like
they're British. What the fuck do you?
Martin, explain to me. No, when you say sausage for an English breakfast, is it brown or is it red?
It's brown. It is brown.
Then I'm not eating that. No.
Okay.
Do they know the Germans aren't bombing overhead still over there?
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Here's the full
right,
English breakfast. Here we go.
Yeah. I would not. I think there's bacon on this plate. I'd eat the bacon.
Yeah.
That's not the only edible thing they got there.
The only thing I would eat on this plate is the bacon and the beans, and maybe if that's ham under the bacon, I'd eat the ham too.
Those beans are sweet as fuck, by the way. They're sweeter than
I love baked beans that are sweet are the good stuff. I love
no.
As long as they're hot.
I love baked beans. No, they're not. They're straight out of the can. Also, they're
I would
high does not a good
nasty.
Yeah.
I would eat most of the things on this plate. I wouldn't trust a British person to cook them for me.
Damn. All right.
Real. I would also like eat the toast, but I wouldn't enjoy it. I would just regularly with butter. I'm not putting.
I want to put my put my flag in here. I say I do not like baked beans. I think they suck hard. And I
love baked beans for cookouts, but I would not even at breakfast.
Yeah. What do you mean room temperature baked beans, Kaja? No. God.
Kaja's eating them out the can, and you know what? I like that flavor.
Whenever I'm at a barbecue place and they have baked beans and I get them and they're not like they taste like refried beans, like they're not sweet baked beans. I'm like, you fucked up. What the fuck is going on?
And these are Friolis. You've made them different.
It needs to be sweet. You need to have brown sugar in these baked beans. You animal.
Oh, God. No. Beans are good. Like just not baked beans. You know. I much prefer a black bean more than anything, actually.
Would you eat a black bean on this plate, though? Would you eat black beans with all the rest of this stuff? Black beans are not a breakfast food.
I will say,
no. Beans can be a breakfast food.
Beans can be a breakfast food.
Yeah.
Black beans are not a breakfast food.
They could be.
There are many different kinds of beans. Yeah. Like if you tried to make, for example, baked beans.
Bacon belongs in baked beans. What the fuck? It adds to the flavor profile. You need it. The bacon fat in the bacon adds the bean flavor. I'm the only person in this stream who knows how to cook. I think.
Okay, so we're not doing the full English. All right, cool. Sweet and salty.
Not if I'm in England.
Yeah, might be controversial, but it's something I think we don't run into every day. So things like chocolate-covered pretzels, potato chips, and bacon.
No,
I don't like chocolate-covered stuff.
Coke and peanuts. Coke and peanuts I've never heard of before.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, no. Hand me both. What are you doing with this here?
Right. Are you getting like a bowl of peanuts and pouring Coke in like milk? What are you doing?
No, I do see a picture of someone having poured peanuts into a bottle of Coca-Cola, and I'm hoping that's just not what this means.
I am not. Yeah, I would not eat whatever that is. Martin, valid point. I agree with you. We've had this conversation.
You're allowed to
we've had this conversation. I mean, you have said these things while I was on your stream listening to you. I was not there.
We were one time. Hey, what the fuck is this picture, Stag? What is this?
That's what came up.
Yeah, that's
what
you fucked up. I would not. Well, okay. To be fair, part of my problem with this is that I do not like Coca-Cola. I think it tastes like shit.
That's the least of the problems in this image. The first problem being, why are there two Coke screw tops, but there's only one bottle?
AI generated. I mean, I'm sure it's not. But
hold on, let me do it so people can see on
look at the fingers
stream.
Real quick.
The second one is up his ass.
I would not ingest whatever is going on here. But again, part of the problem is that I don't like Coca-Cola, so I don't.
I'm gonna let you know.
Like half of the ingredients are things I don't like. I like salted peanuts just fine, but
this is just don't do this. Hey, don't do this.
Yeah, no, I don't like this at all. So.
Don't do this.
People need to stop putting food in.
You can enjoy these two concepts sepaitely in the same time.
This is why British people should make fun of American food.
So true.
Kettle corn?
Do not like kettle corn at all.
Good as shit.
Okay. All right. It's just an American template boba drink. Jesus Christ, Jack.
You know what? Yeah, that's literally
yes.
like someone at the state fair being like, "Oh, I heard you can just put the. Let me just try the. Yeah."
There should be American boba.
Yeah, kettle corn is good. I like sweet kettle corn.
Put a little Mento in there and put your mouth over it.
Especially when it's hot. Trail mix when you don't just pick out the M&Ms.
I've never gotten trail mix and not like I'll pick out the M&Ms and like the peanuts, but like the rest of it I'm not.
I don't care for trail mix. Chex Mix is fine.
Yeah, I like Chex Mix.
You're already saying just buy M&Ms. Why are you buying trail mix?
Agree. I don't think Chex Mix is like a sweet and salty thing. Personally, I think that's mostly salty.
That's mostly salty.
I can't think of any sweet. I can't think of any sweet stuff in Chex Mix. But I like Chex
trail mix. Is no thank you.
Yeah. Fried chicken and waffles.
Yes.
No, absolutely not.
Yeah, I'm with Stag.
Well,
chicken and waffles is really good.
So
I don't. Indy likes chicken and waffles. I seen her do it, and for me, just I see her. You know, you put the chicken on the waffle, you cut it, you pour over the syrup, and you eat the whole thing, and that flavor profile is a nightmare to me.
Yeah, I'm aware there's so many flavors for your adolescent tongue.
It's not good. I don't like it. You can't be like beans are too sweet in a full English breakfast and then mix chicken and waffles.
It's a can of Heinz beans.
I don't like baked beans because they're sweet. I don't like baked beans because they taste bad.
Yeah, that's a fair point. I think if they were not doing just a Heinz can of beans, I think I would be more fine with that. I really just like ragging on it. It's funnier.
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. Martin's like this is aimed at Stag. So
also, and yet again, I trust a Southern woman making me a chicken and waffles more than I trust a British person making me a full English breakfast.
I just don't want anything sweeter than like if I'm eating fried chicken, honey barbecue it's a fairly sweet barbecue sauce, but that's like as sweet as I'm getting. The idea of syrup with the chicken, I hate that. I don't like that at all.
It's really good. It's tasty.
Not a fan.
It's really good. Okay, I think we're in the tail end of this here. Seafood, which you've said you don't like.
I don't eat seafood, full stop. Yeah. But I'll listen to Stag's opinions on seafood.
Seafood is sensory for me mostly. I can do like salmon and tuna are fine. I can't lobster. The smell of lobster makes me sick, unfortunately. I wish. But
well, they get boiled alive anyway, so you shouldn't be eating them. But that's
they can't. No, it's fine. Lobsters don't have pain receptors. Most common practice for lobsters now is doing a needle or some sort of or sharp object behind the eyes and then tossing them in, because it kills them faster than the ammonia releases. But salmon is fine. I've had cod before. It's fine, like fried. Tuna is fine.
Fish is fine, but crustaceans are the bugs of the sea.
Yeah,
it's true. It's true. Shrimp is bugs.
Get the bug type seafoods the fuck away from me.
Yeah, exactly.
Perch is good. Fried perch is really good. Fillet of fish. I don't know why the fuck they serve fish at McDonald's. That shouldn't be allowed. Oysters are just sea burgers, and they shouldn't cost that much.
They shouldn't. Yeah.
They're bad.
What about calamari?
Don't care for it.
Really? Wow. Okay.
Yeah, me.
My partner's been watching since she got home. It's like, what's wrong with Doom? And I said she was raised Mormon, and then understood.
If the people, or should I say singular, frankly, the person who is unsurprised by anything I have said is Spoop, and that's because she's known me for a long time, and we have no secrets between us. She knows everything about my childhood, about my past, everything that's ever happened.
She knows all of your tragic backstory.
Right, all of my opinions about everything make complete sense when you know as much about me as you do, as Spoop does.
Thank you, Johnny.
I think Stag is allowed to be wrong about calamari because the majority of food opinions aren't heretical.
I'm a slut for calamari.
I'm not thinking, I think calamari. What am I?
Calamari like squid?
It is. It's like squid, like lightly breaded and fried. Yeah.
I was misthinking what calamari is. For some reason I was thinking caviar. My brain confused.
No. Calamari.
Caviar is not a seafood.
Yeah, the Italian dish, calamari.
Yeah, calamari is probably fine. Again, it's more that I think that seafood makes me like sick to like the texture of seafood makes me sick to eat. But it's not like a bad thing to exist. It looks fine.
I want to say also, Doom, I share like a lot of your opinions with regards to seafood because like it's like while it's like I'm not immediately repulsed by the smell of like fish, it's like I do have less of a tolerance for it than most people, honestly. Like so I can once in a while have like seafood of some kind, and like calamari, for example, you know, is like one of those times. But it's also, I recognize that calamari basically like you have to cook it perfect or else it's just rubbery bullshit. Just immediately.
Sure.
Like that's the thing.
I will say, like, despite everything I have said, all the things that I hate, all of my issues with various foods, I have prepared things, like scrambled eggs and shit for Indy when it's part of the reason I don't like eggs is because they fucking smell like shit when you're cooking them.
Good Lord,
same with fish. Like fish fucking smells horrible. But I have several salmon recipes on deck to prepare for Indy when she gets here because I know that she likes it. Like I will make things that I don't like for other people. Like this is not a moral objection except for with veal. This is not a moral objection to any of these foods. I rule a lot of the things I eat by the way that they smell because, like I said, a lot of your sense of taste comes from your sense of smell.
Right.
If it smells bad, I'm not eating it, and a lot of shit smells bad to me. So
yeah,
no, fish smells terrible. Geek, you're wrong.
It smells great. Again,
okay.
Fish smells phenomenal.
Yeah. Okay. So that is the end of the food section here for this.
Okay, but we still have emails.
We still have emails, and I want to take a 5-minute break actually before we get to the emails.
Sure.
There aren't. I will say there aren't a lot of emails, but like there is a lot to discuss here. Okay, so folks, we're gonna take a 5-minute break because we're going for 2.5 hours, like rapid fucking fire here. We're gonna go to the BRB screen, or I guess the Baksu screen. Don't panic.
Baksu.
There is a timer on it, but it still says Baksu. So.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah, no, don't worry about it. Okay, we will be back in a few minutes, folks. Yeah, that's what I mean. Hold on, Stag, we're unmuting right now because we just got raided by Jelly Moon. Jelly, welcome in.
Kids love it.
Whoopee cushion. Oh shit. Oh wait, is that a Lethal Company? No, you were playing Lethal Company tonight. Holy shit.
Let's go.
Yeah. All right. Thank you.
Whoopee
Thank you,
cushion.
everyone.
Do we have a fart sound? I don't think we do.
No, I don't. Yeah, we have close enough here. We got a raid here. Hello, Raiders. I should go back to the main desk for this, actually.
Explain what the hell's going on.
Yeah, let's see. Let me see here. Nope, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. Nope, there we go. Yeah,
Oh, shit.
that was a different timeline. That was a different timeline. Don't worry about that, okay? Don't worry about it. Part sound, you got your mouth ancient.
Oh, you know what? Real.
God damn it, fucking
that was
Kaja. Jesus Christ.
Kids love it.
Anyway, continue.
Yeah.
Oh, Groot, genuine letdown.
What's the point then?
He just wants to go on a date, not
tell
put me
him
on
no.
Cheesecast. Oh, that's
You
bullshit.
can go on a date after
Groot.
you're on the Cheesecast.
Jesus Christ. All right. So, Raiders, welcome in. My name is Asher Miami, former Underbaroness, part-time mech pilot, and trapped on a space station. Currently, having a talk show. My talk show. I'll put the logo up. Shooting the ship with two of my friends. Doom to my left here. No, Doom is to the left of the screen. Right there in the monitor. Right there. Yeah, to my right. Whatever.
That's me.
Yep. And to on the right side of the screen, next to y'all in the chat, the Stag Runner is here.
Hi.
Yep. We have been discussing a lot of things because Doom and Stag have been both on each other's side, shaking hands, and also at each other's throats incredibly from here on out. So,
The rules.
yeah. No, it's been good. We've been going for a while, and we are about to do. Actually, I'm glad you're all here because you get to see the emails intro.
Hey.
Yeah. Yep, here we go. So you can write to the show at ashleymiami69@gmail.com or Ashley.party on Retro Spring or at Twitter at ashleymiami or ashleymiami.tumblr.com. all the letters are just a page. Stop it! What are you
Keep
fucking?
talking.
Let's go.
You're gonna crash the fucking program. No, seriously, stop. Fucking.
Okay, we got it.
Oh my god.
The bit rate's going.
The bit rate is so good right now. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
The frame rate's like what?
No, it's good. Look, it's good. Everything's fine now. Everything's fine. It's fine. One letter sticky dash.
Are you happy?
Yes, absolutely. Oh, I'm fucking crying.
No, I am.
Yeah, there it is. PowerPoint versus OBS. You know what, Ness? Now is the fucking time to do it, honestly. There we go. So I'm gonna say that after tonight, I am taking away the VIP's ability to trigger the letters.
Oh, boo, coward, boo.
Yeah, no, we're not gonna top that one. That's the thing. Like, you did
That's
it.
true.
You know?
That's so
come
true.
on. Okay, fine. You know what? It was funny, so it's fine. You know? Oh my.
Save it for when it's really, really funny.
Yeah,
anyway,
I trust most of you to be funny with it, honestly.
Yeah, I won't do that again. I got caught up in the rush of Doom and I doing something bad.
Yeah, no. It was the most united the two of you have been all night, honestly. Yeah, the stream didn't crash, so whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't think the stream was gonna crash. I thought tits was gonna crash, actually. So, anyway.
No, my tits.
So for those of you who are new here, almost every stream I have an email segment where I read things that are sent in by viewers like you, and I answer most of them here. And tonight, Doom and Stag will be answering them along with me. So, moving forward here, first email comes from RetroSpring. Going to confess to a food crime that my gut instinct tells me all three of you will be mad about. When I was in middle school, I made a cake burger by taking one of the pink sheet cake slices and just sticking it on top of a burger patty and smashing it down under the top bun. I regret to inform you all, that shit was good. My entire friend group was disgusted with me. If I could, I would do it again. Do y'all have any memorable food crimes? Did anyone see it, react to it, and would you do it again?
I mean, I would not do this. This sounds horrible to me. But I feel like this is exactly the same as a chicken and waffle situation. So I feel like anybody who likes chicken and waffle should like this too. That's my hot take.
Yeah.
Those are two very different things. Wait, oh no, burger patty.
Yeah, it's like cake on. It's like cake. Like imagine like a burger, but a piece of cake on top of the burger patty.
That
cake burger, a bread lover's food.
Something's wrong with you. Don't do that.
I'm sorry, Stag. I would eat this.
Oh, I'd eat it
in a fucking instant. I would eat this. I'm sorry. I don't think there's anything wrong with them.
Fucking eat it, but
yeah.
don't do that.
Do I have any memorable food crimes? I mean, other than just the way I live my life.
Yeah. No, that's it. Yeah, we've kind of established that at this point.
This is a foods crime. It's happening.
Let me think on a specific. Stag, if you have an answer ready to go, let me think on this. See if I have
I don't know if I can. I'm trying to think of any food crimes. Some people who know me might remember some. I do have a thing where I can't drink milk at other people's houses.
Wait, specifically other people's houses?
Yes, it's
because like, you don't trust their refrigeration.
It's like, okay, well, part of it's that because my grandfather was the lunatic who would mix the old milk with the new milk.
What the fuck? What? No! What? What the fuck? No!
He would go through our trash and ask us why we were throwing things away because they were still good and like pop another knot. He was a World War II era vet, absolute lunatic. Love him. He used to put things in random containers, and so like you would have
That's
to dig through.
Great Depression ass behavior.
And genuinely, he also loved well done steak. You would have gotten along. But like he would put shit into other containers, and that's fine. But like you'd have to be like, oh, wait, this isn't a Pringles container, but there'd be like 8 Pringles containers in the house. He hoarded things. His basement was full of shit. We found a dead raccoon down there when we were cleaning it out after he died.
He shot Hitler. He's allowed to mix milk.
He didn't shoot Hitler, but he did have to eat Spam and grapefruit, like candied grapefruit, for like 3 weeks or something when they were in the war because they found it in a German, like I think a German storage locker, and so he wouldn't eat Spam or grapefruit.
I mean, that's understandable.
That's
honestly.
fair.
Yeah. I have no issue with that.
Yeah, if it's in someone's house, my brain's like, something's wrong with this milk, and I'm like, no, there's not. It's normal, but my brain is like, something is wrong with it.
Because it was out of your sight and someone else's house.
If
you don't know what they did to it.
When I'm there, that's fine. Because I know that's like if it's been open before, I have to like know them for a while before I can drink out of their fridge. And it's
okay.
Fine. It'd be fine.
Code Blue, I feel like a lot of us have had grandmas who have had stuff wildly out of date in their homes, and it's just a grandma thing. I feel, which might be a depression thing, a Great Depression thing as well.
Probably.
But it's learned behavior, especially if your parents end up doing it. Break the cycle. Throw away your stuff when it's expired.
I feel like the closest I can come to a quote-unquote food crime, again, aside from like just the way I exist on Earth, is just the cut-up hot dogs with ketchup, which isn't even like that's nowhere near this.
Kids do that.
It's still unhinged. It's still an unhinged way to eat a hot dog. Yeah.
Well, if you want the sausage but you don't want the bread, what are you gonna do?
Not like bathe it in ketchup like that.
Yeah,
I didn't say bathing it. I'm cutting it up and I'm dipping it.
Okay, that's fine. Still weird, but like I've done that before. That's fine.
Fine.
My father does the thing where his fridge is full, but it's all expired condiments. Yeah, and then the fridge it's like smells like shit forever. You like can't keep anything unsealed in the fridge because it all tastes like old mustard. Horrible.
Oh, the fridge in our house pees.
Gross.
What?
There's like leaking like the water line that goes I think up to the ice box. And sometimes it just pees on the floor. It's not the peas in the fridge in this water.
That's not good, Stag. That's not good. You gotta get someone in to look at that.
Old fridge, though. Like
yeah. No, I know. Our landlord knows.
Okay, all right. No,
I'm sure he's gonna get right on that.
I'm trying to think.
That is a thing.
I don't.
Ashley, do you have an answer?
Partner update. Her mom brought the same expired protein powder across 3 moves, 2 different states, and 5 houses. Disgusting.
Yeah, I fully believe that happened with no further. I think the weirdest thing about that is not even that it was expired, it's that you're moving food.
Yeah.
Like every time I've had to move, I go out of my way to make sure I have like no food left. So
Kaja, your mother is a maniac. I am literally about to have a panic attack reading that. Like I'm be fine, but like
you're
people
very particular.
I am very particular. About like expired expired food, molded food, and stuff like that. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't fucking do it. No, I can't. I cannot.
I'm with you, Spoop. I mean, I hate wasting food, but I love throwing shit away.
Yeah, I do love throwing shit away. I do. I'm just like, please, get it out of my life. I don't care. All right. I know it's a Best Buy date. I know the concept of a Best Buy date. I don't fucking care.
I'll sleep.
Yeah, Kaja, you and I are shaking hands so hard we're breaking each other's wrists.
I am okay with a Best Buy date being passed by, like, depending on what it is, up to like a week. But if it's a like a dry thing, perhaps even longer. I will do the smell test. I'll do the field test. If it fails the smell test, it's going out. If it fails the field test, it's going out.
Yeah,
but if it's past the use by date by more than 24 hours, I'm not even going to bother. I'm not even like even if it's in like a hermetically sealed container. If it's like a wet food, if it's not something dry like macaroni or whatever, and it's past the use by date, I'm not even going to open it. I'm not going to introduce that smell into my life. It's going in the garbage.
I have like an intense like anxiety about like if I see something's old and it's like if I open up a container and it's moldy, I fucking can't. I hate that. Yeah. I hate that so much.
For me, like if I'm using something that is like past the Best Buy date, but before the use by date, if there is one, chances are that's something that I bought like on sale. Like I bought it and it was already past that date. That's why it was so cheap. And it was like, I'm going to use that today.
Yeah.
But if it's like in my house and it's past that date, like Hammy Bones got it. Like if I have something like in my pantry and I pull it out and it's way past that date and like it's not even the old opaque container, right? So real. I'm just like, you know what? Clearly, I did not need this for the past X amount of years. I know if I open this, there's a whole ecosystem in here. I'm just gonna put it in the trash.
Oh God.
Jack, there was one time I left cantaloupe like one day too long. It smelled okay, but like a tiny bit weird. I ate it, made me violently ill that night.
Yeah. Well, listen, I had milk yesterday that it still was 2 days before its expiration date, but I smelled it and it was bad. And I'm like, nope, you can't trust dates.
Literally,
you can't fucking trust the dates. You can't fucking trust the dates.
Test.
No.
Every time. I don't care how even if I just bought the milk, I'm gonna give it.
We do gotta discuss.
I've been fucked by that before.
Milk is at its best taste wise, like literally like milk hits its apex taste wise like a day before it goes bad. You're like, wow, this is great, and then this is gonna be awful like tomorrow. I don't know why that is.
Special milk that doesn't go bad ever, so that's a whole.
Oh yeah, it takes 3 weeks to go bad, and it's and people think it tastes bad. So.
I mean, once you open it, you have to drink it within a week. But until you open it, you can keep it refrigerated for like 6 months.
Yeah. Okay. I think we got this one pretty well because we got into moldy stuff.
Yeah, I don't think I have any food crimes, but I'll think about it more later.
For bad food opinions, what does everyone think of sweet Sunday ramen? Not familiar? Here you go. Thank me later. I am not going to open this up if we don't need to with it.
I'm Googling that.
No, I can just give you the link, Stag, here. If it's
this thing.
It's a 4chan thing. It's a 4chan thread. Yeah. Here, I'm just gonna. Okay. I don't want to pull it up on screen. I'm just gonna link it in the chat so everyone can just Is it all food questions? Thanks. Actually, no. Spoop. The next question is not food related.
No, I would not.
You would not.
Where is this posted? Let me see. Let's chat.
The ramen being involved in this is the least of its problems.
Oh no, that's a video. Never mind.
Yeah.
I have not seen. Where is this link posted?
No, I posted it in the stream chat. In the chat on the stream for everyone to look at. Yeah.
Let me open that.
It's someone like mixing it up ramen with like food coloring and ice cream and a bunch of other and a Pop-Tart, a bunch of other sweet shit in there too.
Huh. As discussed, I already don't like. My favorite ramen is the fucking 25-cent Maruchan cup ramen. That's all salt.
Right.
So I feel like adding all this extra shit to it. I mean, would not eat. Period, but extra wouldn't eat because like ramen with extra shit in it, I'm not a fan. But yeah, this is very much like salty and sweet taken in the wrong direction.
Yeah, exactly. So that's what I'm saying. Like with it.
Yeah, would not eat. I mean,
Stag, come over. Let's make and try Sleepy Time chicken together.
Just to be clear, with all of the, or I'm like absolutely not, would not, would never. Everything has a price for an amount of money. I would eat
yeah. Here we go with this shit.
Just
Jesus.
So we're clear.
Was that you, Stag?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Again with this shit about like that everyone has a price thing, okay? Because you were trying to get me to drink Junker last week for $100.
Oh, I drink Junker for $100.
What do you mean instead? Lily, are you admitting to
Lily's
sending in this anonymous retro spring, defeating the purpose of it being anonymous?
Everybody has a price for eating and all that shit. If you say you don't, I simply do not believe you, no matter what your reason is.
So what you're saying is that like I do have a price to drink a Yunker.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah,
if I were to literally have $10,000 and truly genuinely say 10 grand to drink a can of Yunker, you would say yes. If you say that you wouldn't say yes, I simply don't believe you. It's not true.
Emergency.
And we don't see NyQuil chicken? No.
Yeah, sleepy time chicken.
No,
yeah, sure.
absolutely not. I would not eat the
No.
NyQuil chicken again for free. I would not eat the insert anything for free. For enough money, I'd try.
I think sleepy time chicken would kill me, so yeah, I'll do it once when I'm like 80.
Wait, when you're Jesus.
Also, Don pointing out it looks like they didn't even add the seasoning packet to this.
Oh no, they definitely
plain
didn't.
Ramen
This is
noodles
a
with all sugar.
Yeah,
it's a sweet dish intentionally made ugly. So it's like
yeah. No,
there's better
better ways to do this. Yeah.
There's better vestibules for this.
All right. So let's go on with the palate cleanser here because we have a Geek in the Shell email here.
Hey!
Rate characters from obscure fighting games. I don't know why it's singular game, but whatever. Fighting game. Hey, Ashley and Co. You've rated a bunch of fighting game characters before, but that's basic. Everyone knows their Street Fighters and their Jareks from Mortal Kombat. But what if we go more outside the box? Fighting games that are so obscure that it's unlikely anyone here would have heard of them. First couple you might know, though. Could they be hiding some of the best characters we've never seen? As usual, Geek in the Shell.
Before having seen the content of this, I will say if Little Fighter 2 is on this list, I'm shaking your hand so hard that your shoulder is popping off of your body.
Yeah, who?
Little Fighter 2.
I don't know what that is.
Of course you don't!
Jesus!
Read the email!
Jesus Christ. Doom's madder at me than anyone's ever been at you than they've ever been at me.
Jesus Christ.
Maybe we are going to kill you.
Yeah. All right.
Unknown fighting games, why would you have heard of it?
Yeah.
Anyway, continue.
Attack on Cataclysm.
Yeah, Hanzo from Yatagatsu Attack on Cataclysm. I think this just got a sequel announced, baby.
I can see her.
Would absolutely smash.
I love that she has shading over her fupa. I'm obsessed with her.
It's
Hang on.
literally like a special little ball of lighting right on her puss. Like, what's going on there?
Yeah, her.
Anyway, yeah, obviously it would smash.
Yeah, her.
Wait, is this we're not doing a smash, we're doing a rate. I mean,
a smash is kind of a rating, actually.
Yeah, smash. Well,
yeah. Juliet's saying wood out of 10. You know.
Yeah, let me get a better look at this character.
It's giving bulge icon. True.
Yeah, that's her. That's a bulge.
Oh, you know what? Real.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what?
She has gawk. I rate her gawk out of 10. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. All
What's
right. Cool.
happening with her tits? Yeah, I think they're covered.
That's a chastity cage into that.
I think that's covered by balloons.
She's wearing a holy trainer, and like, that's what that is. And I'm not taking questions.
I don't know what that is, but I can guess from the term.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, good for her.
Next one here. This one is Kadi from Ein. Wait, I don't.
Obviously, would not smash this as a child. I hate everything about this design. Also, I don't like it at all.
Very jester coded. I kind of like.
You know what? Looks very bad deviant art fan art of Dee Dee Dexter's Lab as a sailor.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I like her.
Yeah. It doesn't have to be a smash or pass. It's just like, what do you think of this character?
I think
don't like the design, and also would not smash.
Yeah.
She really has like fucked up Dee Dee clown energy.
Oh my god.
I do kind of like her. I think she's very interesting. I would not play her. I think the people who would play her would either be transgender clowns or the worst pervert you've ever met.
Yeah,
clowns,
definitely.
Do you specifically mean juggalos? Transgender juggalos?
No.
No, I do not mean juggalos. It's a different thing.
Yeah.
I mean like clown core trans people.
Okay, got it.
Which is not that's different from a juggalo.
Oh,
I respect the
juggalo.
juggalos.
For sure.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Next one here. Mia from Versus. So.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I have about Versus in years.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's underboob. That's some.
I'm fascinated by the physics of like this top third of like a kimono or whatever.
That's great.
But,
I love that she's got like.
Would smash, obviously. She's chiseled as hell.
And she has like underwear showing up. Poking out the top.
She sure does.
That's real early 2000s, honestly.
This is definitely. She's like, if the hair was just a little bit shorter, this is like very Stone Butch look. Got the underwear
this is good.
Fully out. Yeah. Anyway, would smash for sure. She is very graphics. You're so right.
She's
take me out. It says I take you out.
Yeah.
Take me out.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, she should be pissing next to Rayman in that one advertisement.
Yes.
I really like her vibe.
All right, next one here. This is Yuri from Slap Heavy Rhythm Busters.
Oh, serve.
Again, unfortunately, child-coded would not smash. And it looks genuinely, with the colors and the proportions and the hair, it's another DD fan art from DeviantArt. I don't know
Oh
what to
my
tell you.
god.
I do like this design. I love those giant shoes. They give me like really coolly energy.
I was thinking Mega Man shoes. This
Oh,
is
Mega Man's
a roll.
good, too.
You know what? I take back the DD. This is roll fan art.
Oh my god, yeah.
I'm pulling this up on Giant Bomb to look at.
What do you?
With the Blinks the cat vacuum on her back.
I want to look at a second picture of this character. This character kind of rocks.
Hey, could you send me the second picture if you have one?
Yeah, right there with you, Don. Unfortunately, too child-coded, wouldn't smash, but interesting. Better character design than the previous child-coded. Like character design-wise, this is cool.
There's a comic where she says that's trash, and that made me laugh. So,
God.
Would play.
Yeah. This is absolutely a character I would pick, honestly, in a fighting game. So, and she is from a fighting game. So, yeah.
And you know what? Serve. I like the blocky hands. That's pretty serve.
Yeah.
That's in the chat. Hey, that's trash. To clean up.
Very good.
Okay, yeah, no, she kind of kicks ass, actually.
Yeah, she kicks ass. I do like her.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, she's cool. She's cool. All right. Next one here. Immortal from
obviously, yeah. This is literally Squall Final Fantasy fucking, tranced, and I fully support it.
This looks like a fucking Ragnarok Online character, like.
Yeah, would smash. Obviously, you can straight up see part of her areola. LOL.
Yeah.
Wait, can you?
The tiniest hint of areola.
Oh yeah, that is there.
It is literally the tiniest hint of areola.
Mm-hmm. The barest bit.
Absolutely. Would smash. She would not. She'd be mean to me, but then I'd like make fun of her and she'd cry. It'd be great.
Oh, Indy, if the Indy's saying, look, the perspective for good fighting character design is whether or not you play them, not always if you would smash them. Also, if they're wearing glasses. I do know this about you, Indy.
I agree, Indy. I agree with the fact that this is the perspective, but as someone who doesn't play fighting games, we are doing a smasher pass for me.
Something is wrong with the shape of her breasts.
Is there?
What, for an anime character? That's crazy.
Oh yeah, there is.
For sure. But when I look at
these are like bad implants, but like if you make fun of her, obviously she's gonna cry.
Yeah.
She wouldn't survive what I do to her. And that's not a compliment this time because her implants would rupture and she has that small she doesn't have she's not able to survive the labors of childbirth. And
she does not look like somebody who has health insurance, so I would
try to
avoid bursting her
She has an incredibly small waist as well.
That's what I'm saying.
Incredibly small waist going up to under the boob.
Once again, what do I say? Squall Final Fantasy coded fully.
Oh my god.
Female Squall Final Fantasy and would.
I want that twink obliterated.
Yeah. Okay.
Parentheses sexually. In my case.
Next one here. Mysterious power from Toko Densho Angel Eyes.
Interesting. This is everything I see. I'm like, this is like something else. Sorry to be that person, but it is. This is a character from what's that fucking dancing game on Dreamcast?
You're not saying this is Ulala from Space Channel 5.
No, I'm saying this character is in Space Channel 5.
Okay, all right, yeah, I can see
that.
That kind of
Space Channel 5.
Yeah, she looks like it's from there.
Yeah, would smash, of course.
This is such a deep pull that the first wiki I found that mentions this character has no introduction, normals, universal mechanics, specials, or supers for her.
Cool.
But I will say, I love the vagina line on that unitard.
This is where my wallet is.
That's so good.
Holy shit!
The gauntlets are very Mega Man.
I like her.
God,
I like her. I think that the coolest lesbian main's her.
Nyari saying, "Hey, that's me."
Yeah, literally, it's
Nyari. I like the M logo on both her gun and her belt, which I assume stands for M in mysterious power.
Power, yes. And her pussy has a P on it for power.
Yeah, there you go.
Does it?
No, I'm making that up.
Okay, all right. I had to look closer. I'm
saying under the suit, she has.
Her uproarious camel toe.
Oh, God, I wish she'd show it off more.
Uproarious Camel Toe is a really good. Like, you should make that like your Steam name. Honestly, like, Jesus.
Indy says, "Lame lesbians who want to date her main her. Trust me."
Wow.
That's good. Wound tattoo. Yeah, that's me.
Yeah. It's a big letter. Corn dog vagina.
We already gets it.
What
God.
do these words mean in this order?
That's a corn dog vagina got them thick corn.
That's a self call out. Jesus Christ.
Okay. So good.
Next one here. Eve Serena from Deadly Arts or Gasp! Fighters Next Stream.
Incredible game name, first off. And obviously, would smash.
Yeah, of course. She looks like she could be in Dead or Alive.
Whenever I see a character in something wearing, like this like unitard situation where the bottom strip is that small, I'm just like, I know your vulva's peeking out when you do that kick, girly.
Yeah.
Like,
oh my
do not lie to me.
Doom.
Fully one lip external when you split your legs that far with a strap that tiny.
No, for sure.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh man. All right.
Some beef is peeking out of the sandwich.
Oh,
fully exposed beef curtains. The judges are giving a 3 out of 10.
Oh my god. Oh.
That's already good. The beef's out. That should go up.
Yep.
Smash.
Jareen from Blandia.
Yeah, I love her.
I mean, kind of boring, but would smash. I like the fact that it's like part unitard, part gown.
Is this an arcade game? I'm assuming.
Possibly. I listen. I want to be clear. I just put these in here. I did not look these games up.
I'm more interested in the man in the background. The giant
face on the background.
I mean, that's just fighting. That's just something that would be in a fighting game stage. That's normal.
I need to know more about the lore of Blandia to learn who this giant man in the background is.
Yeah, this feels like an arcade game. I don't know why.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it looks like it would be like an arcade game.
Oh,
like
yeah, I just googled
or it looks like it would be like a Sega Saturn game. That's a port of an arcade game.
Yes,
honestly.
fun thinking. I mean, she seems cunty. I like her.
She's
got that little smirk on her sprite, which is like, like she knows something.
She knows something, and she's not telling us.
Yeah, it's funny. She knows something, and she's not telling
us.
I like that her. I like her.
Yep.
I think I'd play her.
Next one here. Melanie from Alien Challenge.
Dude!
Already!
Obviously! Not only would smash,
Stag, you can also...
Hunka-dunkers.
Yeah, you could also rate the werewolf man in this as well, if you would like.
He's fine. She's shooting beams out of her... She's shooting rockets out of her tits.
Yes.
Like, not just rockets, irrelevant. Like I feel like it's fully... based on, like, the purple of the tit model also, I choose to believe that her tits are just replaceable boob missiles. Yeah,
they probably are.
Yeah, fully, obviously incredible.
Messenger reference, let's go!
Listen.
Love the colors, love the outfit, love her face. She's so pissed she's gonna blow this werewolf into pieces.
Gaudy. Like, this is definitely arcade vibes. I for sure would fucking, like, this... I love her.
Yeah. Samurai outfit if it was designed by a clown, parentheses.
She feels like... How do I put this? She feels like if I loaded up a Flash game on Newgrounds that was about like a big Amazonian woman like misandry, like Amazonian woman like suppressing men, she would be their leader. And that's not like that's like a genuine like she would shoot rockets out of her tits at you.
This is
a game exclusive to a 256 and one you pick up at a pop-up booth in the mall.
That's so real. That's so real, honestly.
Real. A fucking no name.
This one is the MVP. This gal's the MVP so far.
She's truly
the pixel count is too high for a game that cheap, but otherwise I agree fully.
This is Super Mario 17. God.
Yeah.
Probably arcade.
Oh, it is an arcade game?
I thought it probably is an arcade.
Okay. Here, Eve from the Outfoxies. I do know this one.
I don't know.
That I know is an arcade game.
Obviously would smash, and also love the iguana question mark.
That is an iguana. Yeah.
Yeah, big fan. Love a woman with a lizard.
Yeah, this is like the one game on here I know. Like I know the Outfoxies, actually.
Yeah. Like, there was a cabinet for this briefly at the place we used to camp in their shop.
No shit. Jeez.
Yeah, that's where I played Galaga. I spent $20 on it. Galaga.
I can't I've done that. Anyway,
she rules.
Now the Outfoxies, which I only knew about because Tim Rogers mentioned it in a fucking video, but it basically was Smash Brothers before Smash Brothers. Honestly, like it's literally a platform fighter, but you play as like assassins trying to kill each other in like a building, and it's kind of rad actually. I'm surprised it never got ported to a home console.
She better have moves like Iguana. Agree.
I believe she does, but like I didn't see that as part of the long play I watched, but I'm meaning to seek this game out and like try it.
She rocks.
So
I like her.
Yeah, this is pretty kick ass.
She's up there with
Hannah from NB Heartbreakers Advance. This game has like DOA physics.
Oh, good.
fascinated by the fact that she's wearing her underwear over her shorts.
Yeah, obviously.
What's her diaper?
And hysterical that they went out of their way to make sure that it was clear that because she has giant honkers, those are fully boob curtains.
They are. Yes.
My God.
Anyway, would not smash. I think she looks too much like a teenager.
Seems
like we'd be friends though. She seems like a freak.
Yeah, no, I would absolutely hang out with her, and she would be the really weird person to hang out with.
Oh, absolutely.
Sure.
Yeah. Her elbows non-existent.
No, that's just a stretch polygon, baby.
I'm looking
fully.
at other pictures, and it is like
her bra is way too big, and she doesn't have tits. Is my take. Oh, you know what? Yeah.
I think it's meant to be that like a cup for her coochie.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure.
Like the underwear over the pants thing. Okay.
Yeah.
I think. She seems
nice.
No,
I believe that actually.
It's another character that's
a weird decision.
She also has like these like MMA like training gloves on.
Yeah, she looks like she's like the boxing archetype character.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I'd main her, but like I'd probably have a friend who played her that like was too into this game.
Reminds me too much of Hinata from Rival Schools. Okay, like Dawn, literally when I saw this photo, I thought we were getting Rival Schools, but this is not Rival Schools. I know Rival Schools when I see Rival Schools.
It would be, considering I've heard of Rival Schools, it would be weird for it to be on this list.
Yeah. Also, like I can tell that this is a screenshot from a YouTube video.
From a YouTube video,
because it is right here. Sorry to call you out, geek. Whoever put this in, I don't think you took it, but whoever did.
Yeah, he probably got it from whatever wiki.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe not.
Is that you, but busty? Yeah. All right. Next here. Shiaya Hijiki from Voltage Fighter Galkazar.
Absolutely
I know this
would
bitch.
smash. Are you kidding
This is absolutely a PS1 bitch. Like,
yeah, hey,
for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I also
love this scheming robot here. I'd be friends with him.
I googled to see recent pictures of this character, and immediately safe search blurring is on.
Oh my God!
Yeah,
holy shit! No, this right here. This is mid '90s. FMV when you boot up the game PS1 graphics.
Fully, yeah. Tits out, huge shoulder pads, bitchy face, big fan.
Yeah. Oh, Dawn is able to specify who the character designer is too.
Hey,
move over Aki Street Fighter.
That's so Dawn to be able to do that. Awesome.
Yeah.
Dawn.
Oh, Lily sees it too. Hell yeah. Now this one's a hit.
Character designs by Masami Oshii.
Yeah. She's an alien policewoman undercover to find the perpetrator of a level S space crime.
Oh, cop! Boo! Never mind.
Boo.
Don't fuck cops. But
can you send me all these images after the stream? Yeah, Nyari, I got you. Don't worry.
But she lives on Earth as a pop star, which is pretty fun.
Yeah, but undercover cop. Bummer.
I don't care. That's fun for her. She has hobbies.
All cops mean all cops, Stag.
Yeah.
When I say all cops, I don't mean Charlie Swan from Twilight. I'd fuck him. I don't like him. Fuck him. Jesus Christ! I'm not marrying her.
Nope, don't fuck cops. It's a reward. They don't deserve it. Sorry, Shia.
It's only a reward if they come inside me. Like, my God, you people.
Rajang from Fighting Spirit.
That's my man.
Obviously, incredible.
This is the best interpretation I've ever seen of trying to draw an animal.
I was gonna say, is this supposed to be like man arms on like an other?
Yeah, this is like a this is a were-tiger halfway through the transformation.
This is Animorph.
This is like the fourth stage out of a 5-stage Animorph.
Yeah.
No, I am opening up.
This tiger's fucking doping.
This tiger's doping.
Yeah,
so
absolutely.
there are pictures where he stands up.
Absolutely doping. Yeah, would not smash. Obviously, it's too much of an animal.
He stands up.
I'd hang out.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Like fully stands. I think he just fights like this, which is the funniest thing I've ever heard.
Oh my God.
Typical is spelled wrong there, but that's another conversation.
This is a fighting game from the 90s. Of course, it has a bad translation. You know.
Yeah.
I can see no pictures of his moveset online, which is even funnier.
I guess
it's all static pictures.
It's not what's important. Stag.
Fight in spirit.
Yeah.
Here
cool
is
design,
one
though, is like for weirdness points.
Here's one using his wireframe that stands up. So I do think he can stand.
This is a lizard.
It's a lizard, but it uses his wireframe as shown in other pictures.
Oh, okay, all right,
so,
yeah.
You know, he can stand. To do it to him.
Once he stands on 2 feet. There we
go. Yeah. He's gonna be like that when he's gonna be pregnant, so it's fine.
Jesus Christ!
He's already in the position, but like I would smash.
Jesus.
I think he's just low to the ground. Like he's like he's got like a bad back. These pictures seem to show him like walking around on two legs and smacking people with his arms. I think he just has like bad posture. I'd
hang out with this guy, but would not smash 2 animal.
Yeah.
I'd get him a walker and he'd be fine.
Jesus. All right, next one here. Satan Sect from Superior Soldiers.
I'm having a hard time parsing what's going on here.
I mean, the head is
really,
like here.
Really there's
and it's like there's some lung action like going on here.
I love this character design. Would not smash though.
Mm-hmm.
This is the timer from.
But I love what's going on here.
Elvis Presley.
Wait.
This absolutely.
Wait, what did you say, Stag?
A timer. This man's a Steve Chime.
Nisha,
Malding about this guy.
lore reference.
Zoom in on the head, please. All right, hold on.
Yeah, my hands out of 10. Yeah. I feel like if you try to smash, he'd die. Yeah.
He would. This man's the horse of people.
This is a Stretch Armstrong where you put the head only like in the microwave.
Why would you not show his little cute alien face in this?
Yeah.
Here, look at his little alien face. He's cute. I just posted what his little face looks like.
Ah!
Oh my!
Okay, well that.
Yo, his flight's real fucked up though.
His what?
I literally.
Wait, what's really fucked up?
It was like a tiny man's head. I did not get that this was like.
He's an alien
fully
freaklet, and he fights so fucked up. Like seeing him move is bad. I don't like though. He looks like when he's like.
He has the No Nut November body.
Twice.
Well,
he's
sell
gonna
one
like
for
fully
DBZ.
Dragon Ball.
He's gonna
fully Dragon Ball villain head. Absolutely.
Right.
Yeah, no, he's like crazy.
Oh God.
Yeah.
These pictures of him are insane.
Yeah, deeply unsettling. I support him.
Yeah, I don't like. Join the match. I will not.
Yeah, I'd fuck him. Sorry. That's so wrong. Look how big his bulge area is.
Yeah, Stag, you're really just pulling the RAP to you all, but I'm different with this.
I'm built stupid. Like,
Spoop saying fuckable.
Yeah, Spoop gets it. Like, I'm not calling him. I don't know why all of you seem to think it's a big deal. I'm hidden and quit it. We're from different galaxies.
God damn. Okay, all right, next one. Here, Rouge Unja from Violent Vengeance, the Universe Hero.
Yeah, this guy's like the rippest gremlin of all time.
This is a DBZ reject
with like tentacle fingers. Absolutely, this is like the second stage
this
of the
guy is all armpits.
He has a divot in his forehead. Yeah, you could eat soup out of his forehead.
This man works out at the library. Like,
I mean, and at the gym. Look how jacked.
He's so
Uncle Jim.
But Nosferatu, I think that's the most accurate description for sure.
I love him. I'm looking at
Nosferatu. Sure, yeah.
I can't find any picture of this man.
Is he real? Who could say? Honestly,
no,
not found.
I love. Listen, yeah. He can't lactate. Actually, never mind.
I'm glad that's the standard here.
His nails are too long, so he can't touch my wiener, or he's gonna pinch it off. And he can't lactate with those big old titties. Right. So what's he?
Bye, Juliet.
Bye, Juliet. Sorry, you missed out on the grand finale, but thank you for coming by. This guy misuses the Shino ball. God. Jesus.
This feels like fucking if Gollum started doping.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely what's happening here. Yeah. Okay.
If the ring
I think this is the last one here. Our killer from Violent Vengeance, the Universe Hero.
Fascinating. Would smash.
This man's upside down.
Like, yeah,
I want to. Before we get to him, can we talk about the person in the background? Just
I was literally thinking like the guy.
Oh yeah, he's just minding his fucking business while this is going on.
Yeah, I'm not witnessing whatever's going on here. I'm reading my ebooks.
I don't know what this man can do for me.
Yeah.
Spoop
saying extremely fuckable.
I think that's all you then, bestie. I don't think that this does it for me.
Oh man,
I would smash this,
shameful.
Sure.
I just don't. Well, because I just don't know how that's gonna. I don't know how it's gonna go.
That's critical. I mean, as a monster fucker, if I'm not really sure how even the sex would work, that's like extra points for me.
Oh no. I love that for you. I think it's more like
He's
I
got
don't know
even
why.
have orifices.
I just say his guts is outside.
He's
I would
just
give this guy a
outside.
go. What that tail do? Yeah, see, exactly.
Apparently
He looks
I'm really
sunburned.
knock someone over because there's someone getting
When you
knocked off
mishmatch
screen
your
here.
Geranimals.
Maybe I guess
nothing
Vord. But he's he's also too small.
Damn, all right.
Listen, I like him big. I'm already
like a manticore
small.
made only out of intestines and Billy Corgan.
Yeah, it's just a
He
man.
does look like Billy
shit.
Corgan.
Billy Corgan,
What
no.
a dig!
What they do to Billy?
He has a cute purple vest. So smooth.
If he has red
If he
skin,
has red skin, I would smash. If he's just meat pass.
I think he just. I think he has red skin. I believe that red skin.
Yeah, it looks like red skin to me, but it could just be flesh with no skin. It's unclear with this graphic level, but I think if it were just flesh with no skin, he would look wetter.
He looks like he's in the middle of sneezing.
He does. Look
Yeah, he does.
And
Billy
his
Corgan
tail
in the middle
gimmick
of
is
sneezing.
too. Yeah. Hi, Bear Merchant. Great first chat. Genuinely.
The snake tail just sneezed out that leg.
Yeah, exactly.
From the side project smashing buttons.
Yeah.
That's a good.
I just think it's just me. It's just because of the gut shape.
I mean, that's fair. Like
Yeah.
the skin is very close to like the intestines.
I don't think he takes care of himself, and I need someone who can take care of me.
That's fair. Yeah. Okay. So that is the end of Geek's email. Geek, thank you so much for sending this in.
Bangers as always.
Geek is ruled.
Normally I would end on Geek and Shell email, but I got one more. Wait, there's a face in the
is there
guts?
a face? Oh yeah, I think so. Right where the tail meets the body, right? Zoom
Oh
in.
no, this is a vor. This is a vor situation.
Yeah, there's definitely.
Oh, for sure.
Okay.
There's a dude eating in there.
There
right?
we go.
Right?
It's a vor.
Yeah, I don't want him to vor me.
Yeah. No, this
I don't wanna
one just
share.
got downgraded. All right.
I would still smash.
Definitely would then.
Shaking your hand, Kaja.
Oh my god. Okay. So normally I end with Geek and Shell emails, but we got one more that is going to be a hot topic.
Oh no.
I've let you two in on this before.
Oh yeah.
So
Okay.
here we
Oh
go.
okay.
This question is for Stag Runner. Dear Stag Runner. Hey Stag Runner. I recently watched you talking about how much you like Joss Whedon's work, but don't like Joss Whedon as a person. This perplexed me because I would never watch media by a problematic individual, but I turned on my trusty VPN, opened my incognito tab, and legally streamed Firefly to see what the fuss was about. I have to say I really enjoyed it, but I'm very conflicted about Malcolm Reynolds. Just when I think I've warmed up to him and his charming ways, he's incredibly disrespectful to women, whom I respect, and confrontational towards Book, who is a very kind and welcoming man who just so happens to have differing opinions about faith and religion. I want to like the show, but I don't know how to feel about the more problematic parts. What should I do? Signed,
I don't know, Steven Universe.
Steven Yu. Hi, Meffy.
Before
I
I,
miss the universe.
Meffy,
Before
great time to come in.
before I say anything,
Uh-huh.
critical first question: is this email sent as a joke?
Yes, definitely.
Okay.
It ends with
So
Steven
the fact that
Universe.
this is an absolutely dog shit take to have about media is on purpose.
I could reveal who
Okay.
sent it, but that's disrespectful to who
no,
sent it.
No, okay, then
No.
I'm not gonna be like whoever
Yeah.
sent this. Like,
Oh, yeah,
someone
I mean,
knew
if we're
that-
gonna-
I saw it.
If we're taking it at face value, then you wouldn't be allowed to answer this, dude.
I don't
yeah,
know
my
say
answer
the
would be
things.
like, stop interacting with media because clearly you don't have your brain is not
My
big enough
take
to
would get
understand.
me banned off of Twitch, so I can't say the thing I would want to say to that person. But I saw the Steven Universe at the end, and I'm like, oh, I literally saw that first, and I'm like, this is gonna be very funny.
So
Okay,
I don't
all
have
right.
any context for Firefly, so I don't know what this means.
Firefly is a good show.
I don't believe that. I literally don't
Let me-
believe that.
Well,
Let
you're
me
wrong.
settle back. The problem with anything, any kind of anything, including Steven Universe, is even if it's good, Steven Universe I haven't seen, but I've heard it's good. Firefly also, like, the fans are some of the most insufferable fucking people.
Yes.
Which can absolutely tank your enjoyment of a show. Like, I haven't seen Steven Universe specifically because the fan base seemed fucking
Awful.
I just didn't want anything to do with it. And if I ever watch that show, it'll be, like in 10 years when that's all gone. Like, now would be the time to watch Firefly because
Yes.
Joss Whedon has no career, as he shouldn't, and like the fan base is mostly like, it's not happening anymore. You don't have to deal with the fucking
Yes.
but you don't have to deal with the people who like Firefly anymore if you watch Firefly.
Exactly.
And that would be the worst thing about it is like because capital F Firefly, capital F fans
Fans
are
are the worst.
unfortunately
You mean brown
usually
coats?
also generally like in the larger
I forgot that
in the
Firefly
larger
fans are called
sphere
that.
of it they're also Joss Whedon fans, and not
Yes.
fans like of his work, but like fans of him as a creator.
As a person,
and Joss
yes.
Whedon's like sucks shit and is this terrible person with like stupid opinions. So.
Oh yeah, I know the term browncoats is like a term for Firefly fans, and just like, please respect yourselves. Honestly,
I have no inherent issue with like fans of a thing giving themselves a cute name based on the show. I'm not inherently against that. I think there can be times where that's like cool and fun. Yeah. I don't think browncoats counts there. Especially because like a lot of people who are Firefly fans are like, yeah, the Alliance has some good. And I'm like, no, you already fucked up. You
don't understand. You don't understand.
You clearly you don't get it. So
this email is a response to me talking briefly with Dean about how people don't understand what Firefly is about, and that includes people who've never seen or have only ever watched parts of Firefly. And one of the most resounding...
I'm right here.
Yeah, I know. One of the most resounding incorrect takes on Firefly is people misrepresenting the resistance group, the Browncoats, as being the South. Which is
this whole thing.
The South as in like in the Civil War, the South? Like the Confederacy?
Yes!
Yes! What the fuck are
you did not.
Yes! I've seen that take.
I've never heard that take. That's such a bad take.
Oh my god, yeah.
Like, Firefly is about the South in the sense that it draws a lot of inspiration from Appalachia.
Yeah, the South, geographically, sure.
Yeah. But
that's hysterical.
If anything, the political ideology of Firefly and the Browncoats specifically is not the Civil War South. It's more like your uncle who wants to live alone, like with his guns out in the woods and doesn't want the government to tell him what to do with his guns.
Like if you're going to say fucking like the Browncoats are an analogy for anything, at best, anything American specifically, at best I would say they're libertarians, and even then that's a stretch.
Even then, yeah, they're more akin to the miners that died fighting the government at in the Appalachian Mountains than anything else. They are most analogous to that.
Meter literacy is at an all-time low, Martin. Correct. We've talked about this.
Yeah. I think that's kind of the crux of this conversation and bringing it up, because like after the Gungeon stream a couple of weeks ago, the two of you were like actually like in not to expose the business here, but like the two of you were talking in like my server about how like can we talk about how media literacy is completely dead regarding Joss Whedon?
And not just Joss Whedon, but like about so much shit. But like, conversation about it specifically in the context of Joss Whedon.
Yeah.
All this said, no matter what we say about anything, in my opinion, if you're only gonna watch one Joss Whedon thing, it should be Dollhouse. That's my hot take. I don't, Mephisto. If you don't want to watch Firefly, like genuinely, you really don't have to. I like Firefly, and it's short. Of all the stuff he did, it's the shortest, not counting the musical.
Wait. Like Firefly is short or Dollhouse is short?
Firefly is just like...
It's like 7 episodes or something.
Okay. It's like 10 episodes in a movie, that's it.
Yeah, I know what you mean by like short like that, but it's like the fact that the pilot is 2 hours long makes me be like, are you sure it's short? But like, I do know what you mean. I do know what you mean.
Sorry, man.
I mean,
it's on the, like, Joss Whedon has made a lot of stuff. Most of it sucks, but the stuff he made that is good, I think there's 2 things you should take away from it. One is that, like, even shitty people can make good things. People love the stuff Dan Harmon makes, and that guy sucks. And secondly, like, I feel like to credit Joss Whedon or even Dan Harmon or anybody, like, Joss Whedon's Firefly, Joss Whedon's Buffy. Like, if you're watching the show, like, look at the writing credits. He did not write all or even most of those episodes. Other people's hands are in this pie, and it's all the other people, all the people around him that help elevate his work to a truly great level. Like, he has good ideas sometimes, like he's not completely without like good concepts and good, like, he'll build the base there, but then it's mostly other people who like really give it the earth, give it the crunch that makes it good.
Like George Lucas has excelled at assembling teams around him who build good things. Okay. Joss himself left to allowed to do anything he wants does not make something good, and we know that because we have Justice League.
That's literally what I'm saying.
You'll
see the stuff he's done since. I mean, not recently, because obviously, like I said, his career is non-existent now as it should be. But
exactly.
Alter theory is real, but alleged auteurs also know how to hire talented people. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah. It's the same as genuinely how management works anywhere. A good manager is not good because they do everything themselves. It's someone who is good at assembling people that worked well together to make something together. Firefly, Buffy is one of my favorites all time. Angel's very good up until a certain point. Doom knows exactly what I mean. Poor Charisma. Firefly is my favorite. I think it's very obvious with Roadkill. Firefly is a tremendous influence on Roadkill's everything. And I think what's so interesting about a lot of these IPs is that because Joss Whedon is so simultaneously ahead and behind on so many things, they're all in some way so progressive and so reductive. It's crazy. Like Firefly, especially.
It's girl power and misogynistic, at the same time.
It is anti-racism and racist. It is misogynist and girl power.
It's queer representation and barrier gaze. All of these things.
It's great.
Together.
Firefly by far is one of my favorite pieces to dissect because it is simultaneously, there are things today that I'm like, I can't fucking believe they got to do this on TV. And but at the same time, it's contextually insane. It's so crazy. Firefly simultaneously has the weirdest anti-sex work stances sometimes, although the show never tells you Malcolm's opinions are good. I think it's another thing that happens is people will assume that the show is telling them this is the belief of the people writing it. Even though the show at no point tells you Malcolm Reynolds is good. I rewatched the pilot very recently, and I'm like, the only thing the show shows you is that he's a deeply troubled man.
Right. Again,
he has a lot of issues.
With media literacy being trash, people think depiction is glamorization, and this is not at all the same thing. Just because your main character, who has good qualities, says a thing, calls a sex worker a whore, and think that's cool if he does it, but if someone else does it, it's a problem. The people see that and they're like, oh, okay. So I was going to say, so Joss Whedon believes this. He probably did.
Yeah, he definitely
overall,
did.
But the show itself is not saying, Malcolm Reynolds did this and therefore it's cool. Just because he's the quote unquote hero of the story does not mean that he is, beyond having fucked up shit about him. I agree. The sex worker stuff in Firefly, it's complicated, but overall I think companions are actually that's a pretty dope idea.
Yes, companions are.
You could do cool things with that kernel of an idea.
And for 2002 as well.
I don't know.
Yeah, and for 2002 as well, having a show where sex work is not only a integral part, but the sex work character is a beloved piece of its cast.
Yeah,
and does not die 10 minutes in, and has profound impact on other characters and had a lot of plots planned for her. Had the show gone forward, things like that was very progressive. Malcolm Reynolds is the most prolific sci-fi incel. It's so funny because
you know what?
Oh my
You're so right.
He's mad he can't fuck Anara. By the way, for those of you who are Malcolm Reynolds is not mad about sex work. He's mad he can't fuck Anara. That's literally it.
He's mad that that the sex worker won't fuck him, and ain't that always the way?
Ain't that always the way? Exactly.
Lily, I feel like a lot of people have built their careers on that being progressive in 2002 and then never going beyond
I would agree. That's exactly his problem. Among his fucking other problems. But I think Firefly benefits from being as short as it is because it's like I said, it's not very long. It's the shortest thing he did that wasn't the Dr. Horrible sing-along blog because that was standalone or a movie.
Oh my god, I forgot about Dr. Horrible. I fucking
don't even get me started.
No, we could get started. Oh god.
No, that's its own show. I love and hate that.
That's a whole other conversation. But in terms of the stuff he did that was on TV series.
Mentioning Dr. Horrible has just dropped a bomb on chat remembering it.
Sorry everybody.
Sorry, Doom. Go ahead.
Dr. Horrible. Sorry to ruin everyone's day. But I think Firefly benefits from being that short because, like Dire Straits, it wasn't around long enough to get bad.
Yes.
It ended there's graphic novels and stuff. There's a lot of stuff that explores the background of Shepherd Book in graphic novel form. And again,
I love Book.
That's not just him, right? So other people did these things. The expanded universe has other people's hands in it. The Buffy comic sequels, other people. Yes, I'm not gonna say he didn't write the framework, but if I hand you an outline and then you write the story, at absolute best you can call me a co-writer. And even then, I feel like that would be a lie. I gave you the kernel. I would be concept by. I would be the concept by credit. And then story by, written by. If I have other people write it, that's other people did that. It's not to give him the sole credit for these things is to do a disservice to all the other people who worked on this who are better people than him, better writers than him, better actors, better directors, all that shit. And it's just
wait. Hold on. What is Indy saying? A musical commentary track?
Yeah.
What?
So there is a admittedly very awesome thing about Dr. Horrible's sing-along blog, which is itself a musical, is that it has a commentary, which is also a musical. I think that's fucking hilarious, and unfortunately,
what the? Okay,
it's so good.
Okay, you know what? I didn't like Dr. Horrible that much, but that actually sounds really cool from a
conceptual
way.
It's unfortunately it's great, but like,
oh Christ! All right,
fucking Joss Whedon just sucks so bad.
Yeah.
But yeah. Anyway,
so the talk of like media literacy and everything, it's like, because like Stag, recently on your streams, you've been preaching about Sucker Punch, which I feel like is something else
best
that is
action movie of all time.
That is a
Should
victim.
Without comment, can we focus on me real quick? Stag, are you watching the stream?
I have it open now.
All right,
do you see her shirt?
Let me zoom in. I can't see it very well, but I'm zooming in. Is that the Mac from Sucker Punch?
It is. This is a real Sucker Punch t-shirt that I really own, that I bought in 2012.
Dude, we are shaking hands so vigorously. We are Sucker Punch contenders.
I saw Sucker Punch in theaters.
Same.
I own a Jenna Malone Rocket Sucker Punch poster. It's probably the perviest thing I own.
Oh my god.
It's laminated. Indy can confirm. I most of my posters are laminated. It's among my laminated posters. But yeah, I saw Sucker Punch in theaters. I've liked it this whole time. I'm glad that some people are finally catching up. Like again, Zack Snyder, idiot, clown, hate him. Sucker Punch is a great movie. Sorry about it, everybody. Great movie with a banger soundtrack.
Why do we hate Zack Snyder, by the way?
I think he's not as smart as he thinks he is the
Oh, that's fine. Okay.
Yeah,
because
it definitely thinks that Zack Snyder is a case
with him, like as a person, I have no beef with him.
Yeah.
Like I don't, as far as I know, he hasn't done anything like morally objectionable besides the standard stuff one could probably expect from a white male. I just think he's not as smart as he thinks he is, and that makes most of the stuff he makes suck shit. Sucker Punch, however, was exactly the movie he wanted to make, and it came out. It's literally like it's fucking pervy white boy anime movie, hot chicks kicking ass, killer soundtrack, the AU after AU, what would look cool. That's exactly the movie he wanted to make. And it looks awesome. Killer performances. Everybody in that movie is acting their asses off. The soundtrack is so good. Unironically, it's so good. Incredible mashups that you would never think to put together. Also, the cover of White Rabbit in it, genuinely my favorite version of that song.
Yeah,
that movie's so good.
Stag,
it's a
Johnny,
feature-length music video. Yeah. Absolutely. Put that shit on VH1.
Yeah, sorry. Johnny saying Stag, Zack Snyder, not Zack Ryder. Zack Snyder is the Chris Metzen movie director.
Yes. Here's my thing with Snyder. Chris Metzen is a lead writer and creator at Blizzard. He was integral on Warcraft 3 and WoW. Metzen is very rule of cool. People think that Thrall's a self-insert, which is insane because Metzen is a paladin player through and through. But like he's a similar concept in the idea of like, what is cool? Do that. Like,
yeah, rule of cool is like, it's so people, it's just the
Warcraft is the WWE of MMOs.
My one exception for like rule of cool is that I think reverse grip on weapons is like, it's stupid. It looks stupid. It's so impractical that it can't be cool enough to make up for it. I think that's absolutely ridiculous. Spoop saying Sucker Punch is good minus the world's sexiest dance.
Yeah. Well, that's a plus.
The baby doll dance has been a joke since that movie came out.
She don't dance; she sways side to side.
Literally, right? It's so right, and she like that's what she did the whole time, and everyone was just so blown away by it that it became an anime fight against giants.
It's so funny. Sucker Punch is such a good example of lack of media literacy, though, by far. Because one, it is not trying to be intelligent, but at the same time, it's like not dumb. Does that make sense?
It has a point. It doesn't have like a moral. Or anything.
Exactly. It has a point, but no moral. Exactly. There's no moral to Sucker Punch, and I remember seeing people try to moralize it, being like, "Oh, like this is the message of Sucker Punch." Like, there's no message. There's a plot, but there's not a message.
This looks fucking cool, you guys.
Yeah, the plot is: wouldn't this be fun if Emily Browning did a little sway dance, and now they are fighting Nazi zombies?
And then all of a sudden they were fighting Nazi zombies in a mech. Wouldn't that be cool? Yes, it would. What if they shot at a dragon with an M16? I think that would rule, actually. Thanks, Zach.
It's literally just, what if your Silent Hill Mayan palace, instead of being terrifying and full of Pyramid Head because you killed your wife, was instead, you are going to be lobotomized in 7 days, and now everyone you know is a sexy mecha fighter. Like,
yeah, well, I don't see the problem.
It's literally the same concept.
What if we were fighting cyborgs on a train that's about to explode, and we were all hot women with guns? I don't see.
What if I imagine
the fucking 1911 with a cell phone charm on it? I'm obsessed. I'm gonna make that gun in real life. Why wouldn't I?
What if I fantasize that the moment where Jenna Malone gets stabbed by the cook and dies is instead the train blowing up? Like it's
what if she instead was in a train bomb? That's crazy. What if that happened? Yeah,
Phantom of the Paradise fucking rocks.
I don't know what Phantom of the Paradise is, but
it is.
Did you know that Sucker Punch was conceptualized and originally shot as a musical?
That makes a lot of sense, and I'd love to see it.
So, fun fact.
That'd be very funny.
I watched Sucker Punch at the correct time because I was able to watch it and just be like, that was stupid, but also kind of dope. And for sure, cunty, and it clearly was just drunk through the movie. Yeah. Stupid, but dope. Cunty. Absolutely. As I said, after watching the Charlie's Angels reboot that everybody hated, must a movie be good? Is it not simply enough to watch women blow things up?
Literally. Sucker Punch is the 7 of 10 video game of movies. Like,
I think people have this misconception that something has to be objectively good in some way for it to hold like inherent artistic value or whatever. Like I don't give it doesn't. It's okay. Okay. Let me. I do not believe in so bad it's good. I don't think that's a thing. I think you're just lying. You can enjoy something that is simply just full on bad. It's not so bad it's good. It's you enjoy it even though it's bad, and that's okay. People think that they need to say, well, you know, it's so bad it's good. No, I mean it's so bad that you like it because it's bad. That doesn't make it good. It means you like it. Something does not have to be good in any kind of objective way to hold artistic value. And I think this idea that something has to have, so there's this objective, you know, it's always fucking conversation about, is this art? Are video games art? Is this kind of movie art just because it sucks? If you like it, who fucking cares?
Truly.
Like, this makes me so fucking mad. This conversation constantly about, you know, Hereditary is like it's a high tier, it's an art horror movie as opposed to like, you know, The Descent or Hostel. Like, no, these are both horror movies. Hereditary is a great movie, just to be clear. I really liked it. But like, it doesn't have more inherent artistic value than even fucking Human Centipede, just because it's, you know, just because it is like this and Human Centipede is like that. These are both horror movies, full stop. To say it's just admit you don't like horror movies if that's the opinion you're gonna have. Just shut up about it.
I want to cut in here because like we're kind of getting to a point that I try to like say like a lot, which is like just because something's art doesn't mean that it's good. And Groot has a good point here. Everything is art, bro. Even the garbage.
Yes.
Precisely. You know, people have been using the word art as like, oh, it's so good, it's art, and like that's wrong. That's wrong. A lot of art is bullshit, and that's what makes it art. For fuck's sake.
Like I get what people are trying to say, and I understand like there is a delineation between things that are more cinematic or how do I put this? The issue that happens is there are things that are more in-depth or cinematic or have more depth to them, and there are things that are more shallow. But one of those things is not inherently better or worse than the other. And you are not wrong for enjoying a shallow thing.
I feel like the problem is like people, to me, the argument that like a you know, a high art horror movie or whatever term you want to use for it, as opposed to like a schlocky, you know, a slasher. I feel like to make this distinction and to feel like it matters at all is indicative to me of an inherently classist view of the world that I just cannot get behind.
Yeah.
It's the same kind of person who will say, I would never get, you know, I would never eat fast food from here. I would never, you know, the person who, if they lived in a food desert and could only eat fast food, they would be, how does anybody live like this? Clearly all these people are suffering. And it's like, this is just the way things are, right? Food deserts exist. Yes, it's not great. But like to shame the people who are eating, you know, McDonald's for every meal when that's all they have, or even because that's what they want. You are not better because you go to the fancy restaurant, you eat the organic food. Like that's just not.
Yeah.
You can't. It's a moralistic judgment that they don't realize they're making. That is so bullshit and so indicative of a warped worldview that like I just cannot fuck with.
I feel like with those types of people, even if they did realize that it was a moralistic like thing that they're doing, I think they wouldn't fucking care.
Oh yeah, because they would think, well, yeah, it is moralistic, and I'm right. The same kind of people,
Yeah.
Who want to undo the welfare state simply because they don't think that people should get quote unquote handouts. Like they don't.
Don't
If you were to say every person deserves the best healthcare possible, they would say no.
God.
People who make more money should have better healthcare, and they would think that that's an objectively correct opinion to have, which, as we all know, is bullshit. Those people are monsters.
Oh God.
I had to talk to
Snyder is weird. Snyder is weird because his fan base is basically all incels, but all of his personal values are very modern to the point that he reshot scenes of Army of the Dead to the detriment of his budget after one of the actors was outed as a sex pest. Yeah, I would agree with that. And then Mephisto, I've gotten frustrated before because some of my most favorite horror films are considered high horror, like Hereditary or The Witch, and then people knowing I also like stuff like Scream and Friday the 13th and being surprised those films are so trashy and expected something like higher, like, sorry, I know how to enjoy things correctly, it's all good for different reasons to me. Yeah, exactly. I love my favorite movie of all time, Solaris 2002, is objectively like, it's a quiet talky space film. It would be considered, like fucking artsy fartsy nonsense. My second favorite movie of all time is Terminator 2, which is it's an action adventure. Like these movies are equally good to me. It's just sometimes you want a fancy steak. Sometimes you want candy.
I maintain the first Terminator is better, but that's not what the discussion we're having.
Disagree, but we can talk about that. That's a different stream. Actually.
That is a different stream. Yeah.
The Zack Snyder thing is so funny to me, and I think too it actually like touches on a thing I have with games where we get back to full circle to media literacy and people not understanding that one, a thing someone makes is not necessarily indicative of their personal beliefs, and two, not understanding what satire, parody, or like any of that is, because like Zack Snyder, again, Sucker Punch, if you have no media literacy and no concept of like anything, Sucker Punch feels like it's just exploitative, like just meant to be exploitative of women. It doesn't take a huge brain to understand what Zack Snyder is saying about like this narrative Sucker Punch with how women are treated, how characters act. Like it's not a very complex film. It's very clear that what he is saying is not that what is happening to these women either in the real world is good, and it says a lot that even in the fantasies Baby Doll conjures up to deal with the reality of what is happening around her, things are still quite bad, but the thing that she still imagines gives her autonomy, and it is her internalizing what she's being told in real life, to her fantasies. Like, the woman who leads the fantasy brothel is the doctor responsible for Baby Doll's care Carla, in the real world, and the things she's telling her about her having autonomy and having like actual like personal power in real life is what's manifesting in her brain. The movie doesn't tell you this, but I don't think it takes a genius to understand that's what it's telling you. This is not a very intelligent movie. It's telling you that Baby Doll is coping with this, what's going on around her with these elaborate fantasies. The way you would think that he reinvented misogyny with some of the way that the reviews were about this movie, not getting what he's doing, and I'm like, this is not a high concept film. Like, it's not that, like, it's not very smart, but it's not dumb. Like I said, it's not saying
it's not subtle is the thing, and people are expecting it. Like they're lifting up the blanket, and there's nothing there, and it's like, because there's the narrative that is there's the framing device, which is made clear, and then there's the narrative where the things that people are literally saying, you have the power, you can control this. Like, yes, you're stuck in the situation, but within that, you can control
something.
XYZ. It's not any deeper than that. And then so there's the framing device, which you see, which is the plot, and then there's the meaning, I guess, if you were to say it, which is what the characters are literally saying to you, and then the layer under that is, wouldn't it be cool if we looked at this? And the answer is yes.
The line literally
it's really not
repeat like 3 times in it is, you have all the weapons you need, now fight. It happens 3 separate times in the movie. Like, it's not a subtle movie, but the way you would think that this movie like destroyed feminism, it's so crazy.
Absolutely not. Spoop genuinely thinks some people just hate fun. Really, genuinely, I really think that's it. Like these, I mean, we could, if I were to bring up fan fiction, this conversation would go for another million years. But I think you have the same fucking problem with not just fan fiction, but any kind of publishing. You just see it a lot in fan fiction because that's what a lot of people, including myself, are reading a lot of. But like, we go back to this conversation of like depiction is glamorization. If you show this happening, it must mean that like you as the writer support this, and it's just like, I love watching a movie with gunfights and explosions and people getting their asses kicked and shit. I would not love to be in a gunfight. Don't necessarily want to get my ass kicked or even kick anyone else's ass, because I feel like it would hurt my hands. I just don't. These are not. I don't. just because I like to read about people getting the shit beat out of them doesn't really mean that I want to get the shit beat out of me, or even watch somebody get the shit beat out of them. Yeah. These are not the same thing. And
it's fiction.
To imply that they are just shows such and not just an unwillingness, but an inability to understand that fiction is not real life.
Yeah.
Sucker Punch was 2011, and the response was so bad that Jenna Malone, who played Rocket in that movie, nearly quit acting because the response was so critical. Fun fact: most of you may know Jenna Malone because she was she was in The Hunger Games as Joanna.
Oh, I guess she was in The Hunger Games. To me, she's the character from Saved. Saved! Exclamation point from I want to say 2006. Incredible movie. She also, that said, Jonas shipper here for sure. If you're gonna ship Katniss with anybody, it should be Joanna Mason. Yeah. Jenna Malone fucking whips. It is the best character in the Hunger Games. Absolutely agree. I would watch Jenna Malone in anything. She's on the short list of actresses where I've watched a movie just because, like, oh, Jenna Malone's in it. I'll go see that. That was the reason I went to see Sucker Punch, because Jenna Malone was in it. And what a reward for me.
Truly.
Also, for those who may not know, Jenna Malone also makes music under the artist name Shoe. SHOE.
I didn't know that. That's so cool.
Yeah, Jenna Malone fucking whips.
Oh, so true.
Yeah, right, exactly. When she fucking changes in the front of Katniss and Pete in that elevator, cunt. For sure. For sure.
I will never in my life, ever, like, I'm thinking about the illiteracy now, and I'm thinking about another one where, I saw a moment where someone, this is also on Tumblr, unsurprising. Someone genuinely and earnestly believed that Firefly was like, anti-religion and pro-atheism because Book and Mal get into it about religion.
Because Mal did not agree with Book, despite the fact that Book was presented entirely sympathetically and was martyred for his cause. Nobody's reading that. Nobody's picking up on that. That didn't happen to them.
Yeah, no one picks up on the fact that Malcolm Reynolds is an embittered man who feels abandoned by everything, and that includes faith.
Malcolm Reynolds is an atheist the same way that Dr. Raditch from God's Not Dead is an atheist.
Yes.
He's not an atheist. He believes in God and he hates him. And that's what Christians think atheists are like.
Yeah.
But Malcolm Reynolds is not even... Any atheist who's that hostile to a religious person as normal, like as cool as Book, they're not an atheist. That's a person who believes in God and is mad about it. Like, I don't... Just grow up, okay? Like,
it's very r/atheism.
Exactly. Analyze your inner life a little bit more. The new atheist movement is a bunch of fucking clowns, unfortunately. Like,
it's
Bill Maher does not know what he's talking about. Do not emulate him.
They have found atheism as a thing to worship, ironically.
Yeah, absolutely.
But like,
I think people need to separate. I think people need to learn to separate their enjoyment of things from themselves. I think people are afraid to say, "I like this objectively bad thing," be it in quality or morality, because everyone might rip them apart over it. Or scrolled up. Or reflects on their own character. Yeah, fully agree. Yeah. The Venn diagram of people who don't understand media literacy and the people who are mad that Abby told Jorl Last of Us is headed to a canoe or a circle. Girl, we do not have time to get into The Last of Us 2, but I fully agree, obviously.
Listen, my biggest gripe with Last of Us 2 is it's not good, but it could have... If it had been 2 games.
It could have been.
It doesn't earn any of its anything. Abby's cool. Yeah, it doesn't earn any of its anything. Joel dying is not necessarily the problem. I think it's the delivery of anything in that game is stupid.
My primary beef with The Last of Us 2 is 3-pronged, and I will keep this brief because genuinely we could be here for another 4 hours. First off, the game, we're just gonna fucking spoil shit. If you haven't played The Last of Us 2 and you plan to leave, the game is split where you get basically to the end and then you start over as another character. Should not have been that way. Should have been day one Ellie, day 1 Abby, day 2 Ellie, day 2 Abby. It should have been split that way if you're gonna split it that way at all. Or
hold on, let me put text on screen for like Last of Us spoilers, just so people know.
Sure. Point number 2. I'll wait until you put the text on screen. Say when. Last of Us 2 spoilers.
Last of Us 2 spoiler Tim.
Last of Us 2
timer. Why did I do a timer? God.
Last of Us 2 Baksu. So point number 1, the way that the gameplay itself was divided, terrible, bad job. I don't know why you did it like that. It does not literally. I got to that. I played through this game on a couch with Indy right next to me. When we got to that point, I was so fucking annoyed that they were making me start the whole shit over. I put the game down and we didn't play it for 2 more days. I was infuriated with spoilers. So that's my first beef with The Last of Us 2. Second beef is that genuinely I The plot is this whole story is a nothing burger. None of it needed to happen the way that it did. It's just, and I can't get into that right now because point number 3 is that the whole game should not exist and was plainly made because they wanted the money. After The Last of Us 1, Neil and all his cronies came out and everyone was like, please The Last of Us 2, please The Last of Us 2. And he said, he can be found quoted in interviews, we plan to make other games in this universe, but the story of Joel and Ellie is completed. Yeah. And then they changed their mind because that's where all the fucking money is. And they continued the story. But because the story is entirely superfluous because he was right, their story is concluded, the plot is basically what everybody expected. Obviously, Joel's going to die because where else is that story going to go? Yeah. Obviously, it has to be him dying. And then the rest of the story is a revenge quest from the point of view of, when you go on a revenge quest, dig 2 graves. And it's like, nah, dude, that's such a Western, like, Christian-minded, like, revenge is bad and let God be the judge and all that shit. And it's just, that's not, revenge is good and cool and it's a healing process. And in a world, in the setting they've built where, there is no law and order, there are no cops, there is no court, you are judge, jury, and executioner because, like, what else is there? Society has collapsed. Why not go on a vengeance quest? What else is there? Like, I don't always, boo, Ellie left her lamb behind and she doesn't have her fingers and she can't play the guitar. First off, you can learn how to play fucking slide slap guitar on your lap. People do that and it rules. You don't need all your fingertips to do that. Second of all, like, Joel deserved to die and Ellie deserved to hunt down Abby for killing him. Both of these things can be true. I'm not here for this conversation of, like, just because Joel loved Ellie and, like, he saved her from the Fireflies who were going to kill her because they don't believe in informed consent. Joel deserved to die, Abby deserved to kill him, Ellie deserved to go on a revenge quest against Abby. All of these things are true. The story is not interesting to me because I disagree with the moral and the plot is entirely superfluous. Absolutely ridiculous.
Okay, is that the end of spoilers?
Yes.
Okay.
Unless Stag wants to take it.
I have a little bit of thoughts on it.
Hold on, let me put it on your screen now. There we go. All right, go ahead. There we go. Continue.
I don't even think revenge as a hollow act is even a bad plot because that is basically the post game of Red Dead Redemption 1, and it is so potently effective there. Because, like, there's no place to you do everything right and it still goes wrong for you in Red Dead Redemption 1, and the ending lets you kind of get revenge for that, and it feels hollow afterwards, which is, like, I remember putting the controller down still feeling empty afterwards, and I'm like, this is a great revenge story. It works very well in that narrative.
I think part of the reason it works so well there is because it's so brief. The game itself is already bleak in a way. And it's so, like, you get there, A, it's optional. You don't even have to do it.
Yes.
And B, like, you get there and then it's done and then, like, this thing flashes on screen and it's like roll credits and it's over. The Last of Us 2 fucking belabors this point. It goes out of its way to humanize all these characters. Look at Abby and all her shitty, stupid friends that suck so you can feel so bad when they die. And it's like, I could not possibly care less. I don't even like any of these people. And even if I did, good people do bad things. I don't understand why this is so difficult to understand that these people, Abby deserved to get hunted down just as much as she deserved to hunt Joel down. Both of these things are equally true. And to be moralistic about it is to misunderstand human nature, Neil Druckmann.
I mean, I don't care. I'm fine with the moralistic viewpoint of it because I don't necessarily think it's even necessarily wrong, because at what point then does that cycle end? And I get that plot point very well. Like, but Last of Us 2 does, 1, does it poorly, and 2, it's interesting having played Alan Wake 2 recently with Vixie, because Alan Wake 2, after a certain point, lets you play as either of its protagonists at any point through their story. And it does that very well. Like, it lets you at any point you can go between Alan or Saga. And it's so interesting, like, seeing back on Last of Us 2 where it's like, you have to go through all of the first and then go through the whole thing again. Like, we'll check out this thing. It's like, it's a poor way to structure that. And it's just not a well-structured game. It's not a well-structured game. It's not even good at the story it wants to tell or the ideas it has about revenge. I love revenge both as revenge owns and go have fun. I love revenge owns and go do it. That's all. I love it. But I also do love that the stories where revenge doesn't provide the closure you're looking for. Revenge is not a black and white thing in general. And one person may get revenge and feel satisfied in closure, and other people may find that it didn't bring them that. And I think that it's good that games can deliver both of those. The Last of Us 2 just does everything badly, pretty much. It's not really good at any of the things it's trying to hit. And it's, like I said, it doesn't earn any of its moments. It feels like to me, like having watched
I would
the full,
agree with that fully.
like, it doesn't earn any of the things it wants to do. And like you said, I think, as you said, Joel dying is a foregone conclusion.
What else was going to happen there? Absolutely nothing.
But the game isn't treated like that. I think knowing Joel.
Well, yeah, the game expects you to like, oh my god, and it's like as soon as Indy can verify, she sat there while I played this whole game. Literally every fucking plot point, every time the game went to camera mode because a thing was gonna burst through the wall and grab me, like fucking 95% of the time, the instant before it happened, I would wait and I'd turn to her and I'd be like, this is about to happen, and then it did. Like this game is not, it's fucking predictable start to finish. It's paint by numbers revenge story told by a Westerner, and it's not even like, and I don't have any issue inherently with like, I went on this vengeance quest and it brought me nothing, because I mean, that's, to be fair, that's kind of true to life. But I think the fact that like all of these characters are, I went on this vengeance quest and it sucked and it was horrible, it's to misunderstand the nuance present in these stories. Like it's
poorly done. And like I said, there's nothing wrong either. I will say on the point, there's nothing wrong with stating like we're done with these characters in the story and then deciding you want to do more. There's nothing wrong with going like, oh, this printed money and let's do some more of them then. There's nothing wrong with that inherently. Like that is
I think it disrespects the original story. I think there is something wrong with it if you're doing it for the money. If you changed your mind and realized there is more to say there and you did a good story with it, I don't think that's inherently bad. That's clearly not what happened with The Last of Us 2. I think it's very obvious that they did it for the money. And I think the fact that it's so obvious that they did it for the money by the fact that the game came out the way it was, the story was the way it was, I think that's like, I'm not going to put up like a moral, it's immoral to do that. That's not the conversation we're having, but I feel like it's so inherently disrespectful of not only the original story you told, but the people who agree and believe that the story is now over, to be like, oh well, no, actually there is more and it sucks, by the way. Like, why'd you even do the first one then, if that's how you feel? Fuck you.
I will say, Bonnie, something being predictable does not make it bad. What makes Last of Us 1 good, despite it being pretty beat for beat what you expect it to be at certain points, I also do think contextually, Last of Us 1 is very different for games of its era. There were very few games relative to when Last of Us 1 came out that were telling stories like Last of Us 1 told. More agree. Common, it was happening in movies, but in games it was very new. But I also would say that, as much as I don't like Troy Baker,
shaking your hand so hard that your shoulders popping off of your body.
Like the delivery, the delivery in those games is phenomenal. Like the line delivery is great.
He did a fucking fantastic job. Yeah. I wish he would stop being in everything.
Same. Both Ashley
and Troy
Ocelot.
Why would you do that? He did a bad job.
Like
bring Josh Keaton back, you guys.
But like I said, it's pretty it's pretty, what you would expect it to be. But the line delivery is great. The dynamic between Ashley and actress name.
I figured as such. Don't worry.
Yeah, Ellie and Joel is genuinely very good. I think too, especially it hit the exact correct moment where many developers and players were getting into like their mid-late 20s or 30s. They were starting to have kids, and by like Last of Us is one of the first. It wouldn't be sad if your kid was in danger games, tied up there with Dead Island trailer. And so it hits that demographic of people who are aging into being their parents or having kids and experiencing that very real fear and seeing this kid that you've bonded with becoming a person in a world you feel is very dangerous and being afraid for that person. Like, it hits a lot of really good points for the audiences of that time period, and it's still a very good game now. Last of Us 2 does not hit those points.
Yeah, I think The Last of Us 1 is best as a standalone story. Like, you should advise, I would advise people who really like it to not play the sequel, just because it doesn't do justice. I'm not saying it's impossible to have done a good sequel. I'm saying the sequel they made was bad, and you would be better served imagining one for yourself if you must.
I miss the multiplayer for Last of Us 1 on PS3. That shit was so fun.
Oh, wait, Doom, is this like you weren't able to platinum the game because you couldn't do the multiplayer?
I did it all. You have to go through the multiplayer all the way through twice.
Yeah.
Once for a trophy as the heroes and once for a trophy as the villains. I went through all the way one time and then I was like, okay, well that sucked. I'm gonna wait and do it again because I did it all like over the course of 2 weeks of like playing all the time. I did this in Indy's studio apartment in college. She can verify, and I was like, this sucks. I'm gonna do it again later. And then now I'm pretty sure the servers like no longer exist. So and not get. Dawn saying, I don't know, man, there were other games that did similar way before The Last of Us. I know that not being original isn't inherently bad, just that there's plenty of media that did the idea but better, that's all. Jack saying, I don't think The Last of Us was the first to tell a story like that. There were a lot of video games telling compelling stories. I think they overblew the TLO story because it looks like a television show. Yeah, I feel like, as a hashtag gamer, like, I agree. There are games that have been telling, cinematic stories. And by that, I mean the kind that you would expect from a movie and not a game, the whole time, from the very beginning. But The Last of Us had a unique place because it was maybe not the first, but definitely the biggest to do it in a way where it really, if somebody came in and they were looking at the cutscene, they would think it was a movie, right? Yeah. And it benefits from that in that it makes it, for a lot of people, it was easier to engage with the game that way because it felt like they were playing a movie, and it got a wider. It just more people noticed it because of exactly that, because it was you're playing a video game that is a movie, and there's a place for a conversation about should video games be movies, etc. I mean,
Sony basically has turned all of their like big first party AAA titles into that,
right? Like, exactly, and there's a conversation to be had about, is that good? Should games do that? Should games aspire to
it's
be
fine
like that?
to do that. Games can do whatever they want, but when it's the only fucking thing you put out, it gets a little tiring.
Yeah, I would fully agree. I think my issue would just be that they're doing it too much now. And I feel like The Last of Us as a game was great, like I'll say. I had a weird experience with it because of what I had heard about it before I played it. So it did not emotionally affect me nearly to the level of like what I heard everybody else was going through. And again, Indy could confirm, she was in the room while I played it. Everybody was like, you should play this game. It's so fucking sad. You're going to cry the whole fucking time. So I would pause before like every big cutscene or big interaction and turn to Indy and be like, so based on the fact that I've heard this is the most upsetting game of all time, I think XYZ is going to happen. And what I imagined was always like 100 times worse than what happened on the show. On the game. So when the game ended and literally, spoilers to The Last of Us 1, literally you're walking with Ellie.
Hold on. Let me update the fucking thing.
You can just put The Last of Us spoiler time. Last of Us all. Yeah. Last of Us brackets all.
Yeah, there we go. Spoiler Tim.
Okay.
There we go.
Last of Us 12, spoiler Tim. So at the very end of The Last of Us 1, Joel kills all the Fireflies to rescue Ellie because they don't believe in informed consent anymore. And they're walking down to the base in Colorado or whatever, and Ellie's like, prove to say to me that you lied, or say to me that what you said about the Fireflies was true. Swear to me. And he's like, I swear. And then that's the end of it. They're walking down, and I was literally like, now it's gonna happen. Now it's gonna happen. A zombie's gonna jump out of the woods and kill Ellie right before the end, and Joel's gonna be like, no, it was all for nothing. It's gotta be now, right? That's gotta be the thing where like it turned out it was all for nothing, all this fucking drama, and then she died anyway. And then the drama is that he lied to her and she knows it and she has to accept that, and he killed all these people and there's never gonna be a cure. Yeah. I'm just like, oh well, that's fine. I don't care about that.
Dude, I gotta read a couple things here. John saying, shout out to Suda51, who said, I don't hold video games in such contempt I would emulate movies.
I love
so real for that.
Yeah. And Lily saying, The Last of Us is the saddest game of all time and the most prestige cinema in game storytelling for people whose favorite TV show is The Office.
You know what? That's
so real. That's so fucking real, Lily.
And I'm not, I am not made of stone. I have played video games where I was sobbing, screaming at the TV. I had a crying, yelling at the TV moment in Metal Gear Solid 5 of all games. And that game's like not even good. Like it's you can get me. It's there. It's just it has to be earned. And The Last of Us was not as sad as people said it was. I'm sorry. Like if you're enjoying tragedy,
Lily is shaking your hand.
Yeah, there's way sadder stuff. Yeah, literally, Paradigm just to absolutely screaming, crying. No, literally, it was when Quiet goes on the radio to tell them where.
Do I have to put Metal Gear?
Shut the fuck up! Don't say anything. Stop talking. Like I was screaming, crying, throwing up when that happened. Anyway.
No, I was asking if I need to put Metal Gear Solid 5 spoilers on.
No, it'll be fine.
Okay, I thought you were yelling at me just now.
No, that was me screaming at the TV when Quiet was doing that.
Okay, all right.
John is right. Metal Gear is a series that will make you cry for the dumbest shit. Many reasons to cry at Metal Gear. Absolutely. I literally yesterday I'm slowly making my way through Nardo, and they just finished the arc after Pain in Nardo, and Nardo goes back to the town and everyone's cheering. I teared up. I gotta say that got me. I cried through all of MGS4 both times it ended. Yeah, MGS4 is a game that will give you a
Lily did tell me that like the novelization of Metal Gear Solid 4 is back in print now.
Ooh. Oh well, I gotta fucking get those.
Yeah. No, she like bought it like it came out like on her birthday, and she bought it like that day.
Very good.
Yeah.
Groot, agree. The only movie video game boy I trust. So true story, Johnny. I to this day have had since the game came out a save in MGS3 that's right before the final boss.
Oh God.
And I used to be extremely emotionally constipated, I guess it's the term. Like I could not cry like kind of about anything. And you get to a point where you're like, I feel my body needs to like let it out, right? And I would boot up MGS3, beat the final boss, and just sit there and just watch the end of the game and just sob because it's so fucking sad, dude.
Hey,
fucking gets me, dude.
Doing what you're describing with that's me with Sayonara Wild Hearts. If you ever feel interested in fucking finishing that fucking
play
game.
Wild Hearts.
No, Stag. This is a problem. This is a fucking problem with her because she's literally on the last level and has not finished the game.
It's a 1 hour game.
I tell her this. I tell her this. She needs to get gold on every single fucking level before she can move on because she's a maniac.
And the game gets really hard. So let's see. For someone who you are sure has never met a woman, Kojima wrote an amazing character boss. Yeah, no, he writes for someone who has never met women. A lot of his female characters they fucking whip. And the boss has such, especially if you like get into the Peace Walker tapes, like the boss has such nuance, such verve, and just just fucking. I have a tattoo of the boss on my arm. Like that's
we could see part of it in your avatar.
Yeah, fully. That's on my avatar. What you see is the top of the boss's head from some official Yoji Shinkawa art. That's a real tattoo I have in real life. The boss is unironically one of the best women in games. Absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, holy shit.
I'm the only person on Earth who understands The Last of Us 1. And that's fine. I don't even want to.
Oh my God!
Lily, like Lily, correct. I think about that photo.
Yeah.
Strange love.
Okay. All right. Are there any other points to be made here? Are there any other?
I mean, we didn't even get into talking about Dollhouse, but like we agree that the show is good. I think.
I think we've covered a lot.
We're throwing up about Strange Love.
We are past the 4-hour mark at this point.
And y'all wanna sit down for another 4 hours and talk about Dollhouse and Severance together as
I haven't seen so much, but I can talk about Dollhouse
as a deep look at the nature of labor and the morality of erasing your mind and having somebody else live in your body, you know?
Yeah. What? Okay, no, don't start.
You should all watch Severance, by the way. And you should also all watch Dollhouse, but Severance is shorter. And probably easier. It's on Apple Plus.
Hold on, Johnny has banned Steven Yu.
No!
You should play the Metal Gear Solid series, Click Alice. For sure. I would say don't bother with Portable Ops. It's entirely superfluous. Just like read the synopsis of it. Peace Walker is like frustrating to play, but the story is directly relevant to stuff that happens later. So you should play in release order though, but don't bother with Pops. Dude, but don't play in chronological order. Don't start with 3 and then go like
play them in numerical order. Yeah.
You should play Metal Gear 1 and 2, or read my PowerPoint about what happened in them, and then just play the games in release order. You laugh, Stag, but I played through the entire Metal Gear series for Indy before we were dating, in my house over the course of a few days. This was when MGS5 was not out yet. It was 1 through 4, and I made her a PowerPoint that I still have that goes over the events of Metal Gear 1 and 2, explains who characters are, what their alive status is at the end of Metal Gear, so that when we go into Metal Gear Solid, she knows who these people are.
Are you sure you weren't dating at that point? Because that sounds like the sort of shit you do in your dating.
Well, listen, I had a big crush on her, but she was straight, so, you know, this is just...
She was what?
It's hard having a straight.
Oh, okay, sorry. You heard it. Famous straight person.
Bitch, all caps. Listen, we don't have the time to get into the whole story of how we got together, but like when we met, as far as either of us knew, she was a straight girl. So
where?
And now we've been together for almost 12 years. So.
Oh my God.
That's so true. Asshole Snake comes out in fucking 2 weeks.
Oh yeah, in Fortnite. Yeah.
No, that is not Solid Snake.
I love the Solid Snake cosplay they got in Fortnite. I will say, Cable was in the shop yesterday from X-Force. His ass is giant. I think you still.
It better be. It better be.
Oh my God.
Yeah, all these jacked men realistically, they're caked up unless they skip leg day every day of their lives.
Johnny's saying one of my best friends is gay. We click so well, we frequently tell the other one of us has to change. Looking. Love Blues on the battlefield and PowerPoint. Look, going to Catholic school your whole life does things to a gal.
Yeah, it makes you gay.
Yeah, it does. Well, yeah, it makes
actually.
You gay,
but not realize it until you get in touch with an alcoholic who apparently checks all your boxes. Flat Snake in Fortnite is another strike against
I don't believe that. I don't believe that for a second, considering how frustrated she is with you with regards to food.
She's the one still dating me. You can leave anytime, Indy. You can walk on out of here.
Yeah. Absolutely. Like Indy, you should leave. You should leave Doom so that she could finally no longer be stealing valor, calling herself forever alone. According to your dreams, we broke up.
Yeah, but we got together. We got together in the Gungeon chat again. So
the breadless household.
God.
No, Indy eats bread. Like I'll buy bread.
No, it'll be the breadless household once Indy leaves you.
Well, unfortunately for all of you, as discussed, I eat toast for breakfast despite not really liking it. So
do you buy bread that you don't?
It's Stag. According to the poll, you two are supposed to end the stream as friends, and I think
I have brioche bread.
I'm trying, but do you see what I have to work with?
Okay, this is. Oh,
listen, God. I'm trying to be accommodating, but it's.
Yeah, you know what?
And now we've circled back to the beginning of
you know what?
I had a brioche burger on my birthday and it sucked. Oh, hot
I'm so sorry for your loss. So I'm looking at Cable's ass in Fortnite again.
So he's caked up in Fortnite, or he's not caked up in Fortnite?
He's got a decent ass in Fortnite. The giant ass pouches make it look smaller than it is, but it's
why
chunky.
Would they? I just don't understand why you would flatten Snake's ass. I really don't get it.
It feels immoral to do it. Honestly, it feels immoral to do it.
I blame Konami.
I feel like it's genuinely just a fear that if you see him caked up, you'll turn gay, and it's like, and I don't see the problem.
You know what it is? You know what it is? They saw Nicki Minaj in Call of Duty and saw that her model literally sticks out of cover, so they were like, "Well, Solid Snake wouldn't do that."
That's true.
God.
Even David Hayter was mad. Yeah, David Hayter knows what's up.
Yeah, exactly.
I've only played the first one, and I like it.
I guess I was on Bioshock Infinite. Oh, Jack. Let me.
We got a
chat recently had a stream about it, but I did not watch because I want to play that game.
I'm gonna shout. Vixie on Festivus did an entire stream about why it sucks and a PowerPoint. And remind me later. I will link it to you. Actually, I will link the VOD to you because it should still be up. Yeah.
Getting called straight by my girlfriend of 12 years is the joke of my life. Listen, I said you were straight at the time.
Jesus.
Which was true as far as either of us knew.
Okay, so look, is there anything else?
Can't be alerting people.
Is there anything else y'all need to get out before we go? Because we're gone past 4 hours now, and I
mean, I feel like Stag and I could keep going, but you're the one who
you're the sleepy old fart who can't keep up with me and Doom.
Opinion, Jesus.
Coke
or Pepsi. You know this.
Coke.
I think they both taste like shit, but overall, like as far as the wider products available, Coke products are better than Pepsi products.
For fuck's sake! All right. Yeah, listen, it's not an issue.
What the fuck is it called now? Starry? Yeah.
Starry is an abomination.
I want to say, like, with Starry, with the logo on there, all it takes is one black line to turn that word into slutty.
Critical.
That's so true.
It's not the same.
It is not the same, Hammy Bone. Don't lie to us. Don't lie to God, okay?
As a big sippy lover who enjoys a good fucking fountain Sprite from a good old Sonic with a tiny little ice in it, Starry and Sprite are not the same at all. As someone who drinks a lot of Sprite, whose blood is full of Sprite, Starry and Sprite are not the same. The only time they have ever been anything close to the same is when Sierra Mist was new and you got it out of a fountain. Then they were almost exactly the same. Sprite was still better, but Sierra Mist was very clearly, like, I would get a Sierra Mist and not even be mad. And then they changed it. Sierra Mist had real sugar in it instead of Sprite's high fructose corn syrup. Sierra Mist started to taste like shit. And now it's Starry, which is a totally different formulation and just tastes like shit, full stop.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, I'll drink it anyway.
Click
Alice. I need
Alice.
the lemon lime drink, but
Click Alice. I agree. RC Cola is good, but only the cherry RC Cola. All right, now
No.
I just want to put that out there.
I will say I don't like any cola. Is the problem? I don't like cola,
Yeah.
like full stop. Which
7
is
Up
like Pepsi,
opinions?
Cola both taste like shit
Good.
to me. Dr Pepper is better than all of the Coke likes agree. 7 Up is fine. I don't.
Cherry
if
7
I'm
Up is
drinking
what
7 Up,
matters, honestly. I feel.
Fully. If I'm drinking 7 Up, I'm sick. Like I'm ill. It's like medicine to me. Like
That's
it doesn't taste like
true.
medicine,
Yeah.
but 7 Up and 7 Up and chicken noodle soup, like that's medicine.
Lily, rip Tab, so true.
So true.
I
I would
actually
say
like
so.
Tab even outside. Like I just like Tab. Like even like
Yeah.
not because of a Homestuck thing, which is the only context it has nowadays. Like
Oh, was Tab and Homestuck? I luckily
Tab
I
was
don't know fucking shit about
featured
Homestuck,
heavily
so.
in Homestuck. So
Well,
Tab and Fago.
yes, and Fago. I mean,
was Fago in Homestuck? That's so funny. I know
no, Fago
because
is
it's what the
extremely in
Juggalos drink.
Homestuck. Like
Oh yeah, the trolls.
and
would
like
drink
I'm
Fago.
I lived in Detroit for 4 years. You think I don't like Fago? Like come
Yeah,
on,
Fago's
Fago
What?
kicks ass.
Yeah, exactly. Right as soon as it popped on in chat, Lily and I at the same time. Woo, woo.
Whoop whoop whoop.
Yeah.
Wow,
Swing our
wicked
hatchets if we
clowns.
We must, each and every one of us.
Okay, all
I'm
right.
down to clown, bros. Until
Down with
when?
the clown.
Till I'm dead on the ground, bitch! I say this, I hate ICP's music. It sucks so bad. But Juggalos rule. So.
I need to say Juggalette immediately.
I love ICP.
I would not listen to a Juggalette's music, but I would hang out with one otherwise.
No, I would hang out with Violent J. I don't listen to ICP, but I would hang out with Violent J.
Yeah.
See,
Violent J
That's why
would
their
buy you
music
dinner
sucks,
and-
but these guys,
He
these guys are
would.
cool. Their music's just bad.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's
It's
a lot of
lyrics
there's a
and
lot of
plots.
great people who make bad art. It literally was the crux of the discussion of some of the discussion we've had like
Yes.
Correct.
here
Agreed.
tonight.
I'd be down
so-
for that Chug Juggalette if you know what I mean. I do know what you mean.
We need
Johnny,
more
you'll have
songs
to give me
about
the story
killing
another time.
pedophiles. Violent J is a
Yeah. Violent J goes a lot of songs about killing pedophiles. Like,
Juggalos wear makeup to the club and you get it on your titties. That honestly,
That's
do
a
they
plus.
not know? Do they not know about the sealer that you can spray on top?
Yeah, but the sweat
Or-
at a certain point.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's fair enough. Violent J is cool. We love a supportive dad. Correct.
Listen, I don't care. A Juggalette can motorboat me and leave a mark. That's a mark of valor, baby.
like,
Yeah, but you're not
Stag.
working when they do that. Is the problem.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's true.
And then you have to deal with getting grease paint off your tits while you're like, on stage. Chug Juggalette is the name of my next RPG. Chug Juggalette would be a great name for a Lalafell character, I think.
Oh my god, yeah. All right. Are there any other points or barbs either of you need to throw at each other before we wrap up?
Who is your favorite Firefly character? Doom.
I mean, it's probably River, but I think a lot of that is born from the fact that I, as an avid fan fiction reader, the same actress who played River was also in the Terminator TV show called
Sarah Connor Chronicles.
That show fucking
was-
whips, but that's a
That
whole other
show's
conversation.
good as fuck.
Yeah, but I could talk about that forever because of the virtual seasons that followed. But
Yeah.
anyway, so as always happens when actresses in one thing are in another thing, like people will write crossovers or whatever. Let's have Doctor Strange meet Agent whatever his face is because they were together on Sherlock, right? That's all they do. So there is a very good unfinished Firefly fanfiction that I have read. Used to be on Ralst, now is on AO3, still uncompleted but longer, which is Sarah Connor in the Firefly universe, and instead of Cameron, it is River, same actress though. Like that's where they're doing that, and it's unironically it's just a cool story. It's fun, and having been a weird kid, I was watching Firefly and being like, this freak girl is exactly what I am interested in.
She's licking
Absolutely.
batteries.
Could snap at a moment and kill me. Exactly.
That's not River Tam would suck batteries.
River Tam would suck batteries. We'd suck batteries together, and then I'd be like, "You see how much suction I get on this battery? Let me show you what else I can do." And then it would fade to black. You know what I'm saying?
That's so sad.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Anyways, mine's Kaylee.
So
I like
funny story
watching
about
Kaylee.
Kaylee. Kaylee fucking whips. I would say probably
Yes.
second favorite character. Absolutely. The funny thing about Kaylee is, so there is a musician named Jewel. You may or may not know her from her hit songs from the 90s, Who Can Save Your Soul and You Were Meant for Me, for those of you in the audience. I was watching Firefly and I was like, is this Jewel? That's crazy. I didn't know Jewel was an actress. And then I looked it up and I was like, oh shit, it is Jewel, the singer? That's crazy. And then I looked it up further and I was like, oh, this is a different person also named Jewel. But these are different human beings. And that was insane. The end.
Now, Hammy Bun, you're thinking of the Little Mariko song, Where's My Jewel?
Where's My Jewel?
Where's My
Great
Jewel?
song. Everyone just look up Lil Mariko in general. Like, if you only know her from Where's My Jewel, the rest of the song is fucking whip.
Yeah.
Shout out to Shiny, my fave.
Shout out to Cat Boys, which is what has one of my favorite lyrics of all time. It is.
God. I love Kaylee and I love Wash because I too want to be the little pilot man with a hot soldier wife.
Yeah. That's valid. Gina, I love. After that, I was like, Gina, anything Gina's in, I will give a chance because I love to see her working. I want to support her career.
I miss her Destiny.
Yeah, listen, I have such beef with Destiny because they were like, oh, we could just recreate the magic of Firefly with Cade Six and what's her butt, and it's like, well, Cade Six sucks is the problem here. I hate that guy. So I hate this dynamic, and you did a bad job. I love Gina. I love that you're here. You're doing a great job. Malcolm Reynolds 2, please get out of this video game immediately. When they killed him,
I love D1 Cade. Cade 6 and D1 is fine. He's a perfectly fine character. He has funny moments. He's not overpowering. They used him way too much in D2 and ruined him for me.
I'm not gonna play the video. I'm not playing the video on stream because I don't want to get it muted. But yeah, there you go, Dawn. There's Cat Boys.
Yeah, every Lil Mariko song is a banger, and Spook is correct. Her songs are so short. Also, Lil Nas X, like, they're like ideal for like, you know,
for 2 minute long songs. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, for those who don't know, generally speaking, if you're in the VIP booth getting a dance from a dancer, the dance is as long as the song. So the shorter the song, the shorter the dance. So yeah, if you're hearing like a song like Lil Mariko's or Lil Nas X's where like the song fucking whips, but it's not that long. That was for the strippers.
I love it.
God. All right. Doom, any other questions before we wrap up here?
Nah, man. Everybody watch Severance and then watch Dollhouse and then we'll talk about it.
And watch Sucker Punch. I'm going to try to
Everybody, you know what? Yeah. Fuck everything else I said to watch. Everybody watch Sucker Punch.
I think it's on HBO Max. I need to check though.
I have the DVD. I'll send it to each chat member individually.
I have the DVD and the Blu-ray because I needed the commentaries and the extra footage from the musical.
Yeah, we have both too because I brought the DVD when I moved in. Then Vanessa has a Blu-ray.
Yeah, Ashley, after a point, you need to stop asking if she has any more points to make. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep us.
Yeah, we're done. We're done right now. Okay.
420. Oh, 420. Edit now. 420.
Yeah, it is 420. All right. Well, now I gotta do actual wrap up and thank people. We're not gonna hit that. It's too late.
We'll stream.
Well, then we gotta go another
stream etiquette. Yeah, we have to go until we reach 6 hours and 66 minutes or whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway,
if anybody wants to scream at me about my food opinions, you should email Ashley, and I will see these later.
Yeah, whatever. Stag, I'm gonna call you out because you actually still stream. I know that on Wednesdays you're playing Control. And Sundays are still kind of like freeform now, right?
We will be playing probably Hand of Fate next, and I think we'll be watching New York Goes to Work. Not this Sunday. This Sunday I'll be gone.
Yeah, and New York Goes to Work is so fucking funny.
It's so fucking funny. Predictions will continue for that, by the way, because the predictions are always funny.
Yeah. So Stag, follow Stag. Incredible time. Very funny stream. Very, very funny person. Let me see if I can the message for outcast for Joe. Let me see if the mix it up thing works here. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, go follow Doom as well. Because you never know, because we're in a new year. At any time between now and December 31st, 2024, Doom might start streaming. Because depending on what comes out.
That's true.
Yep. If anyone say Rex, right? Yeah. Actually, and Doom did put out there. Please send her recommendations for what the game, because it has to be a game that comes out this year, and she will play it all the way through on stream in like a marathon stream over like several days. Okay.
By marathon, they don't mean that I like stream for several days in a row unbroken. It's just that the streams are usually on successive days, and they're all about 10 hours.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see. I gotta find someone to raid here. Let's see. You know what? I think Sam is streaming. Sam Silky. We're gonna raid Sam because our raid phrase, which I've pinned, is "Death of the Artist is based," and I feel like he would appreciate that. Honestly.
Yes. Sam is so sweet.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make Doom play Stalker too.
Yeah.
I've already played Stalker.
Oh.
Yeah, but Stalker 2's not out yet. Stalker 2 comes out this year, theoretically.
Oh, wait. It's Stalker 2 comes out this year. That's it. That's the one. That's the one.
Honestly. Not necessarily, but it would mean that I wouldn't have to change my BRB screen because my BRB screen is
it's all Russian themed for Atomic Heart.
Yeah, correct. I would have to change very little of my theming because Atomic Heart was the game.
I will be back next week. Keep an eye out. I might do a Gorilla stream sometime in the next week or something, but I don't know what I'll do next week. Backup thing is I'll probably play Wasteland because we're trying to fucking get through that game.
Please.
Yeah, we mean please. You just want us to finish it?
No, I want to see this continue. I want to see played forever.
God damn it! All right. We're getting out of here. Be nice to Sam. Remember, raid phrase "Death of the Artist" is based. Take care, everyone. Thanks for being here. Thank you, Doom.
See you, Sue.
Thank you, Stab.
Bye.
See you, Sue. Bye. Yeah.
Streams up to go home. Bye.